Hello, fresh clips. Welcome to the chat. Hello, Shuba.
Bob Danilou? That's been a long time, I think. Right? Bob, when's the last time you watched? You frip? You frickin' frickaroony? What a fricker. What a mother fricker, this guy. Yeah, we are live at an ungodly hour. Fresh Clip says, I have punched my walls today, as any healthy, goyish man does, you know? You get frustrated sometimes. You know, what are you gonna do? Not punch your walls? That's for you. You play some CS:GO. You know? You get team killed. You gotta punch a few holes in the wall. Bob Danilou says, I watch constantly. I'm just a quiet guy. You know what? There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? So yes, we're live at an ungodly hour. We have 3 guys here in the chat so far. I'm gonna need a little more than that. Go tell your friends that we're live. Fuck, where's my ciggies? Where's my flippin' cigs? Huh? Where the fuck are my cigarettes? Azrakul. There he is. Mike Inks. Pretty good. Scooter Cheese. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna get my cig. Yo, what up, fellas? Come on, we need more people in here. Go tell your friends. What the flick? What the frip? Whew. I got my cigarettes. The cat ran outside. Had to chase a cat real quick. Yips. Good Lord in heaven. What time is it in the United States? Because I have no clue. Probably like super early in the morning. Nobody's up. Pascal goes, yo, any gay guys in chat? Brian K says 7:30 a.m. Yeah, that's not a great time to go live, huh? On a Wednesday, or is it Thursday? That's probably the I think that's one of the worst times to go live, probably, and worst days combined. These niggas are up. I have bad news for you though. You're up, you're watching this, but I have zero plans. I just thought we'd hang out, shoot the shit. Maybe go through some stuff in the show prep server on our Discord. There's probably no mods in here that can post links. Joe Togan says it's 4 a.m. What are you doing, buddy? Just woke up. Well, I'm in Bali, Indonesia. Me and my wife had a lovely dinner at some Japanese place. I had a few cocktails. I was like, you know what? I kind of feel like streaming a little bit. So I was like, fuck it, let's try it. We're still trying to figure out a new, proper, perfect streaming window here to catch as large as an audience. It used to, when I was back in the Netherlands, we got between like sometimes 80, but usually like 100 plus people, 120. Past few streams that I did with Liz was around like, we topped off at 80 or something. We just don't have a proper schedule right now. Any Nade stuff? Well, post some Nade stuff in this show prep. I'll check it out. Nothing too depressing, Azrakul, please. It's gonna make me sick like last time. Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna check if I can use my fucking mailing list. What's that called again? I'm having nothing but trouble here. In Indonesia, with the internet and shit. Come on, dude. What the fuck? Can't even click the name on this shit? Yeah, well, the whole website's stuck. What a piece of shit. Can we just post some fun-loving, jovial, good times in the show prep stuff? Show prep server? That we can look at? There's some P. Diddy stuff that's been happening. There's tweeting that, I mean, I guess, but I don't. Here's the thing, I don't like the. What the fuck? Ashley Butterfield is here. Ash, do you have the ability to call in or no? Yet. Ashley's ordering a new computer. Because his laptop broke. I'd love to have Ashley on if he can figure it out, but probably not. It's going to be too much of a time. I asked Ashley, can you send me the Amazon link for the computer he was buying? And he was like, that's gonna be difficult, mate. I was like, oh, fuck. It's arriving today? Alright, maybe we can do it next week or the weekend. I'm probably gonna open up the Discord lines. Again, we have zero plan. I have nothing planned. Actually, what time is it over there? Again, we're trying to figure out some new time slots. This is obviously the worst possible time slot you could ever imagine. I'm not pretending that it is. Nah. Half one. And I assume that's AM. want some background music. What is this? Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it, guys. Wait, Shaba says it's not the vibe? This is not the vibe? The spooky season being upon us, are there any plans for SvenStreams Halloween? There is. I have some plans. I want to visit some sites here and maybe shoot some videos. I'm just gonna go live, fuck it. Hey guys. Chillin'. What's up, everybody? We're live, SvenStreams, at an ungodly hour. We got some guys here in the chat. It's 1 a.m. over at Ashley's in the UK. Reason Ashley has not been... Can you guys hear me, by the way? Press 1 in the chat if you can hear me, please. Reason Ashley has not been on for the last few streams is because his laptop broke. But, good news. New computer is on the way. It's a good hour, dog, says Jerry Carey. We're getting some ones. We're getting some 1 p.m. Oh, that's not too bad. Or is that the bad one? I forget. I'm retarded. Preußisch Blau says, me and the wife are binging Scooby-Doo and old horror movies. That sounds atrocious, to be honest. That sounds fucking terrible. I never want to watch a single second of Scooby-Doo. Someone said this is not the vibe. You don't like this smooth jazz? This is exactly the vibe that I'm in right now. Again, me and my wife, we went to a Japanese dinner. I had hok chai, something like a Japanese vodka with some fruit. And I'm like, you know what? I kind of feel like doing a little streaming. Oh, you suggested some music. I see what you're saying. Go on, this is pretty cool. This is like detective noir. We're smoking cigarettes. We have some neon down here. We're drinking some bintang beer. Look at this, bintang. You guys know about that? I have a feeling this is like Amstel. You know how like in the beer breweries they have like a wrong batch and that goes to like a third world country? I think this is what this tastes exactly like Amstel. And it has a similar design too. This makes me think of an old Jewish man trying to be jazzy and touchy. Ah, fuck! Like that guy, like, what was that guy again? That actor? Yeah. I know that you could. What's that guy's name again? The guy that plays the little monster in, what's that movie? The Pixar movie with the closet with the monsters in it? Monsters Inc. Wait, Monsters Inc. actor. Billy Kristol. Okay, Billy Kristol. And then Billy Kristol was, he did like, this is so gay. Billy Kristol did like a black man, a jazzy black man. Billy Kristol, a shiny little crystal, is of course Jewish. Billy Kristol, jazzy black man. Oof. Oh, this is the Opie and Anthony coverage. I just wanna. Can I get the non-Opie and Anthony version of this? They scrubbed the internet of this? Guys, can you help me out in the show prep? I need Billy Kristol doing the jazz man. One second. What is this? Is it this?
Extremely loud and incredibly close. That's how my relatives are watching the show.
Oy vey. Kid is an addict.
This is my ninth time hosting the Oscars. So tonight.
There was one thing I wanted to see, because you know how much I love the great Bill.
Arrived,
Don't get me started.
and Broadway just got a whole lot funnier.
Girls, this is a
Could
good
you pause it
catch.
for a second? If that isn't a South Park,
Okay, well, we can't do it. I need to have the actual one. Look, because this is the one. Does anybody know the name of that bit where Billy Kristol does the jazz guy?
Because they're not going to use any of that stuff, unfortunately. Why would they? You know.
Okay, I can't listen to the Opie specifically. I used to go on little bouts where I would re-listen to some old Opie and Anthony, but it's the Nopie edits where somebody literally went to hundreds of episodes of Opie and Anthony and they cut out whenever Opie pipes in. And it's called Nopie, get it? And here's the funny part, the show completely works. Nothing's missing. You really figure out how little Opie added to that episode, or to that show. Is he Sammy Davis Jr.? Is that what it's supposed to be? Billy Kristol always wore Mets baseball hat. Now there's this thing where Billy Kristol, he is at I think it's like a 9/11 event. If we can find this. And he's like, yeah. Back in New Orleans, zibba-dibba-dooby. That's what he does. Yeah, when I was back in New Orleans, I knew that you could. That type of shit. Ooh, it sucks. Ash says, I was thinking about how awesome the O&A Reddit used to be. You know what? I've never, ever been to Reddit for anything, to be honest. Yeah, we can only find the O&A clips. Maybe if we can find that event, maybe on Vimeo, the whole event is there. Because I think it was like a 9/11 tribute. A 9/11 celebration. You know, because without 9/11, of course, we would never have invaded Iraq and destroyed the Middle East and set up our greatest allies to expand their borders. Hour of the Demo Gods! I know what that means, but I like the sound of it. Lord Licorice, you sent it in show prep? Sabu doobu dip dap boo boo doo boo. I knew that you could. Scuba dabba dip dap. Scootaloo skip skip skibbity boom. Where is it? Where's my show prep channel? Oh, there's some nades. Razorfist. What is this? We laughed at Razorfist before. Here he just released a video blaming China for ESG. Oh, okay. We're definitely gonna watch Razorfist coping hard because he's getting paid by Jews. Getting some people's fucking legs being blown off. Thank you, Azrael, so much. We're gonna skip over that for now. Wait, who says he sent it? Lord Licorice, you sent what? Did you send me the skibba doo bop? Skibbity boo. Skibbity boom, skibbity toilet. Okay, I guess we don't have to watch Jazz Man. We're gonna watch Razorfist. We've gone over. Oh Christ, criminy! So Razorfist. This is a guy. He's a cultural commentator type of guy, and he hates everything. You know what I'm saying? But of course, he's one of these conservatard. Right to bear arms. He has a poster in the background. I don't know if he really has, but he would have a poster in the background of like a bear that has like right to bear arms, and it's a bear with two fucking revolvers, and the bear's dressed like Lemmy from Motorhead. He thinks that type of stuff is cool. You know what I'm saying? This is the youngest boomer on earth, basically. Complete conservatard, neocon retard. Okay. Yeah, and he does really cringe stuff. Remember, oh yeah, we watched him one time where he was like, listen, all kidding aside, and then he took his glasses off like this, and then he had fucking eyeshadow on like a woman, because this is the type of guy who thinks this is, it's cool to wear like metal attire like this, still like long hair, aviators, eyeshadow, fingerless gloves, a big old belt buckle, cowboy boots, and he thinks he's cool. That's what he thinks. This is a Styx Hexenhammer type of guy. Not really, because I think Styx Hexenhammer is more like a esotericist, but similar commentator. But this is like a complete neocon. I remember one time he was crying on stream, but I forget what it was about. We should revisit that, actually. Can somebody post that too in the show prep? The one that he was like crying, because I bet, this is one of those things where he thought this is the biggest event on earth that justifies me taking it serious for a moment and taking off the glasses. I bet if you look back right now, it's not going to be that big of a deal. What was that? Something about Ukraine? I forget, but it was really gay. Now, let's watch this first. If somebody, you guys, you got to help me out today. I have no show notes, no show prep, nothing. I just flung this on. If this works out, we might do it a lot more often. I don't know. But, yeah, let's watch Styx Hexenhammer. And apparently what he's doing, he's going to blame China for ESG scores instead of BlackRock, Vanguard, and Larry Finkelstein, Razor is Christian and Styx is pagan. Yeah, that's the biggest difference.
Video with a Chinese joke. I'd like to, but there's like a billion of them, and they're all pretty much the
Is the audio on the video here very low, or is it just in my fucking ear? Is it very low? Okay, let me know if you guys can hear this.
I'd like to open today's video with a Chinese joke. I'd like to, but there's like a billion of them.
You know what also detracts from my witty compartmentalized witty little anecdotes, that you can literally see the pre-written script in his eyes, because he prides himself and that he has such witty witticisms. He's such a little blogger type of guy. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, if you want to post anything else in the show prep, anything, because this is good. So whoever posted this, who was it? Let me give you a shout out. TK, good job. That's a good video. Azrael, not so much. Also, that first video of the guy blowing his fucking head off with a grenade, with a malfunctioning rocket launcher. We've seen that already, so that shows me that you've not been keeping up. Go do your homework. Watch every previous episode. Thank you so much. But yes, go to the show prep folder and post all your shit. Post all your videos that you want to watch, that you want to see me watch. Okay, let's watch this. And of course, somebody please try and find me the previous Razorfist. It must have been from last year, where he's like crying about it. So he's like, oh, fuck. Let's just be honest here for a second, because things have gone too far.
much the same.
Yo! Shredding! Yeah! Woo! The
If you watch the
rageaholic.
sweet baby mama drama surrounding 4 Woken, Suicide Squad Kill the Franchise, and a Concorde disaster to rival Flight 4590, you know, the commie consultants in the video game industry have been on a losing streak so tedious, so torturous, they've already been named honorary Arizona Cardinals. But as with all whiplash effects, it's rarely enough to merely excoriate awful games utterly.
We can see your script right there. Sir, I understand you're wearing your sunglasses to hide the fear in your eyes and the darting back left and right like this. It's going to be too obvious that you're reading something. But, sir, we can see the script right there in your sunglasses. Yeah, such a fake confidence guy, isn't it? He's a fucking dork. What a dweeb. I'm going to give him a wedgie. I'm going to pull out his boxers with his Lemmy boxers, commemorative Lemmy boxers.
Beshitted by Bolshevism. The hive mind must also elect an alternative, something not necessarily based, and certainly not an explicitly conservative game, but positioned contrary-wise enough to provide a commercial counterpoint to the SJW dross.
Sir, are you about to drive like a 1950s hot rod or something?
Bathed in counterculture cash, only for it to later emerge that...
Okay, listen, this is so smart to me. I'm like a foreigner, okay? I'm a Dutchman. Speak English fairly well. I can't follow this. I can't read the chat and try to list them because it's too much expletively it's too poetic for me, okay? It rhymes too much. It's too smart, so I need to rewind, and I'm going to turn on the subtitles. Let's see what he says. Bullismo?
And certainly not an
I'm going to start the whole thing over. Sorry about that. I'm going to start the whole thing over again. I'm going to really hone in on what's happening here.
Open today's video with a Chinese joke. I'd like to, but there's like a billion of them, and they're all pretty much the same.
Based. By the way, speaking of Chinese jokes, remember when I made that China Corona Ching Chang cartoon? The other day, yesterday, I got a text this long. Okay, let me read. Oh, fuck, my phone is dead. Oh, no, it is. Wait, okay, my phone is at 1%. Let's see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it real quick, okay? I'm going to try and read it. My phone might die. So I'm still getting death threats. Look at this, still. A super long message. It says this. She posts a picture of my face with my Trump hat back then. By the way, I'm no longer a Trump supporter. The resemblance is uncanny. How you not realize that N-word faggot-ass bitch? No wonder you hate Asian girls to get pussy, because you're ugly. Don't ever work for nobody, you untalented wannabe white male faggot motherfucker. You need to slit your goddamn wrist and kill yourself. Get thrown in jail already, you autistic faggot-ass pedophile retard. You think you like an Asian for drawing shitty comics? Don't even compare yourself to an Asian. I don't think I ever did. You disgusting white trash Eurofag piece of shit cuckold bitch. Niggas don't care if you like little black girls or beaners. You fucking gay-ass cockwat retarded little shit. I hope you get killed by an Asian person, motherfucker. Then you'd probably get why no Asian girl would ever like you, even without that incel beta cock-ass fetishing shit you neckbeards always do to POC. Yeah. If only Asian girls would ever like me, my life would be better. And I think this person thinks I wanted to be like an Asian or something. I don't know. And they always say my cartoon of them eating bats. This person was meant to be super ugly, and she's in a bikini. You know what I'm saying? The joke was she's in a bikini. She turns around. She's horrifically ugly, that classic gag. But because she was in a bikini, I'm objectifying them and sexualizing them. How about this? I touched a nerve, and you kind of feel a little bit insecure about how you have a little bit of a buck tooth going on, a little bit of slanty-eye buck toothness. And maybe some of your family members you've hung around when you were a little kid growing up were eating a few centipedes, some pangolins. You know, maybe that's kind of what it's about. But yeah, I wish an Asian girl would like me at some point. Fuck. Maybe someday, huh, guys? Yeah, the truth hurts. Well, that was a really edgy joke that he said. There's a million of them and they're all alike. Yo. Based department. This is gonna be
If you've
epic.
watched the sweet baby mama drama surrounding 4 Woken, Suicide Squad, Kill the Franchise, and a Concorde disaster to rival Flight 4590...
Holy shit, it's already the sweet baby mama drama and the Concorde, the disaster, rival. It's too fast, it's too much. Yes, I understand, Razorfist, you're galaxy-brained, and you want to kind of show off how great of a writer you are in this video format. I don't think it's very suitable. You know, his style is more suitable for text, where I can put my finger underneath the sentence and go, diorama from a rama drama, baby llama dama like the flight of the... Wait. Baby rama flamarama drama flight of the... like the flight of the Conqueror. Okay. You know, I can kind of reread stuff because it's kind of difficult to keep rewinding, but I have no fucking clue what he's been talking about so far, and it's only been 1 second after the intro.
You know, the commie consultants in the video game industry have been on a losing streak so tedious, so torturous, they've already been named honorary Arizona Cardinals. But as with all whiplash effects, it's rarely enough to merely excoriate...
Sports reference. Maybe we should watch it at 0.7 speed. Let's try to... Let's see.
Awful games utterly beshitted by
Oof.
Bolshevism.
Oh my
the
God.
hive mind must also elect
This is actually
an
better.
alternative, something not necessarily based, and certainly not an explicitly conservative game, but position at least
Yeah, this is a little bit more akin to like natural speech rather than reading through a script, you know what I'm saying?
contrary-wise enough to provide a commercial counterpoint to the SJW dross occupying the aisle opposite. In the
Dross?
past, many games, from Witcher 3 to Hogwarts Legacy, have all but bathed in counterculture cash, only for it to later emerge that the developers who benefited from said anti-woke windfall were in fact
Wait, The Witcher was anti-woke? What video games have been anti-woke? Have they been? I don't know.
danger-haired dog shit merchants in their own rights. The latest game to benefit from this phenomenon, African-American myth, Wukong. Today's video isn't about the quality of said game.
African American myth Wukong? Why? Because it's a monkey? That's kind of funny what's happening right now. You can see that another pressure release what happened. The more noticing happens on the Jews, right? The more people start noticing Jewish shit, the more Hitler AI translated speeches go viral on TikTok. The Jews, they release a pressure relief. So it was trannies. You can say tranny again on YouTube, no problem, right? This was like a year ago. Now they've got, okay, fuck. Oh my God, it's getting too hot under our feet. Release the N-word valve, the nigger valve. And now conservatards like this can even be outwardly racist. Go, 1350. They're all saying it now. What the fuck is happening? You know what I'm saying? But make no fucking mistake. There's a glass ceiling. There is a based conservatard tunk, 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 tunk ceiling. There's a floorboard that they're not allowed to get out from beneath. And you'll see what that is about, because this fucking guy is going to say that. I'm really curious what his take's going to be, how he's going to weasel his way around spinning a narrative that it's China that's behind ESG scores.
If you enjoy the Chinese chimp fest in question, more power to you. But the curious case of Black Myth Wukong being the latest front in the culture...
Oh, I get it. African American myth, because the game is called Black Myth Wukong. Now I get it. See, I'm not really... I forgot that the game is called Black Myth.
War is worse by an order of magnitude than the lesser betrayals by the developers of Witcher, Hogwarts Legacy, or whatever the heck in hell it happens to be this week. Because Black Myth Wukong is funded, and at least in large part...
Okay, so I guess what he's talking about is because games like Witcher, I haven't followed this, and like Hogwarts, I remember Hogwarts was getting a lot of backlash from like trannies and lesbian feminists and the LGBTQ because J.K. Rowling doesn't recognize that transsexuals are women, and then because of the backlash and the hate that game was getting, right-wing guys actually bought the game in support. Is that what it is? Is that what he's talking about? And again, because Concord was such a big flopperoonie, and because it was so woke and cringe and gay, people flocked towards Black Myth Wukong and supported that game in defiance. I guess that's does he think that's some kind of a win or something? That's cool? I don't know.
Part owned by the Chinese Communist Party, and the CCP is the primary funder of wokeness in the West, and no other country in the world comes within 500 miles of matching.
Okay, so that is why. Okay, so the CCP owns Wukong. By the way, the CCP probably owns the property of Journey to the West with that monkey god. They probably own that property. And by the way, here's another thing. The only thing China has produced for the past 100 years, probably something to do with the fact that they are a communist shithole, is one after the other, a new iteration of this monkey god fucking shit, okay? There's a gazillion movies. I'm sick of this fucking monkey god. Now, maybe Black Myth Wukong was kind of cool. That's all China ever produces, you know what I'm saying? And then he says, China is responsible for wokeism in our media. That's why Disney, in placating to a Chinese market and Netflix, they conveniently cut out the black characters from the posters and the marketing material, as we've seen a million times. Remember, like a Chinese Star Wars poster? But the Chinese are the ones putting the black people in the movies, but then one time edited out of the posters because it's too repulsive for them. I just don't see how that makes any sense. Okay, so look at this. So you had that poster. Remember this one? So here you have Kwai Nog Gong, Kwai Nick Jong Pong here, right here, and they replace him with a bunch of jet fighters over here. You know what I'm saying? So I know, and the Black Panther poster they closed his mask or something, right? Let's see. But yes, the Chinese are responsible. But you know, maybe he's right. I know we haven't heard his full point yet. Yeah, this. And just accept. I like to accept everything. Whenever an website or anybody asks me, can you please accept all of this? I go, I got you, buddy. I accept it all. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, so this is Wakonga. Yeah, and then people go, oh, and then they're in the fucking theater. What the But they've already paid their ticket price. They've already paid 7 trillion Xingchou to the ticket master, so there's no fucking way to get your money back. Too late, Chinaman.
Them. In 2022, the Soros Economic Development Fund, whose ESG spending dwarfs most governments in the West or East, yes, even the Middle East, fellow noticers, committed over 100 million British pounds, or 130.
TK says, I like the CCP policy. Who wants to look at the giant foot of blacks when you're out and about? Yeah, or like blacks kissing each other to sell hamburgers and stuff like that. I don't think that's really that based. I would say just ban any movie with a black person outright. In China.
$million US
no refund.
To push
no refund.
ESG, DEI, and all-around wokeness in the West. By the ass end of 2023, annual Chinese funding of ESG, bridge, and DEI initiatives in the Americas totaled an estimated $4.5
Yes,
trillion.
he knows that ESG was thought up by the Jewish think tank at BlackRock, right? Does he know that? He's mentioning ESG and Soros, who's Jewish. Can we find that video again? Larry Fink. ESG scores. Attitudes must change, and we must influence people. Remember that one?
The question again is, why does all of this keep happening?
question again
Why does the
is,
race
why
stuff
does
keep
people-
happening? Why does
Oh
the
my God,
gender
everything's
stuff keep
playing
happening?
you
Why does the
all
open border stuff
Hey,
keep
Dave
happening? Well, there
Rubin,
actually is
everything.
a reason for it. This video has been making the rounds. It's from 2017, and it is the CEO of BlackRock, Larry Fink, along with the CEO of Amex, American Express.
That's an investment criteria for you.
Well, behaviors are going to have to change, and this is one thing we're asking companies. You have to force behaviors, and
So that's what we call top-down Jewish social engineering. Behaviors have to change. So they have this iron grip on all these big corporations, and they are going to be forced to push certain top-down social engineering narratives, which is, of course, all designed to destroy the core of any nation, which is the family unit. So anything that you see that you call degenerate, homosexuality, what does that mean? No white children. Or less. Feminism destroys the family unit. Gay marriage. Mass immigration. Not so mass immigration. Everything.
BlackRock, we are forcing behaviors. 54% of
We're
the
forcing
income
behaviors.
class are women.
Baby, can I get a can of beer, please? Maybe 2. Garçon. Garçon. Mademoiselle. What do you mean? Can I have this? Yes, thank you so much. That's number 1. Yeah, I asked for 2. Did you listen? Oh my God, look at that. Thank you so much. Oh my frippin' Christ. There's a cat in here? There's a cat in here right now. Bibi. Get out! Wait, I have an idea. I have a good idea. I'm gonna throw something, and the cat's gonna run after it. Hey, Bibi, look! Babe, you need to close the door right on time. Look. Oh, fuck, that was wrong. Okay. The cats tend to run in here, and then we got 2 little kittens, as you saw in the clip. I'll show you the clip later. After this video, I'll show you the clip. Babe, she's not coming. Baby, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. All right, babe, she's gone. Close the door. Babe, close the door. I need to scream. Oh, I have to scream in me. Thank you so much. Mwah. Okay, let's continue the video. Are you guys still there? Where the fuck is everybody? Why do you guys get quiet? Are you embarrassed? Are you shy because my wife came in here? You guys can talk when my wife's in here. Don't worry about it.
We added 4 more points in terms of diverse employment this year. And it
Oh my God, thank you so
what we're
much.
doing internally is if you don't achieve these levels of impact, your compensation could be impacted, okay? We're doing
So if you do not achieve the levels of impact, which means you need to reach certain diversity quotas, you need 5 black women, 7 Pakis, blah, blah, and if you don't reach that, your financial compensation will be impacted.
in the same day. And so it's just, you have to force behaviors.
Video games is my
And if you
messages
don't
aren't
force
showing up.
behaviors,
YouTube is
whether it's
being gay.
gender or race.
Don't use the
or
N-word too
just
much or
any
the
way you
J
want to
word
say
or
the
whatever you need to
composition
say.
of your
Same,
team.
what the fuck? Yeah, guys, you need to
You're
be
gonna
smart with the
impacted, and
words
that's
you're
not just
using,
on
eh?
recruiting, it is development, as Ken said. And ultimately, it's still going to take time, but I am just as much shocked as Ken is that we have not seen more opportunities, and we're going to have
Right, so
to force change.
you're gonna have to force change like a mafia, sort of like a mafia, like an international organized mafia. Okay, let's see what Razorfist has to say about that.
Or roughly 1/3 what Tim Pool spends on gray shirts and Billabong beanies. And I can already hear the rejoinder, but Razor, for all their...
So he has to position himself like against Tim Pool because he doesn't want to be lopped, or what did he get in that camp? He doesn't want to be put into that same camp. But that's kind of where you are, you know, philosophically. Except Tim Pool might be a little less forward about his conservatardism. Maybe.
Delphilate false China are a titan of traditional morality, criminalizing all but the most benign of degenerate behavior under penalty of imprisonment. Right. Unless, of course, you count traditional Chinese morality, which they've stricken from the history books and replaced with commie claptrap under penalty of same. Look at the hustle were any more elementary, Dr. Disrespect wouldn't be allowed within 100 yards of it.
Commie claptrap under the a commie claptrap under the penalty of same. Whoa! Whoa, shit! Epic beatdown. Dropping the hammer. Damn, dude. That was fucking epic. How are they ever gonna come back from that one?
Like this. All but ban ESG in all its multifarious manifestations at home, while exporting it everywhere the hell else.
Wait, what does this remind me of? It reminds me of something. He's saying the Chinese CCP party is exporting, banning ESG at home, but exporting it everywhere else. And then he uses the image of an octopus grasping the earth. I've seen his image before, but it wasn't a Chinese octopus. It was something else. Something like this, I think. Huh. Kind of weird. Anyways.
Not at all unlike China shutting down domestic flights during COVID while keeping them in the air everywhere else. What hurts my enemy helps me, and I discuss this in detail in
So he's just replacing the word Jew with Chinaman?
Hollywood was always red.
Who does he work for? What network does he work for? Like, who does he work for? Does anybody know? Who's this management? Is he like an Azra Levant type of guy? The guy did gay stuff in his 20s? Yeah, probably.
Several years back, but China's predecessors, the Ruskies, understood this sensationally well, funding domestic anarcho-commies in the United States to the tune of millions from the foundation of the Bolsheviks in the early 20th
many such
century,
cases.
right up until Perestroika sank the Soviet Union. And with the cratering of the Comintern, the Chi-Coms supervene their authority.
Oh, nice. We got the video of him crying. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, yeah, this. Yes. Thank you so much, TK. Look, TK. TK is going to be my producer at some point. The demolition of BlackRock's Larry Fink. Yeah. They all want to save the planet.
The CCP studies the Soviet collapse like a piece of Dead Sea parchment. More to the point, I'd hasten to remind you all that everyone's favorite pinko punching bag, Sweet Baby Inc., is a Canadian consulting firm. If you backtrack through the knotwork of nozzleheads who fund this propagandistic pablum, you'll eventually land upon Infinite Ammo Inc., a company founded by Alec Holovka, the dude who done
Alec Holovka? Is that like an Eastern European that traveled to the United, or moved to the United States around the turn of the century? These damn Canadians! I mean, guys, do I have to look it up? He's blaming Canadians. Chris Hansen. Is that Wait. Chris Hansen is Ego Raptor, right? We might have to watch some Ego Raptor later too. I love Ego Raptor stuff. Can't we just oh wait, that's the guy who died by suicide? Oh, that's the Night in the Woods developer that got bullied to death. That guy has some more shit up his sleeve. I mean, do we really have to? We all know, right? We don't need to do that.
deleted himself after Zoe Quinn claimed he kicked the crap out of her when they were engaging in pale, doughy intercourse. Infinite Ammo, like many Canadian developers, received kickbacks from the Kazakhstani government to keep production deep in the heart of Caribou country. And if you aren't apprised of Canada's vassal overlord relationship with the CCP, well...
Oh, God. Wait, I kind of want to see that. I want to see that regular speed because it's so fucking gay. I want to see that regular speed. Look at this.
to the United States to the tune of millions from the foundation of the Bolsheviks in the early 20th century, right up until perestroika sank the Soviet Union. And with the cratering of the Comintern, the Chi-Coms supervened their authority. There's a reason the CIA claimed he kicked the crap out of her when they were engaging in pale, doughy intercourse. Infinite Ammo, like many Canadian developers, received kickbacks from the Kazakhstani government to keep production deep in the heart of Caribou country. And if you aren't apprised of Canada's vassal overlord relationship with the CCP, well...
It's kind of funny. He does like a setup and he goes, well, I'm like, I could barely follow, keep up with this whole setup. It's too fat. Guys, am I the only one who's like, I understand. Okay, let's just watch a little more. Am I the only one? Is it because I'm a foreigner that I can't keep up with this this lofty, smarty pants, writery type of vibe? Just can't keep up.
Everything we discussed is then leaked to the paper. That's not appropriate.
It's kind of a stretch. I got a feeling there's a little bit of a stretch. Hey, look where they are. I heard gamelan. I'm like, wait a second. They're in Indonesia. This is where I'm at. They're where I'm at.
If there is sincerity on your part,
free and open and frank dialogue, and what we will continue to have. We will continue to look to work constructively together, but there will be things we will disagree on, and we will have to.
Let's create the conditions first.
And then he goes off, and nobody wants to be friends with him. No one ever wants to be friends with him. That's what I know about Justin Trudeau. He always goes to these big conventions with all the world leaders, and then nobody wants to be friends with them. So awkward. YouTube is censoring hard today, so a lot of people are saying that they're trying to post shit in the chat, and then YouTube is preventing that from happening. What exactly is it that you guys are saying that is like being censored? Because I have no fucking clue. I get no message from that. It is YouTube censor. Probably don't say the N-word. Don't say any Jewish expletives. Not the K one. None of that. Just say yeah, N and J stuff. Yeah. F stuff too. We always used to put like NFT before NFTs exploded a couple of years ago. N-word, F-word, tranny. Tranny you can say again, I think. Yeah, don't do any. Yeah, Larry Fink is a J. Just say J. Couple of I saw a puppet show of him and some of his friends kissing up the Rippaverse. It was kind of fun. Oh, these guys are kissing up the Rippaverse? Oh yeah, he's doing a comic too. I might have to do a review on his comic. Oh, that's with that fucking Skrifanopoulos, that little weird fucking midget Greek guy that does the Tim Pool stuff. Oh yeah, wait, what is that? He's fucking shitting on Tim Pool, even though his artist, he's the writer, obviously. He would be the writer, right? There's nothing worse than a writer. Fuck writers! I write all my own stuff, okay? By the way, have you guys seen my trailer?
Down. Attention! The Kickstarter pre-launch for Butch Gilligan Book 2 is live. Click the link below now to secure your spot. You don't want to miss out on this one. After the successful launch and fulfillment of Book 1, Butch Gilligan is back. Go to the Kickstarter pre-launch page. Click the Notify Me at Launch button and gear up for another 120 pages of dark comedy and brutal action. If you're tired of watered-down, politically correct stories, this unapologetically raw sequel is exactly what you've been waiting for. Go click the Kickstarter link so you do not miss out on exclusive rewards and early bird specials. Lock in your spot right now. What are you waiting for? Hanukkah.
Go do that! If you have not yet subscribed to the Kickstarter pre-launch page for Butch Gilligan #2 coming up this fall, you have to. You know why? You know why? You know why? Look, I'll show you exactly why. Oh, there's my cat. Wait. Here's my second trailer that I released. that I released. I scheduled this post everywhere on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, but I did it again because I'm still getting used. I'm not good with numbers, okay? I'm a visual thinker, right-brained, but with a firm footing in my left brain, okay? I'm down to earth. I'm not an artist that's like floating up into the sky who gets nothing done, has lofty ideas that never come to fruition. No. My head's in the sky, but my feet firmly planted into the ground, okay? So I get shit done. All right? I don't know why the fuck I was saying that. What was I saying that? See, that's why I need like Ashley or someone on the phone with me, but I don't know why I was saying that. Anyways, here's the other trailer. Oh yeah, I'm bad at numbers and like figuring out time slots and 4 different time. I guess that's not maybe on me. Maybe that is just a difficult thing, I guess, maybe. Here, check out this trailer.
Revenge Awakened. Are you ready for an action-packed cyberpunk adventure? Revenge.
Is the audio loud enough on this shit? Honestly, is the audio loud enough on the desktop, or is it very low? Here, check it out. Yeah, I've been doing fucking trailers out the wazoo. I did another one, but I can't show yet. It's going to be the launch trailer. Holy fuck, is that one nuts? The launch trailer is nuts. I'm doing all the pre-launch trailers going to be vertical. Why? I don't know. I just kind of like the distinction. And then the launch trailers, they're going to be horizontal. Look at this one.
Revenge Awakened. Are you ready for an action-packed cyberpunk adventure through the dystopian Ultra City? The Kickstarter pre-launch for the 100-plus page Butch Gilligan Volume 2 graphic novel is now live. And here's the deal. When we launch and you pre-order your copy within the first 24 hours, you'll get this free, exclusive, limited edition art print as a special thank you for your early support. So click that Kickstarter link below and hit the Notify Me at Launch button to be the first to know when we go live. You do not want to miss your chance to grab that limited edition art print. This offer is only for early backers. So what are you waiting for? Click the link and sign up now.
So yes, guys, here's the deal. If you sign up, or if you back the book so that we go live in a couple of weeks, I don't know yet, it's going to be, I'm kind of waiting on my publisher for the start sign. When the campaign goes live and you can start pre-ordering the book, if you do that within the first 24 hours, so you got to be early, you're going to get a exclusive print, this one, this beautiful print that I made. Look, all the characters. Have you guys ever seen these characters? See these guys? Do you know what that's about? Candy Crate. You know what this guy, look, this guy's a little baby in his belly. You see that? Wait, let me flip. Frickin' flicking, spicking. You see that little baby in there? What's that all about? Of course, this is Butch's wife, Cheryl. This is Butch's arch nemesis, Silka. This is, of course, Poncho, Butch's partner. And this is one of the Ultra City citizens with an X. And these guys... Maybe I should just explain this to you real quick. So in the universe of Butch Gilligan, the Ultra City has no representative government. It's run by a corporation. And every facet of a society has a representational... There's a core AI somewhere. I'm not going to get too deep into that. But every aspect of society is being run by its representative mascot. This is based on Japanese society where every little company has a little mascot. But for instance, so this guy, the owl, Otto the owl, he's like the overseer, basically like the mayor or like the main functional AI that regulates a bunch of stuff. This is Nurse Bun Bun, the bunny. She takes care of all the health care. This guy is Chief Sparky the dog, which is also at a certain point, this is a big spoiler, but at a certain, you know the scenes in a cop drama where like, Gilligan, you've done it now! You've destroyed 20 cars! Dislocated a man's jaw! What are you thinking? That scene? But in Butch Gilligan is going to be the same type of vibe, but with a little cute doggy doing it. And Butch has to take orders from this fucking stupid little cartoon. And they even replace his badge at some point, and he has to wear a cute little doggy on his shirt. Anyway, this guy, the toucan with the big nose, is Telly the toucan, which is media. He's responsible, he's representational for the media. This guy is the Oliphant, the elephant, which is religion, and I came up with this universalist religious symbol. Because people have this religious need within themselves, and they need to express that, you know? And it goes through Om the elephant. And then here, the sixth one is the chameleon, Cloaca, the chameleon. As you can see, he is see-through, and he represents the surveillance branch of society. Anyways, a lot of thought went into all of this. Oh, here, look at this. You see this ad? Bedbug Burger. Anyways, I won't get too much into that. But yes, this is the illustration, and worked really long and really hard on this. And you're going to get this in an exclusive, limited edition print if you sign up for, or if you back the campaign, if you buy the book, pre-order your book in the first 24 hours. Now, if you want to make sure that you're awake and you know, oh, fuck, I need to pre-order the book today, otherwise you're not going to get this print, you need to go to the Kickstarter pre-launch page right here. Click the Kickstarter link and then just click notify me at launch. You have to make a Kickstarter account, I think. Notify me at launch, just click that, boom, you're done. And then when we launch, you buy the book, you get the print. All right, let's watch the trailer one more time, then we'll get back into Razorfist. That's so damn cool. Cloaca, but it's let's just Cloaca, but it's C-L-O-A-K, like cloak, because he is cloaking device, invisible, but also Cloaca, because I am a degenerate guy and I like pussy jokes. If you guys don't understand this, type in Cloaca, you know, it's a lizard. It's a lizard vagina. It's a lizard vagina. Daddy said, damn, I am hyped for the release. Guys, you guys don't even fucking know what you're in for. It's going to be fucking crazy. I'm trying not to show too much. Yeah, and if we were looking at some of this Eric July stuff. Now, Robin, if Robin hears this, get back to me. Robin made a whole document, and I could just take the document and do it myself without him, but I don't want to do it without him because he's the guy. He made a whole deep dive thing going through the entire genesis of Eric July, going into that book. Now, I don't really want to get into this whole drama stuff with Eric July. I just think it's interesting from the SvenStreams point of view. We all know, we know and love the where is he? We have a very own Black. Here it is, type of stuff. Wait, why is he not playing? No! Black React! Oh wait, he started. Okay, thank God. I thought we lost him. We've talked many times about the conservative boomer Gen Xer who do everything through the black consensus. They're too afraid to be called racists, so in order to have any sort of opinion or outward opinion, they need black approval. Now, I think Rippaverse is a direct effect of that. So I don't think anybody doing the Rippaverse reviews is based enough to look at it from that point of view. Because I just think it's sheer incompetence and garbage. It's just unimaginative. The personality of the author doesn't shine through. I have my own philosophy, obviously, about indie gaming or indie comics and gaming and media. Like, for instance, the reason I always go back to bigger names, but like Hideo Kojima, right? He's a weird, wacky fucking guy. Now, I kind of think Konami fired him for logical reasons because he was just draining their fucking wallet, making engines and then using it on one game, moving on. He was just getting too big for his own bridges, but that is a unique voice. And when you play a Hideo Kojima game, weird fucking shit happens. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting. Now, when you read an Eric July comic, it's why do you need to be indie? Why? Oh my God, I can't work under the corporate ladder. Why? Because what you do is complete, bland, generic, devoid of personality, and then the quality of the story writing itself is garbage. It's just garbage all around. ISOM. Just fucking garbage. But I don't know. Maybe it's not garbage. I'll have to do the review. But Robin needs to be there. He's the guy who set all that shit up for me. So I don't want to do it without him. Maybe Simple the Next would make a cool promo for all of us to retweet. What do you mean, a Butch Gilligan? Why would he have to do that? I mean, I guess if he wants to. There's something weird happening on my screen. 1 second. Why is this? Did something weird happen? Oh, my flip. Flip and crip. Why is that happening? 1 second, guys. Okay, I hope it's still good. Would you ever want to create a Butch Gilligan game? Now, if you bought Butch Gilligan 1, there was a supplementary art book that goes well into the creation of Butch Gilligan back in 2017 or 2018. The original idea for Butch Gilligan actually was a side-scrolling beat-em-up video game, but then I just kept working on this story, and it became too big for a video game concept. But you can actually see the beat-em-up frames, the side-scrolling beat-em-up frames and stuff. That book probably, I don't know how many of those are left in storage in the Iconic Comics warehouse, but those will probably also be available in limited forms in the second campaign. Because you can also buy the first book, a reprint of the first book during the second campaign too. So if you missed out for whatever reason, son of a bitch, on the first campaign, you can buy the first and the second book together this time around. Yeah, Black React has a very wonderful smile. I know. I'm gonna get rid of him though. Okay, let's watch the trailer one more time.
Revenge Awaken. Are you ready for an action-packed cyberpunk
Beer
adventure
just-
through the
it's
dystopian
another one
Ultra
down.
City? The Kickstarter pre-launch.
This is number 4.
100-plus page book.
Since we've gone live, beer number 4. I'm gonna run out of beers. I'm gonna have to switch to something else. I have to switch to fucking rum. This is gonna be a disaster. Do you post in New Zealand? Yes, I think so. Australia, New Zealand. We should be posting to New Zealand. Here's the thing, and you should be glad about this. I don't handle shipping myself, and I pay a pretty penny from the proceeds. Here's the thing that you guys also need to know. People think, here's a lot of mistakes crowdfunders make. They'll have the idea, oh my God, I'm going to make the next great superhero comic. They'll announce it to the world. Here's my concept. This is what I want to do. People give them money through a campaign. And now they got to start, right? That's not what I do. I finish my book first. And then they go, hey guys, look at this book. Do you like it? If you don't, get the fuck out of here. If you do, you basically pre-order it. Now, of course, we have to wait until all the pre-orders are in, all that stuff. And then we start printing. So it's still a couple of months. Still like 3-4 months. But you are going to get your book. 9 out of 10 Kickstarter campaigns. It's a fucking gamble. I remember when I launched Butch Gilligan 1, and by the way, I love this guy, and I'm sure he's going to finish his book. But Starbarians, I backed the book myself. I bought a copy. Starbarians by Harry Partridge. That guy still hasn't fulfilled his book. We did our campaign at the same fucking time. Nobody has the book yet. You know, he's still working on it. Now, Butch Gilligan is already collecting dust on most people's cabinets or whatever. Do you guys notice I never know the names of like storage units? Rack. Somebody literally made a clip about me not remembering this. Shelf! On people's shelves. Somehow I don't know the name shelf. Yeah, Harry Partridge, but he does it slow. Yeah, okay, sure. He does a slow pace and stuff like that. But by the way, no bad word about Harry Partridge. Really love the guy. I love his art. That's a guy who's actually doing something. He has a dream. He has an idea. Bang! And he wants to do it. But I happen to do it differently. I disagree with that tactic. I slave away without any applause, without any accolades, without any back massages, without anybody going, oh my God, this is going to be so great. No, I'm just slaving away every day until it's done. And then I go, guys, do you like this? Please, please support this so I can do another one, so that I can start all over again. And hopefully every campaign, it goes up a little bit, a little bit, a little bit. And what I was about to say is this. The mistake people make is, oh my God, I made $10,000. Woo! Cha-ching! Let's party, right? What you don't understand is, if you have to do shipping and handling, all that stuff, when all is said and done, all the packaging, all the wrapping, all the postal service stuff, all the printing of the goodies, the statuettes need to be printed and shipped, and the patches need to be made and produced and shipped, and then this and then and packaged and blah blah blah, a lot of book printing. When all is said and done, the creator ends up with like 21% of what was brought in. So if you're making 10,000, what is 21% of 10? You make 10. You have a very great idea of creating a comic book. Again, I told you I was bad with numbers. All right, so you make $10,000 on your first comic book campaign. At the end of the day, you end up with $2,000. That's it. It's 1 month. You can live 1 month of that. So you just worked 6 months on your book, or maybe longer than that, a year, and that granted you a profit of 2,000 buckaroonies. All right. Now, you know who can do something like this? Somebody who's fucking nuts. That's a true indie. Somebody who has an idea that needs to get out there. If I didn't get a penny, I would be, well, maybe not, probably not, but let's just say, in order to motivate yourself to do something like this, you have to be fucking nuts. Now, I'm, of course, doing animation projects. On top of this, I'm doing illustration projects, graphic design shit. And I stream, which, of course, would be lovely if I could make $1 or $2 through my stream, but I haven't gotten a single fucking super chat, which fucking sucks. That would be nice. Leaks are stepping my freaking toes in anticipation for BK2. That's fucking awesome. Super chats would be nice. If I could make like $100 in super chats a stream, I might do it even more. I might stream even more. Every little bit helps. Thank God I'm in Indonesia right now, where shit costs nothing, so I can afford to just be completely nuts and make Butch Gilligan pages. Here's the thing: Butch Gilligan is going to be 9 books. And yeah, the idea is, I talked to Doug Tenaple about this too, by the way, the creator of Earthworm Jim that I worked with for a little bit. I got the privilege to work with this genius. And I asked him at the end of the day, after I did campaign 1, I'm like, dude, I only got like 21% of this money. He's like, yeah, you're lucky. He's like, you're lucky that you got that much. I received only like 15% of my campaign, because he did like glossy gold embroidery on his books and shit. Fuck that. I'm never going to do any of that. Although the Butch Gilligan, the quality of a Butch Gilligan book like this, it's all glossy paper. Like, you can't get any better than this. Like, this is as good as it is. I honestly wanted to make it shittier. I wanted to have like the manga paper, you know, like this. I wanted to be like this. Maybe one day after all is said and done, I'm gonna make like a shit version of it. Like, this is a pocket edition. But for now, because I asked Iconic about it, he's like, no, we have a quality standard. So you're lucky that we have Iconic Comics and you have a quality standard in place. Oh.
XNX tipped $25 for a beer fund. Looking forward to book 2.
Prost! Thank you so much. Look, this is a real nigga. 25 buckaroonies. And yeah, for the beer fund. Thank you so much, and we're gonna continue drinking. It's gonna buy you guys another hour of streaming. That 25 buckaroonies. Now, if you want to send a super chat, the link is in the description. Your message will be read out loud, and you can say whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a flip. Benjamin says, I'll do a super chat if you watch a certain clip. I'm not going to be bribed and change my show's format for anyone, so no, thank you. Keep your fucking $5. Shove it up your ass. We're not doing any of that. What was I saying? I was giving some crowdfunding tips. Oh yeah, but Doug 10 April told me you're fucking lucky that you got that much. And he says what you want to do is you want to stretch that 21% out as much and a little bit further every single time. So hopefully Butch Gilligan 2 is going to do a little bit better than the first campaign. Book 3 is going to be doing a little bit better than the second campaign. That's all I need. I don't give a fuck. And at the end of the day, I care about this book. And I don't think you would hear Eric July or somebody like this say this. I don't think they could have the passion to say anything like that. Okay. We have a super chat.
$10. Here you go, sweet cakes.
Aw.
Got to do the reminders. We forget.
Oh yeah, you guys forget. You know what? I'll have to do some ads. You know what? I mean, I'm gonna do like animated trailer ads like this. I'm not gonna run ads for like MeUndies like Mike David used to do. Remember that guy Mike David who always is remembered for never doing ads because he did every single ad in the book, and they all abandoned him because it wasn't making them enough money with the promo codes. And then he took in the stance of never doing ads. But anyways. Liz is here. Liz, if you want to call in later, let me know. You want to watch some Plague of Bribes? Again, can somebody remind me? Joe Togan says, stop hating on Red Bar. Sonny's your best friend. Make up with him. He can make up with me. I'm not making up with him. He can come begging. You know? All right, cool. Liz, go do whatever you need to do. You're I know. I was going to say such vulgar stuff, but you can't say that about Liz. Yeah, could you ever hear a guy like Eric July or anyone like talk passionately about that thing? Now you always hear him talk, yeah, yo motherfucker, it's business, motherfucker, yo bitch, yeah, it's business, man, business. Like it's business. It's not business. I wrote a story. I wrote a Butch Gilligan story. The Butch Gilligan story. It's going to be 9 books total, and here's what's going to happen. It's going to flip your shit. When I say it's a mind-altering comic book, I wasn't kidding. And you might think, oh my God, look at him hyping this up. I believe this, you understand? I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't be making this comic slaving away if I didn't believe this. Now, you might not get at first what's going on. It might seem a little straightforward, but it's still extremely entertaining and funny and a gag a minute and sick. This is going to be the type of story that when it's all said and done, and you go back to book 1, and you start in book 1, you go, whoa, oh, what the fuck? He's been telling us all along. It's one of those. Now, there's no possible way for you to understand right now. Gradually, you'll start to see, as will the titular character, Butch Killigan. He'll also gradually will start to see. Now, I have to keep it vague because I don't want to spoil anything, and I don't want to, the book itself is the medium through which you experience this. It shouldn't be experienced through me just babbling off in a microphone. So you have to just buy the book. Sven, have you gotten any rule for it? Yes, we did. Remember that? We got I don't have it, but we got like a Butch Gilligan. And it was actually really greatly drawn. It was very talented. It was better drawn than I can draw Butch almost. And it was Butch with his booty out and a protruding asshole. Very early on, too. I forget. And it was some Korean woman. Yeah, drawing Butch Gilligan with his fucking asshole hanging out. Tooting it up. Have you ever heard AJ's Metal Band? No. Does Butch transition? No, he does not. Everybody else does. By the way, another thing you need to understand, when Butch wakes up in this new world, he's the only Caucasian man left in existence. Do you guys know that? He's so titular. Yes. Okay, let's watch this trailer one more time. Then I'm going to take a quick piss. See, when I do a piss break, I should have some self-made ads running for Butch Gilligan for super chats. Again, don't forget those super chats.
Revenge Awaken. Are you ready for an action-packed cyberpunk adventure through the dystopian Ultra City? The Kickstarter pre-launch for the 100-plus page Butch Gilligan Volume 2 graphic novel is now live. And here's the deal. When we launch and you pre-order your copy within the first 24 hours, you'll get this free, exclusive, limited edition art print as a special thank you for your early support. So
Sorry
click
about
that Kickstarter link below and hit the Notify Me at Launch button to be the first to know when...
Does Butch get drunk and scream about Hitler? No, this is not an autobiography. It's not an autobiography, so no, he doesn't get drunk and scream about Hitler.
we go live. You do not
By the way,
want to
isn't it
miss-
funny how everybody's getting drunk and screaming about Hitler nowadays? Let's be honest. Sneeko, oh my God, Sneeko's so based. He's teaching some other Zoomer about how the Holocaust didn't happen and how the gas chambers were a lie. When am I going to get some credit for this? I was doing this in 2011 on Red Bar. It's part of the reason I'm not friends with Mike anymore. I'm literally the OG. I did a show and tell on Adolf Hitler when I was 8. Okay? I never went through my libertarian phase. I was never, I always forget. What's the thing? The stock exchange in New York? Wall Street, Occupy Wall Street. I didn't transition through Occupy Wall Street. I was born based, basically, okay? My first moped, I spray painted swastikas on the tires. Yes, I was showing you about the story. This is, I'm not even fucking kidding, you know what I'm saying? And I've lost many of gigs, many of opportunities, just for speaking the truth, and I've always spoken the truth. Always, 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 always. At the detriment of my own life, I've spoken the truth. And now everybody's like, oh, Nick Fuentes, he's such a martyr. That guy's like 25. You know what I'm saying? Last true historian. Joe Togan, oh wow, Sven, you're so cool, being racist and a nation. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Joe Togan. We're gonna keep an eye on this guy. Okay. Mike can fund... Okay, I'm reading through Joe Togan. Mike can fund BK too. No. Mike's mother, maybe. Sven, any chance of going to Skankfest one year? I went to Skankfest in New York City. Joe Togan is on our watch list, guys. Keep an eye on him. This guy's a faggot. He's a Red Bar type of fag. But yeah, I went to... I do all the artwork for Skankfest. I went to Skankfest in New York City in 2021. 22. Okay, he says sorry. Okay, we forgive you, Joe Togan. You're forgiven. But yeah, I went there in New York City when it was in New York, but I don't think they have done one in New York City. The next one they do in New York City, I might go. Probably. Okay. Let's finish the trailer and we're going to take a piss.
24 hours, you'll get this free, exclusive, limited edition art print as a special thank you for your early support. So click that Kickstarter link below and hit the Notify Me at Launch button to be the first to know when we go live. You
Come on, go do
not
it.
want to miss your chance.
By the way, you know what,
to
Joe
have that
Toga, you know what you can
limited
make up?
edition art print.
Send a quick super
This
chat.
offer is only for early backers.
Joe Togan, send a super chat. Say, I'm so sorry. $5 is enough for now. Okay? Send a super chat. Say, sorry about that. Then you're good to go. Okay, buddy? Looking forward to it. It's like Rogan, but Togan. Hacking fricked. Frickin' aged. I think that's one of these guys like, come on, man, we're just all having fun. Who cares? Who cares what happens with all that stuff, man? We're all having fun, smoking weed, watching Loki on Netflix. A new season's out. Who cares, dude? Who cares about the Larry Fink and top-down social engineering? Who cares about the subversion of your race and nation? Who cares, dude? Smoke some fucking weed. Take some kratom. But yeah, if he sends $5, all's forgiven. You know how that works. Okay, we're going to take a quick fucking piss! Everybody take the time when I go take my piss-a-ringus. Click the link. Bang. Go to the Kickstarter campaign page. Click the Notify Me at Launch. Go do it right now. I will be right back.
look at the font.
Yeah! We're back! Joe Togan says, I will send $20 next stream. It's not good enough. Yep. 5 minutes to send $20 right now or you're banned forever. Toe Rogan, you have 5 minutes to send that $20 right now or you will be banned forever. For being a snooty patoot. Now, I'm not going to say too much bad about you right now because you still have a chance to redeem yourself. But if those 5 minutes run out, that $20 is not in my account, you will be banished, Joe Togan, and we'll say a lot of bad stuff about you and make fun of you. So you have 5 minutes. Let's see how that goes. The clock is ticking. We're waiting. You're unemployed. That explains why you're here. Okay, you know what? We're gonna give Toe Rogan a break, but $20. Everybody's a witness here. $20 next stream, and you after that, that's the last. Listen, I'm a nice guy. I'm not gonna force you to do it. You're unemployed. That's why you're here. I imagine 90% of our chat is unemployed, so I respect the unemployed because that means you can watch this. But you owe me $20. Does everybody agree? He owes me $20, right, guys? Okay, he promises. Okay, cool. And no more snooty remarks. Yes, we are all nations here. Not Haitians. We're nations. The nation of Islam. Allah Barskalari, Halam Barkanyer, Halam Barkanyori. Okay, well, there's a lot of guys here. Okay, let's say this. 20% of SvenStreams viewers is unemployed. 90% or 80% of them are watching during work, which, what does that say? What are you? You're not doing that much over there. I remember when I was in the office playing Hitler speeches to the intercom. Let's see if the number went up. Did you guys do your job? Nothing. Okay, thank you so much. Thanks for nothing, guys. What am I doing this for? No super chats, no likes on my fucking... Oh, wait, let me see what who messaged me on Twitter. 1 second. Let me see what this is about. Oh. Okay, nothing too important. Oh my fucking God, I'm coming. Okay, my wife is making me a nice rum cocktail right now in the kitchen. I can hear her. I can hear the rickety-pickety-picketies of the ice cubes. Oh my God, we were watching this. Remember that? Is that really something we still want to be doing?
But even if you find those oblique
once Liz is up and awake, she's had her first coffee and all that stuff, Liz is going to call in, I think. Right, Liz? I don't want to tell any tales out of school. And we might watch a little Plague of Gripes. Now, I would also love... Here's what I would love. I know nobody else loves this, but I do. I could just watch a whole-ass Starbomb concert. You know what I'm saying? I just think Ego Raptor are so uniquely cringe, and it's just such a sadness. It's such a talented animator, and he was kind of funny back in the day too. I don't know what is it. Just he got handed fame too quickly, I guess, and it kills your motivation. Ooh, look at that. Maybe you want to do a little twirl in front of the... Huh? You can speak. Speak. The cat's in here again. Motherfucker. BB! Get out of here! BB, come on, Stumbangi. Stibbily bibbily. Sorry, guys, I have a cat situation. Oh. She ran. She's gone.
She's biting your cable.
BB. Okay, this is really distracting. Everybody hates this. I got it. She got started. Look, we got another one. Look at this. This is the girl. Wait, I need to go full screen. Oh my god, her heart's beating. She's been running around. Both our cats are sick. They have diarrhea. Look at this beauty. Oh my god. What a gorgeous little beauty patoot. This is the girl. Her name is BB. This is my wife's. And Bobby's my son. Right?
That's your wife.
No, this is my wife's. You're my wife? This is your cat.
Your wife, so you
Anyways, look at this. Look at this cute. Okay, she's gonna run away right now. Look. Get out of here. Close the door. Alright, cool. I inhaled like a half a gram of cat hair there. Oh, by the way, if you didn't see last stream, look at this. I don't know if it was last stream, but look at this clip. Oh, fuck, I have to make it smaller. Look at this. Guys, we got a surprise. What the fuck? Where's the audio? I'm not wearing my headphones.
Oh, my fucking Christ.
Guys, wait, look at this.
Nigga. I'm 100% nigga. Nigga. I'm 200% nigga. Nigga. Why do police hate niggas? Nigga. The haters 'cause our dicks is bigger.
Nigel.
Okay, babe, give it to me. What was that with Liz said? Nigel? Oh my god, this is so good. Look what we got here.
Oh my.
Babe, this rum is really good. Damn, that's gonna be the death of me.
Nigga. I'm 200% nigga. Nigga.
By the way, I still haven't done the show notes or the thumbnails. I haven't done the show notes or the thumbnails for the last 2 episodes because I've been so busy with Butch Gilligan. Got a surprise appearance. So please forgive me. Maybe, Liz, can't you do the show description topics? All you have to do is re-listen to the episodes. Some keywords. Tonka's watching too. One day there's gonna be a reunion. Now, for those of you who don't know why H.P. Lovecraft is in that video, I'm not gonna explain. Liz, you don't have to do it, Liz. You don't have to do it. We were watching this. I want to see this real quick, and then maybe we can have Liz on and watch
ridiculous data
Rongo.
the job
What is
just
his name?
fine. Tencent, the infamous online gaming and investment conglomerate with commie paw prints all over its investment portfolio, completely owns Conan Exiles developers Funcom, League of Legends douche.
This guy really is spinning a yarn here, worming his way around the Jewish question.
To Epic,
The Jewish question!
Soft. Hell, they even partially own the damn Discord app you use to call half-wits the hard R. Fortunately, they're hardly connected to the Chinese Communist Party at all. Unless, of course, you count the 275 separate parties.
Unless, of course, you can. Who is this guy, Daffy Duck?
Including 11 members of the executive board, 3 members of the disciplinary inspection commission.
Of course, unless you actually stipulated the undermining application.
All employed on site. Other than that, they've never even heard of Chinese communism. And those are the.
This really is like the intonation of like a Bugs Bunny cartoon or something, like Daffy Duck. Yeah, Daffy Duck is way cooler, but they do both dress in black, if you think about it. They're both like black type of guys. No cap.
Lowball estimates.
Oh, Cameron's here. Try playing a cat some
the Epic
bagpipe
Times
music. I
published a
kind of
list
like
a known
bagpipe music.
723 party members or officials operating within Tencent across each of its myriad branches. And this was only one Chinese company trying to run an independent private business.
Oh wait, I think this is his book Ghost. I will review that. I'm gonna go review some. Oh, you guys can see this. It's behind the chat, but right here in the corner. We're gonna do, if Robin is still around, Robin, the great and powerful Robin. If any of you guys in the chat right now in the Discord server, Damaz or someone, please post Discord server join link. Is friends with Robin and DMs with him. I'm not saying go DM Robin, but if you're already friends with him, give him a little nudge. Tell him Sven's waiting for you. He wants to do the big Rippaverse review.
In a Maoist dictatorship ends about as well as playing leapfrog with a unicorn, which explains why a private Chinese business.
Because here's the thing. So I'm not gonna prepare for anything as I rarely do, but that's not because I don't care, but that's because Robin knows all the lore, you know what I'm saying? So whenever I have like a little question, he can immediately fill it in. So it's going to be a really good compendium of like, by the way, Toe Rogan, did he just get, Toe Rogan, I'm sorry, man. Toe, come back in here, dude. Oh, there he is. Good. Thank God Toe's still here. By the way, I also sent YOLO Swag. I sent him an email. I said, listen, last time last show, the chat apologized. They said they acknowledged they were too mean, and they promised if you're going to come back on again that they'll be much nicer. So I sent him an email. Let's see what he says. I highly doubt he's going to come back in, not because he doesn't want to, but because his how would you call that? Discord constituency. What would you call that? What would you call that? I forget the word. I'm a little drunk, guys. But anyways, we'll see if he comes on again. Hopefully he does. Again, I kind of like, I like the guy. Plus, I like having somebody on once in a while that I completely, vehemently disagree with, and that we can have like a more antagonistic Sasuke versus Naruto style battle. You know what I'm saying? Critical drinker brings cringe and shame to Scotland. Yeah, what the fuck is critical drinker? Oh my God, am I really gonna get sucked into this whole universe? By the way, EVS, Ethan Van Sciver, promised to do this Butch Gilligan review. Now, his excuse is going to be, it's called Trashcast. Only review cool things. Whenever he's forced to mention Butch Gilligan, for instance, Ethan Van Sciver was doing the, he was watching Josh, Kiwi Farms Josh, mad at the internet stream. Wait, where do I find that?
Necessary fucking.
Oh, there. Do you watch this? Real quick. Ethan Van Sciver was watching the Josh coverage.
100 pages are completely unnecessary.
And then whenever Butch Gilligan comes up, or somebody sends him a super chat about Butch Gilligan, he's like, yeah, it's great, it's awesome, it's really good, it's really animated, because he knows I'm an animator because I was on a stream with him and Ethan Ralph. And here's the thing, he doesn't fuck with me, you know, he calls everybody a faggot and gay and too woke. He doesn't do that to me. But then he also doesn't acknowledge anything I do. So what's the deal here? What's happening here? Now, I'm not that familiar with EVS, but something's up. So he sees Butch Gilligan as too hot of an iron to touch. Why? You're afraid of young talent? You're afraid of the competition? Just do an honest review of the book. If you don't like it, say you don't like it. We're not going to kill you. We're not going to attack you. We're not going to attack your Jewish donors or whatever. I don't know. I don't know if he has those. I don't know what the reasoning would be to be completely dismissive of it. But when it comes, because during the Ethan Ralph interview that we did, he said, I will review it on my Trashcast. And I had correspondence with him. I send him the PDF of the first book. Nothing happened. Now, I'm not the type of guy who's going to, hey, my book. I haven't sent him a message since, but I do feel it's only fair if he was reminded of his promise, right? He's a very honest guy. You know, I haven't decided whether or not I like him or not. Yeah. EVS hates iconic comics. That's his deal. Well, who cares? That's my publisher. The fuck does that have to do with my book? I love iconic comics. Those are my boys. I broke bread with them. I'll protect them to the death. But, if he wants to call them gay and stuff like that, it's his prerogative. I don't give a fuck. But that's nothing to do with Butch Gilligan. Review Butch Gilligan. He doesn't want to put money in the pockets of iconic comics. They barely get a cut. This is about me. It's about Butch Killigan. It's about you're in it for the arts, right? Not the politics of it. That's the whole point about Comicsgate, isn't it? It's not about. It shouldn't be this corporatized bullshit. It should be. Your opinion shouldn't be influenced by the corporate aspect. So just review Butch Killigan, say whether or not you think it's good or not. What the fuck's the problem? If the problem that Comicsgate is trying to solve is that all comics are gay and whack and crap, and he thinks Butch Gilligan is good, then that should be amplified by his own philosophy, no? Who cares whether or not it's published by people he doesn't like? If you want to grift off his audiences, TK, I don't want to grift anything. I'm not into grifting. I know if a grift has this negative vibe to it. I don't really know if it's that seems like a bad thing. I don't want to grift of anyone. Of his audience, you need to make fun of EJ, and I'm not into that. I'm not going to do that. That's not the thing. Listen, TK, he said. EV has said, when I was talking to him personally on a radio show, that he would review the book. He's a man of his word, right? Then review the book. It's as simple as that. It's nothing to do with grifting or anything, okay? Get a grift. Get a grift, dude. Get a freaking grift. He's a notorious liar. I don't know about that. I'm not too familiar. I just think he should stick by his word, and he should be reminded of that. So maybe send him, instead of sending me a super chat right now, if you listen to EVS, send him a super chat, say, review Butch Gilligan, you promise, what are you afraid of? Review Butch Gilligan, what are you afraid of? You agree. Thank you so much, TK. You agree you should. It's not whether or not you agree or I agree or we all disagree. He said he would. He said, I will review Butch Gilligan on Trashcast or whatever on his show. And he hasn't. It's as simple as that, right? It's not more complicated than that. Wait, Finkel says, is that the Larry Finkel? Thank you. We were just talking about you, sir. Someone did ask if he would review it, and he just said no. Why? What's the fucking problem? Because of iconic comics? That's so gay. That's like gay. I couldn't come up with any sort of thing where what affiliation do I have that like Red Bar, okay? Let's say I had a falling out with Red Bar. We are in bad standing. Like, even if Mike sent me a copy of his newest rap album or whatever fuck project, he says, can you review this or play this during your pre-show? I was like, sure. Like, I didn't give a fuck. What's the problem? What's the fucking problem? I just don't understand. What the fuck? I don't understand what the problem is. He doesn't want to give iconic comics the attention. He doesn't want to put money in their pocket. Is that what it is? Even if he reviewed Butch Gilligan, he wouldn't be putting much money in their pockets. if that's their issue. And Iconic Comics rules. You know, I understand this whole... I need to catch up on all this whole beef, because technically, I guess I'm involved, because I'm affiliated. And he hates Doug Tenable, too. Now, I am a Doug Tenable head. I love Doug Tenable. I would never betray Doug Tenable. So that might be a problem for him. But it's like... That's kind of faggoty, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna... If you acknowledge that my product, my book, my story, my art is awesome, right? He does do that because he can't say it's not, because it'd be foolish, right? But he can't go any further than that because he has some personal grievances. That's kind of fucking pathetic, to be honest. He's holding the white man back, this guy. He's holding the actual indie comic guy back. The best guy in the game. The best new comic in the game, Butch Gilligan. He is holding it back. Now, is that very comics gay? No, it's gay. Promote it, EVS. Promote Butch Gilligan. In fact, you got to promote it. I'm going to send you an ad, and you're going to play the ad every... 5 minutes, I think. I think that's only fair. Somebody clip this, send it to him. Maybe I'm missing something, like I don't understand what the point is, or what the issue would be. I thought Comicsgate was indie comics, non-corporate, non-top-down control. Now you have the best comic ever, the greatest, most indie comic that could be ever indieified out here. And you're going to not promote that? You recognize that it is that, right? You recognize that it is good. But you're not going to promote it because you have some personal grievances? That seems like little corporate-y, faggoty shit right there. Yeah, that's gatekeeping. Yeah, he's going to he has to fucking review this comic. Tell him this. Let him know.
Oh my god, the truck is the biggest character in this whole book, you know? Just 3D asset truck looked at, you know.
Fucking truck shit, but this in particular, I swear this fucking truck is like a 3D model, and I don't really care. I know that like the 3D model shit is like a big meme with like the red root, and when I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, what the fuck? The very first thing that jumps to my mind is the grave robber from Darkest Dungeon. It's like he took this character, and I'm assuming that she's based off like a trope, like the big pilgrim hat.
It's not based off that. Sorry. That's not a good commentary. Sorry, Josh.
And stuff, but it just looks so much like her. And it's like, yeah, that, but black, and show some coming.
Yeah, Amazing Disgrace says, I wasn't aware of the history. Here's the thing. I'm not aware of the history. I don't even know. I don't know. Like the Iconic Comics guys, they don't mention any of this stuff. We were just having fun. They're not bothered by any of this. They're just busy winning, you know? They were the number one Iconic Comics, right? Their flagship is Common America. They were number one trending in Japanese YouTube. They're conquering the Japanese market. You know why, by the way? Because the Japanese love Common America because it's unapologetically positive about America. You understand this? So the Japanese, they watch American media and they're like, why do these guys hate themselves so much? We're used to like being propped up. Why does America hate itself? And then they get something like Common America, like, oh, look, finally some good-natured, positive promotion of truth, beauty, fun. They're like, hell yeah. And they were number one trending. So yeah, Iconic Comics is too busy winning to be bothered by it. Honestly, I'm not part of any of this. Like, I haven't... And it's not to say that I'm too afraid to be part of it. I'll fight for any for Iconic Comics honor any day. Excuse me, ma'am, what's your problem? I called you. No, I didn't. No, I come here, real quick. Look. Catch it. You didn't catch it. Wait, let me do one more. No, wait, what was I saying? That's not to say I wouldn't draw blood for Timothy Lim. I would. I would. I'd kill any man or woman or child. Timothy Lim, if he tells me murder that child, I'll smother it with my own. I'm not gonna say that. With a pillow. Butch will steal the show from him, and he doesn't know it. Here's the thing: is that I don't know if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? Here's the reason. The reason I'm confident in Butch Gilligan is just because it's good. That's why. You know what I'm saying? The product will speak for itself. And then you guys can help. First of all, obviously you need to buy the book. And then you read it, and then you love it. And if you don't love it, sure, you know, it's not for everyone. And then you need to go, hey, listen, you need to buy Butch Gilligan. That's the way Butch Gilligan will grow. It'll be word of mouth. And Butch Gilligan itself will be its own promotion because it's just going to be so good. And again, it's building, it's building, it's building. It's 9 books. Look, so you have 9 books. First 3 books is the setup. That's Act 1. Yachts. Then you have the middle part, 3 books. Act 2. And then the last part, 3 books. Act 3. Now, by the time you get to the middle book, some of you guys will be catching on to what's happening here. Some of you will. By book 9, all of you will. By book 2 that's coming out, not many of you guys will be catching on yet. But again, like I said, after the books are done and you're going to go back to book 1 and you're going to start reading again, after you've been enlightened, you'll go, oh, holy shit. He's been telling us all along. You see how that works? Butch Gilligan is not just a comic book. It's a mind-altering graphic novel experience. And I'm not lying. And after you've read the whole story, you can rewind this episode. You go, oh, you know what? It was mind-altering. I'm not the same. That's what I want to do. Remember that video of that guy? He reads Berserk at the Eclipse. And after he reads Berserk 13, the Eclipse, he's like, fuck! That's the emotional response that I want from you when you read this book. When you read this story. Okay? That's what I want. So why else would I be doing anything if it's just, I'm just like Lady Martina. Well, Lady Martina's main motivation was, oh, it's going to elevate my brand. It's going to be a comic book about me, and then I'll be there. And you guys write it and draw it, but it's going to be more about me. Like, what the fuck is that? That's not indie comics. That's a grift. That's a grift. That's like, it's like you just have other people delegate. This is my spirit is being, my knowledge, my spirit. It's an accumulation of my skill. It's being pushed and funneled into this book. And every book is going to be better and better and better and better and better. And you guys can help me, push me along. You don't have to do anything. Just buy a book for $25. Or buy the highest tier for $100. That's it. That's all you got to do. Joe Togan says, I can help. Are you an animator, Joe Togan? Butch needs his own animated series? I might. Anyways, let's watch this. He's going to mention me. He's going to really quickly jump ahead because he gets caught out by surprise.
With the police and the gangsta and the woman getting her skull crushed, and then we're like Sydney Bloodruth, the grave robber from Darkest Dungeon, but black.
And again, Robin, if you're out there, we got to do a review of this.
I didn't know about that reference.
Library in this where she's like studying spells, and I'm just thinking like, what the fuck? And I honestly can't even be bothered to read all this text. Like whatever the fuck is happening at this point, I'm not invested.
Joe Togan, send your portfolio. We'll go over your animation portfolio right now. We'll see whether or not.
And Sven is both the writer, story.
Wait, look at his face. Did he have this face before? Wait, we get it. If this is. Look, here he is.
She just looks so much like her. And it's like, yeah, that, but black and show some coming. You know what I mean? It just feels like, and again, this is the same book with the police and the gangsta and the woman getting her skull crushed, and then we're like Sydney Bloodruth, the grave robber from Darkest Dungeon, but black, and she has a dragon. Did she do like the Skyrim hills too? She
Look, wait.
Fusrada at any point? Like, what the fuck?
I didn't know about that reference.
Library in this where she's like studying spells, and I'm just thinking like, what the fuck? And I honestly, I can't even be bothered to read all this text. Like, whatever the fuck is happening at this point, I'm not invested in it. And I kind of want to compare this to the other comic that I mentioned. So this is Butch Killigan Volume 1 by SvenStreams. And Sven is both the writer, storyboarder, and artist responsible for the comic. And I love the art in this. I really love SvenStreams' style. The way that he draws is awesome. I've commissioned animations from him. He is a very talented artist.
He is good.
And he obviously has an interest in comics. And this book is the exact same length as Isom 2. It's
Wait, what does he say there? What does he say?
118 pages. Obviously has an interest in comics. And this book is the exact same length as Isom 2.
What does he say? Nephilim Frelling? Nephilim Frelling? No, here.
Obviously has an interest in comics. And this book is the exact same length as Isom 2.
Nephilim Frelling. What does that mean? Is there some... I know he says... okay.
118 pages. But I remember this being much, much shorter. And it's because there's almost no narrative to it.
Yeah, so it's good. Oh, yeah, so this is where Josh Moon, is his name right? He fucks up. He says there's almost no narrative to it. There's a lot of people who don't understand the difference between narrative, story, plot. Narrative and story are basically the same thing. A plot is the points of a story. A to B. Oh, they're at the docks. And now they're there, and this happens, and now they get into the car, and that's the plot of the story. The story is what happens in the characters' minds, basically, and in the audience's mind. Oh, he got hurt here, and that's when he learned that he shouldn't be doing this, and therefore next time he's going to try to do this differently, and that is why that's the story. And the narrative is similar.
And Sven is able to...
But Josh seems to mistake the word narrative for text balloons. Which would be just... That's dialogue.
To really take full use of the media.
No, it's not that there's no narrative. That's the wrong word. It's just that he doesn't weigh down his storytelling with a whole lot of unnecessary, fucking boring captions and word balloons to read.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can do 115 pages. It could take like 15, 20 minutes.
See, I think EVS and we could actually have, if we wouldn't be gatekeeping because of some personal grievances and fucking internet drama garbage, and we would actually be taking the medium seriously, like, am I the only one? We could actually have an interesting discussion about this. He's a veteran in in comic book storytelling. I come from an animation background. I come from a completely different direction. I never was into American comics, pulp American comics, X-Men, Green Lantern, all that stuff. I was never into that. And that's not to diss him, because that's where he comes from. He comes from DC and stuff. Epic, awesome, that's how he made his money. Super cool, and I mean that. But the fact that that's a blank spot for me, that should be an interesting interaction, because I come from Lucky Luke, Asterix, and from Amsterdam smutty sex comics. That's what I used to read as a little kid. I'd sneak in little disgusting Amsterdam sex comics as a kid. And then, of course, now I read Berserk rather than the Amazing Spider-Man, Miles Morales' woke garbage. I'm more of a manga guy now. You know what I'm saying? That would be a very interesting discussion we could have. But if and I don't know if this is the case. Again, I don't know if this is the case. I don't know. He can let me know. He has my email address. We've had correspondence. You know? I'm not going to attack him. I'm not going to fucking maul him. I'm not going to talk about the Jews on his stream. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's odd. I think it's kind of fucking gay. You made a promise. You're a man, right? You made a promise. You said, hey, dude, I'm going to review this. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Nothing happened. Now Butch Gilligan 2 is coming out. I could use that bump. Let me have that bump. Ah! Let me have that fucking bump, EVS.
Minutes to read because most of it is just the character moving and action, and that's kind of what this book is. It's really it's a good book, very animated.
And like genuinely trip you with some.
TK says, Sven, you know who could help you pressure EVS into letting you on? The gun. You know what? I might have to message the king of the sector. I might have to request audience with the king of the sector. Tomorrow, before I go to the pool, guys, I understand, but I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to request audience with the king of the sector.
Some crazy visuals, and this is one of my favorites. Like, and I think this is a homage to like some proper.
That's brilliant.
Like fancy artwork, but it's just awesome, and it really gives you a sense of like the fucking fear and.
Wait, what did you say?
Awesome. Like, and I think this is a homage to like some proper.
That's brilliant.
Like fancy.
That's brilliant. Okay, so why can't you fucking talk about my book?
But it's just awesome, and it really gives you a sense of like the fucking fear and dread and like craziness of the story. And Sven is able to do that because he has a perfect mental conception of what he's trying to accomplish, whereas Eric July has like his plot points and then he has to go through other people, and you know that's a limitation, but I don't think it's the.
That's true. So what he's basically trying to describe is that's the benefit of indie comics again. It's auteurship, right? An auteur. Ideally they write their comics, and a lot of manga is like this. I'm not sure how much Western comics are like this anymore. But you don't have like a corporate structure and HR department above. You have a guy with an idea, and of course in manga, the guy with the idea, he draws the thumbnails and stuff. It's his idea, he draws. And then he has like 4 assistants. Now I don't have that luxury. Maybe one day. I don't even think I could do it. I can't hand off my pages to some guy, because a lot of the stuff I'm sketching, I'm gonna have to record the way I lay out a page and the way I do it. And if you like that, go to my YouTube channel, the main channel. I've been uploading a lot of videos. Wait, let me show you this real quick. Oh my god, I'm burpy. Stinky. Burpy. Haha. Wait. I'm cooming. Oh, by the way, quick side note before we get into this. I remember Mike Inc. just said, I like the idea of you doing motion comics. Kind of an awkward little moment from Mike here. Just look at it.
203. A robbery in progress. 304. Someone's home being burglarized.
Mike, wake up. Mike Inc.
A violent crime's committed. 504. An alleyway rape. And yeah, it don't stop. Another 187 on an undercover
This is just the first chapter of Butch Gilligan 1.
Ain't just numbers on a radio beam.
Butch Gilligan 1, if you missed out, reprints available during the new campaign.
Attention all District 7 units. We have a 969 at Ultra City, port 283.70. Responders needed on the scene ASAP.
Copy that. This is Scorpio Zero. We're on the case.
Dios mío! You made me spill everywhere.
These are troubled times, Pancho.
And you're driving way past the speed limit, FYI.
The city's changing at dizzying speeds. But I'm not gonna let it get away from me.
Great. Flash the lights and play the siren then. I have a family I would like to get home to.
Speeding's best done without blaring the siren. Motorists tend to freak out and make unsafe maneuvers when a shrieking alarm vehicle appears behind them. We must hurry. Here, blow on this real quick so I can activate the solid fuel nitrous oxide turbo.
I'll tell you guys.
That's the BAIID. The driver is required to blow on that.
I ain't putting my mouth on that. Besides, I took back a few road sodas while you're enjoying your little siesta there.
You've been drinking? Drinking while driving? That's conduct unbecoming an officer.
Says asleep on the job, guy.
You're nuts if you think I'm going to participate in your foolish nonsense.
Don't get all choked up about it.
IID successful. Boost authorized. Solid fuel, nitrous oxide, turbo boost now.
Strap in, Punch. I'm about to rattle your day.
Now, in the first, a lot of people, or some people, most people don't, but some people recognize that in the first motion comic of Butch Gilligan, Butch Gilligan is voiced by a different guy. Now, a lot of people don't recognize, because if you go to the second episode, can you find that real quick? I guess not. Wait, I'll play the second episode real quick. Let's see if you can notice. Now you can, because I told you, you sneaky bastards. But look at this. Second. So this is all book one. So that's another thing. When I was doing Butch Gilligan 1, I didn't know I was going to crowdfund it. I didn't know I was going to find a publisher. This has all been a crazy uphill battle. Maybe I have to write a book about it one day. Or just a stream. I started to do these little motion comics, not just to promote it and to get the idea out there, but just because I'm an animator, okay? So I already had everything, so I just needed to get voice actors around and have them voice act, which I fucking hate, but I hate voice actors. Can't wait till they're all replaced by AI. Here's the second episode, and I'll tell you then, because this is a different Butch Gilligan actor. Now, I love this guy. When I say I hate voice actors, he's the exception. And by the way, the guy who did Poncho in the first episode now does both. He took over the Butch role. So he does Poncho and Butch. So this is Butch Gilligan 1. Oh.
Because at the same time, give us something we can use something. Peace. Nobody business or no contact. I'll let your hands murder something. Jeez, guys, what's gotten everyone so tight? It's been so like you can cut it with a knife. Here, allow me to lighten up the room with a quick joke.
Now again, written and drawn all by me. That's what it means to be an auteur. An auteur. I'll show you guys the line that I'm most proud of later.
Sorry to rain down on your masquerade, but you fucking clowns are about to get clapped on!
Now, can you believe this Butch is the same guy that does Poncho? Can you believe that? Now, this is not the same Butch as episode 1. Now, I'll show you for the first time after this is done who the original Butch was. Now, I can show you this because he's disappeared off the internet, and he was a major YouTuber. Now, none of you guys know this guy probably, but he was huge. He got like invited to like EA events and stuff like that. Now he abandoned Butch Gilligan. He was super excited about it, but after my Corona Chin-Chan cancellation, he was gone. But now he's gone. He's even abandoned his own channel, so he's completely disappeared. He lip-tarded out. Well, you know what? You can't really blame a guy, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was getting death threats, like even my own brother, and I don't blame him. I don't blame anyone. Like, my brother was getting, like, he had a newborn child. They were sending pictures of his decapitated child's head with pictures, Google Street View pictures of his front door. So even my brother was like, "Shut! You need to take this shit down." I'm like, I can't do it. This is my artistic freedom. I'm an artist. I have to do this. Sorry, I can't take it down. So the fact that this voice actor abandoned me at that time, can't really blame him for it. It's to be expected. And we rebuilt from there. That's why we now have SvenStreams.com. By the way, we have a new developer team. And then paying out the wazoo for barely any returns, barely any super chats. But that's the life. Let's see. We're going to keep playing this. Okay, now I'll show you who the first Butch Gilligan voice actor was. But I don't want to detract. That first Butch Gilligan voice actor, when I heard him, I was like, this is Butch Gilligan, because I was already working on Butch Gilligan. This is him. I want him to do it, okay? And I gave him all the direction. And my direction was, it's Sylvester Stallone as if he tongue-kissed a beehive. But then with a little bit of Barney Rubble. So it's a little bit of Barney Rubble. And then Sylvester Stallone. And then inject that with a dose of Duke Nukem. That's basically Butch Gilligan, okay?
Yeah, you seem like you could use a break. Surprise, dirtbag! Clench your teeth. This next one's gonna be a knockout.
Oh, Butch, stop! This person is Detective Silka Guro.
Damn it! Oh, Killigan, you goddamn idiot! You blew my cover just when I was about to bust this thing wide open.
Silka? What the hell are you doing here?
Look, there is no time to explain what's at stake here. Just know I'm here under direct order of the Prime Command. We cannot afford to lose that case. A lot's on the line here, Killigan. If you fail to get that case, your nuts are
These
mine.
are the pages.
Don't worry. This is what they pay me for. How's about you take a little time out? Cool off. I won't stop running till my foot's up your ass.
If you don't have this physical copy, you're an idiot. This is history in the making.
Case. The fugitive got a head start of 60 seconds. Average foot speed on uneven.
So, by the way, Silka, the black woman, she's going to be, as you saw in the premium print that you can get, in a narrative way, she is Butch Gilligan's rival, right? As you have in many story tropes. And she's literally Butch's inversion. She is not a man, she's a woman, she's not white, she's black. And the way that I approach this is I'm looking at the medium, I'm looking at storytelling nowadays, I'm looking at the problems people are having. I'm not placating to any audiences, I'm not going to say that. Her role, it's going to be much deeper than this, I'm not going to spoil anything, but basically what she's doing, she's vying for the spotlight. She's vying for the spotlight, as a rival does. But what do we see nowadays in media? Black, strong, powerful black women are taking over the white male leads, right? So every character has a meta element to it. The story of Butch Gilligan is not just a story on the face of it. It's a story about stories. It's a comic book about comics. It's an action story about action stories. Okay? Yeah, I'm not gonna go too much deeper because I'm gonna slip up and I'm gonna fuck it out all up. I'm gonna fuck up my fucking play here.
Ground is 11 kilometers per hour. That gives me a search radius of 183 meters, minus the water. That leaves 120 meters. Aha! There it is. Gotcha.
Now my favorite line is about to come up. My favorite line that I wrote.
Think again, knobheads. How do you like that foot up your ass, huh? I'd go even deeper, but you'd probably end
No,
up
not
loving
spoiling shit, trust me.
Whoops. Swing and a miss. Ah, missed again. A woman? Jeez, who let the fuse on your tampon? Here, hang loose. Mellow out for a bit.
This is my favorite line.
Stop in the name of the law.
This is my favorite line.
The law is like a porta potty. I'd rather not use it. but I get arrested if I do my business outside of it.
When I'm done with you, you'll be doing your business in a bedpan. Stay right there, you bastard.
Come on, that's
End
a
of the
great line.
Slowly hand over that case. Make one wrong move, and I'll blow you away.
Listen up, pork chop. As an officer of the law, you're not going to be able to unholster that weapon until there's a reasonable threat to your life. And I pose no such threat yet.
Ha! We both know there ain't nothing stopping me from blasting you. Now shut your goddamn mouth and put that case down slowly. That mask, it gives me the chills.
You're at a disadvantage here, Copper. Unlike you, I'm under zero restrictions to draw my weapon and light you up. And I'll warn you, I'm a quick draw.
Restrictions? The fuck is he?
Now, real quick, I will say this. So, I was about to say this earlier. So, when I was doing this at first, I didn't know I was going to have a publisher and a printer. So, I did all this. So, basically, all of you guys, all the actual Butch Gilligan heads, and you ordered the book, you basically had seen the entire narrative. Now, you want to get the book. I understand, obviously. You want to get the fucking book. That's what it is. You can read your book, but it's a collectible. This time around, you know nothing. You know jack shit what was going to happen. Now, this is more exciting for me. So I already hit the ground running. Book 1 successful. Delivered. Boom, boom. Everybody got their books. 0 complaints. Guys, that's like the 1% of Kickstarter crowdfunding, okay? You got your fucking book, and everybody fucking loved it, okay? Book 2, you have no fucking clue what's going to happen, because I have this. I had the next book, a few chapters. I think there's a couple of things in the next book in the no, I don't think so. Is there? No, there's none. There's no I want to do these again, but I'm going to wait until when book 3 comes out. Maybe I'll do it. You want to get the book. You want to get the book to get up to speed on this story, obviously. So this should be exciting. Obviously, you guys have no fucking clue what's going to happen in book 2. Okay, anyways.
On about? Tell you what, how about we make this a duel, The second that storm cloud completely covers the full moon, we draw our weapons. What do you say, gunslinger?
A gun duel. I accept your challenge.
Hope you like the taste of lead, loser!
You'll come to regret this.
Oh, could that damn cloud move any slower? Fuck it. Doesn't matter, these duels are based on the idea of fair...
So, should I show you a little bit of behind the scenes, what my inspiration was for this, or no? What the fuck? I wanted to have the dot. Look, here's the thing. So I'm playing with tropes and cliches. So you have the cliche trope in 80s action movies wherein somebody witnesses the shady drug deal at the docks, right? But then I wanted this to accumulate into an exciting scene, and I remember watching this. I wanted them to climb up on a crane, and then this doesn't do this, obviously, but I was like, then I want to have them do a gun duel on the top of the crane. And then I was like, but wait, there's no clock tower, right? There's no ticking clock tower that hits 12 and then they draw and shoot. So I was like, oh wait, what if there's like a huge dark moon or a moon that gets confiscated or obscured by clouds, and once the moon gets obscured by the clouds, that's when they draw. It's like, okay, that's fucking awesome. No one's ever done that. That's awesome. But then Butch, Butch's personality is okay. What is a action hero? Action anti-hero? Action fucking conduit for the audience, right? You put yourself into the fucking main character. He needs to keep the plot moving. He needs to be constantly. He's sick of it. That's the thing. I don't want to waste your time. So even when there's a moment in the story where two characters need to wait, Butch is like, no, I'm sick of this. We need to keep going. That's Butch's personality, and that's by design, because he keeps the plot moving, and he's, even when there's a moment of silence where people need to wait, he's like, oh, fuck. Just like you at home. You're like, come on, can we get this shit fucking going? So he's like, I'm not gonna wait around for this fucking cloud to move in front of the fucking moon. So he decides to draw his gun early because he doesn't give a fuck. And then, of course, he gets reprimanded by that because you're not supposed to do that.
Play or some dumbass notion of chivalry.
Yes, he's
code.
literally you.
Although morally sound and honorable, it's
At me and
far from
everyone.
the most practical method of killing a guy. Besides, I don't play by the rules. I appreciate the element of surprise. What the hell? It won't budge.
I have to take a piss soon.
It's stuck.
Unauthorized attempt to remove weapon detected. Incoming transmission.
Chief Slotnick? What the?
Officer Killigan.
Oy vey.
This is Ultra City Director and Prime Executive Commander Slotnick speaking.
Never mind.
I'm communicating with you through your badge. It conducts sound vibrations through your skull into your inner ear bones. New tech developed by Ultra Corp. Nobody else can hear me but you. You registered an unauthorized attempt at removing your weapon from your holster. The fugitive in front of you was right when they said unholstering your service weapon without probable odds of life-threatening danger is against UCPD protocol.
Wait, does that mean I can't pull out my gun?
Your badge doubles as a body cam and scanner. As soon as it registers a sufficient threat, it will unlock your gun holster, allowing you to ready your weapon.
And this is the moment you decide to inform me of this weapon lock bullshit? I'm in the middle of a deadly duel! How's that not enough of a sufficient threat?
You should have received the regulatory adjustment pamphlet explaining all of this in your inbox. We talked about it during last week's briefing, too. The one you were asleep during.
Okay! Can you get out of my head? I need to concentrate here. I'm about to get fucking shot!
End of transmission.
Okay, calm down. Breathe. Just breathe.
So he's unable to pull out his gun
Clouds
until
almost covers up the moon entirely.
it's registered. The other guy pulls out his gun.
second
So he's at a
now.
major disadvantage.
Oh boy.
Now, before we continue, I gotta take a little pee. We'll be right back. Gotta take a little pee and may get another rum. All right, guys, we'll be right back. Excuse me. Damn. Guess what? I'm thinking we're back. Damn. Okay, we're back. Hey, how about all this Butch Gilligan stuff, huh? Are you guys ready to continue the watch along of Butch Gilligan episode 2? Here we go. They were in an exciting standoff. Now, of course, you're gonna want to have to get this book. Wait, press 1 in the chat if you already have your copy of Butch Gilligan. Not just talking this edition. We also have this. Believe it or not, these are the only 2 copies that I have of Butch Gilligan. These are my only 2 copies that I could bring to Indonesia. I don't even have a copy of the art book, I don't think, which fucking sucks. That really sucks. Wait, do I? Oh, I do. Okay, yeah, somebody was saying Butch Gilligan should be a beat 'em up. Oh, wait, here's my other drawing glove. Look at all this stuff. Somebody was saying Butch Gilligan should be a beat 'em up game. So this is the little complimentary art book that came with the first campaign. Now, limited copies of this still available, I think. Butch Gilligan, Evolution of Revenge, it's called. Look at this. I'll show you a little quick brief walkthrough. Look at this awesome design. Look at this. Like, again, I'm a graphic designer, but I'm also an animator, and I'm also a comic book artist, so a lot of stuff comes together, you know? So this, look at this. This was Butch Gilligan in its very, very first conception. Now, in this page, you can see a bunch of the frames. Here you can see the main menu that I had designed. Now, this didn't even really get that far off the ground. But then the second conception, when I got to this, so this was more like a Rambo style shooter. It was more based on Contra, the Contra games. But then this, again, if you didn't get this fucking art book, you're just retarded, honestly, because this is really limited. And I love stuff like this. I love like groundwork stuff. Okay. Oh baby, oh baby. Oh, wait, the other cat. Get rid of it. Love you. Oh, this is so good. Damn, this is so fucking good. There's lychee in it. Lychee? So here you can see this was Butch Killigan. It was more like, again, I love getting stuff like this. Like, I got all the Kill La Kill and Gurren Lagann Studio Trigger art books. So I didn't even make this for you. I made this for me because I love this fucking shit. I love it so much. Okay. Anyways, so here you have a bunch of the frames of the early conception. I got a little description here. And then it goes into satire. I used to collect these. You understand that? I used to collect. When I worked for that, we went over that last stream. When I worked for, when I made those Naruto mods and I made 3D models, I hunted this shit. I tried to find like Naruto character set so I could make the 3D models. Shoutouts to Mike Inc., who made an awesome model of Butch Gilligan, which I don't want to show yet because they're doing something awesome with it. Looking for a poncho. Now I hope, I don't know, I'd have to ask Iconic Comics if these are still available. Probably very limited, but I will, if they're still available, I'll put them on the look at these sexy pinup, sexy Cheryl pinup, Butch's wife, and a little Vogue style ad with Butch and his wife. If this, you might have seen this. This is a very early artwork of Butch. This is really early when I did one of those playlists. And this is Butch in his hospital gun. This is what Butch will look like. This in most of, well, in all of book 2. This is what he's going to be looking like. He's fucked. But yeah, if these are still available, I'll put them in the campaign for book 2. Oh, by the way, this is Alex Wisner. Alex Wisner doing his own campaign now. This is the only other artist featured in this book. In this booklet. I mean, look at these fucking illustrations. It's fucking awesome. I mean, guys, who does a collectible like this? You'd have to be fucking insane. This didn't make me any money. This didn't make me any money. I just did it because now I get to have this. I get to have it. That's why. And I basically did this book too so that I get to have this book. Look how fucking sick it is to have your own book. And it's not an egomaniac thing. It's just a dream come true, you know? It really is fucking... I still can't believe that it happened. That I managed to get that far. But... the goal is 9 books. That's the whole thing. Because, I mean, you guys will see. Your mind's gonna get blown. Here's the thing. You might not understand this at this point, but like I said before, I'm just gonna show it. And yes, I'm still gonna show you the voice actor for the first thing. Trust me, I remembered everything. Okay, but there's a lot of tangents always because I have ADHD, I guess. I have such ADHD that I forgot what I was just gonna pull up. Legit. What the fuck? What was I gonna pull up? I guess you're in luck because I completely forgot what I was about to pull up. What the fuck was I about to pull up? What was I about to pull up? Guys, remind me, what was I talking about? I was about to pull up something important. Art book, yeah, something about art books. Liz, don't say that. Don't say that. What was I thinking about? Character sheets. No, it'll come back to me. Fuck it. We'll continue watching this. And then, after this is done, I will show you the voice actor for the first Butch Gilligan video. Gundrun. I've had 8 beers and 6 chocolates. Look at this!
Hey, lad, cocksucker! What the? Where'd he go? He's gone. Vanished. That case. I wonder what's inside. Should I open it? This handle lock's more complex than my marriage. Screw this shit. Drastic situations call for drastic measures. Open sesame. What the fuck? What in the Christ?
And this was supposed to be also revealed, because usually the contraband being taken during the drug deal, the shady drug deal, usually they open the briefcase and there's like a couple of baggies of coke in there, right? No, what the fuck is this? You tell me. I mean, I know what this is.
That guy.
But this is meant to be a huge shock. When you open this, like, what the fuck is this? Okay, that's that. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed that. Yeah, it's beyond coke. Now, it is mind-altering. Is it from this world? Maybe it is. What is it? We don't know. Well, I know. You don't. Not yet. I'll show you. Here's the big reveal. So the Butch Gilligan, and this is not to undermine the new Butch Gilligan, because he's fucking awesome, most reliable and talented voice actor ever. But here was the original Butch Gilligan. This guy, almost 1 million subscribers on YouTube. Massive G was his name. Last upload 6 years ago. He disappeared off the internet. Listen to this guy's voice. 2 years ago was his last video. Let's listen.
more it stinks.
Make this thing so much weirder. Crossfire is the internet cafe hit. It's extremely popular in countries like China,
R.I.P.
South Korea, Brazil. For context, here's a quick clip from the official 2009 trailer, 2 years after the game released.
Now I remember seeing this guy, seeing his videos. I forget for what game it was. It's like years ago, and I was like, I want to get this guy to do Butch
Basically, they were trying to
Gilligan.
copy Counter-Strike's homework. And
No, I'd send him a script and a couple of pages of Butch Gilligan, or like I basically sent him all the pages for the first motion comic, and he was immediately got an email back. He was mega down. Here's the thing: I think I pissed him off because he sent me just some rough takes. And I was so in love with it, I immediately started editing it. And he's like, okay, here's all my takes. And then he sent me another hour-long tape with takes for that first motion comic. And when I sent him the final piece, he was kind of like, oh, these are all the first takes? I'm like, yeah, dude, I loved it. That might have had something. I don't know. It's like a scorned lover. I'm figuring out where it went wrong. And I've sent him an email again. I'm like, hey, dude, if you ever want to come back, Butch Gilligan is successful now. It actually became a thing. It's been printed. People love it. If you want to come back, but I haven't heard anything back. And there's like Reddit threads asking, where are you? Where are
now
you?
that
People love
trailer
this
is from
guy, but he's gone.
2009, and they did update the graphics a few years ago, but to my eyes, it looks virtually identical except for way more waifus. Like,
So that's the
way more.
Butch Gilligan lore. Yeah, so again, he disappeared. He stopped responding to me after the major cancellation on my person. That's about that. R.I.P. And by the way, here's the thing: if he comes back now, I'm gonna say no because I'm loyal, and I have this other guy. He's the guy now. He's the Butch Gilligan now. Clarence is his name. I don't know if I can say his name. I don't know. The new guy's name is Clarence. Sudden adult death syndrome? I don't know. Let's see what... we were stranded here at this point.
The sole fault. It's just that Sven has a very clear visual way that he wants to convey certain things. And compared to this, and it's like the art in this... Let me pull out the book again, because...
Look, I don't blame Josh. He has the right idea, but he's not really... He doesn't have the wherewithal to critique a comic book because he's not an artist, okay? But he knows what he wants to say, but he just doesn't have the right vernacular when it comes to this type of stuff.
Bad for this page. Yeah, I'm wondering because it's like so.
And again, what is the most unimaginative paneling? Just 1, 2, 3, 4 square panels. As you've noticed, Butch Gilligan doesn't really have any panels. Not really. Now, I am thinking I need to utilize them more, but I just can't do it. And I understand it's so gay and cliche, like, yeah, I can't. I just don't, my ideas don't fit in a box, right? But I just can't do it. I feel like I'm going to keep designing. Every Butch Gilligan page is sort of like a poster that still leads your eye. I just kind of don't want you to be like, oh, I don't want it to be like, here's a movie shot. Like, that's what most comics are like. You need to look at it like shots from a movie. Here's a shot, here's a shot, here's a shot. I want it to be more like a vibe, or like your eyes still, and there's still some paneling. There's some panels here or there, but you're getting led through a page more organically, I think, through the action. The action is what leads, and I don't know if that's something because I'm an animator or why that is, but I just can't get out of that. Maybe I don't know if it's a flaw. Could be a flaw, It could be like people are like, "Hey, this is confusing. I don't understand." Maybe. I don't think so. I think people kind of understand, right? I mean, I just hate paneling, I think. I'm just trying to see if my theory holds true. I mean, I guess it's just that conventional paneling. You know what I'm saying? I'm still figuring out the medium. I'm still fucking around with the medium. Still figuring out. Book 2, I've learned a lot, and in book 2, I've done a lot more shading. I've been looking at the guy who does One Punch Man. Now, this is really EVS here. Here's an example of take an example, right? If you're afraid that I'm gonna take your audience because I'm more talented, I'm a young talent. Here, this guy who does. I'm about to show somebody who's 1,000 times better than me. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh wait. Yeah, look at this shit. What is his name again? What's this guy in his name again? But I'm not necessarily a fan of One Punch Man manga or anything. But this guy is look at this shit. But it's Butch Gilligan 2 is not gonna be this sick, okay? But wait, where is it? You can't really. What I've started doing is I've started doing more shading and more creating more depth to the characters because I felt they were too cartoony and flat. Yeah, this stuff is really good. Look at this shit. God damn it. Like, how do Western comics compare to this? Like, it just doesn't. Sorry. They just don't, dude. Well, I'll show you a couple. I think I showed some screenshots of some of the pages that I picked out for the Butch Gilligan 2 campaign. I'll show you some of those. Just so you can see the comparison with book 2. Now, obviously, every book is going to improve on its art, right? But so here's a little example. So I'm doing a lot more effects, a lot more details. This type of shit. I love this type of shit. It takes a lot of goddamn time. Guys, do you understand that every little line here was stroked by my pen? Every little line. Zip, 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 zip. 120 fucking pages! Here, look at this. Now, again, I understand the people who watch this stream regularly, they've seen this before. Fuck, YouTube says RT, what's been happening? People have been being censored, I feel. This chat's being censored. Sven Strokes. Ah, look at this. Finally! My brother.
$10. One Punch Man and Mob Picture 100 are some of the best examples of why Japanese manga is large and in charge now. 1. The author is a flipping mastermind.
Yeah, but that Null, the guy, the author, he made like a retarded manga, remember? He's just, that proves, okay, so here's the thing. So, his name is Null, right? Null. What is the guy's name who did the One Punch Man original manga, which looked like webcomic? Look, the original One Punch Man webcomic looked like this. Okay, but it was such original storytelling, and this is commendable, okay? So I think if you are a writer, you think you have such great ideas, but you can't, you need somebody else to make it for you. No. Do this. Even if you can't draw, you draw. That's where the iconic look of One Punch Man came from too, by the way. So it was just a retarded drawing, a kid's drawing. And then when the story got so popular online, just by virtue of the story, right, not by the art, then they got this Yusuke Murata, I think his name is. They got him, which is the best fucking mangaka of our times right now, art-wise, to redraw this whole webcomic, and now you got like the most awesome fucking thing. Yeah, look. I hate fucking Pinterest. I just don't understand this fucking website. No matter how often I land on Pinterest, I just can't fucking understand. Okay. He was super young, yeah. I think Dun Da Dun is going to be the next great thing.
Dirty looking.
Does he mention me again or no?
Dusty old.
Fuck it. Is a Ash or Liz cameo a possibility in the future BK novel? Like on a background billboard advertisement? I mean, I guess that is a possibility. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Like Ash and Liz noodles advertisement. Jester noodles. Here's the thing, I'm focusing on pure storytelling right now. All the advertisements that I'm making, I've made like 100 fucking advertisements to put everywhere. They all serve the story and the universe. You know what I'm saying? It's really difficult. So there's a lot of fucking balls to juggle. You know what I'm saying? By the way, I have like documents. I have like 1,000 documents. And that's not, like, let's say 500 documents. And then I have a main document, and I have a main final document, and then I have now I have 9 folders: book 1, book 2, book 3, book 4, book 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I have my scripts in there. So I'm simultaneously still writing, because the first scripts are tight, right? But then as it goes towards the end, it gets a little more loose. So then I go into the end, I start writing in at the end. I'm like, okay, I need to set that up further at the beginning. So you're juggling. I'm basically writing 9 books at once. You understand? I'm writing 9 books at once. 9 books I'm writing at once. And then also illustrating them all at once. Oh, well, not at once, one at a time. Illustrating the whole goddamn fucking thing. Lettering, all that shit. I talked to... biggest problem in the universe, Dick Masterson's Vito, that guy. I talked to him very briefly, and he asked me, who does all your lettering? And me, and the line work and the inking. I'm like, I do that, I do everything. He's like, oh, it's a lot of seats to fill. I'm like, yeah, fucking tell me about it. Yes, I do everything. I do all my marketing. I edit all my trailers. I animate all my trailers. I do everything. I'm the one who goes on fucking Killstream to promote it. I'm doing fucking everything. There's not one goddamn aspect from marketing to writing to producing this book, these series of books, that's out of my own hands. Now I'm getting, of course, the fulfillment help from Iconic Comics. Because if I had to do that myself, if I then also had to package all the books, print all the labels, all that spreadsheets, like I can't even do that. You know what I'm saying? But if you guys understood the amount of work, because I think a lot of naive artists, young artists, they go, "Oh, I would love to have my own comic book a day, one day." You better really want that. Do you really? Do you really want it? Do you really want that? Because you got to really, really want that. Otherwise, just go do something else. Ash buying small. Yeah, I also still need to get. Somebody needs to give me that. So I think that it's fun to put some cameos in there. I'm thinking right now, you know. Yeah, you know what? I think in book 3, I can. I'm gonna do some cameos. And maybe in book 2 too, I can shoehorn some cameos in there. But I was thinking about those guys. Remember the Fatal 4-Way? Those guys. We need to get those in. And book 3. Okay, book 3. Somebody remind me about this. I need to make a note about that. I'm gonna make a note right now. Okay. All right, we're gonna make notes right now. Cameo notes. So I don't forget. Okay. I'm gonna make some notes. I'm gonna add it to the scripts. So we're gonna do cameos. So we want the Fatal 4-Way, right? Remember those guys? Book 3, Riot. Spoiler alert. Fatal 4-Way. Another thing that I was thinking about is this. I want to add as much fights as I can. So in future scripts, I'm gonna whenever there's an opportunity for a fight. And by the way, I'm getting too much. I need to sell this information. I need to sell this in a course at some point. Once Butch Gilligan 9 is done, I'm gonna wind down for my next project because I have so many ideas. But as everybody does, everybody has ideas. Okay, fuck ideas. Ideas are gay. If you have an idea, you're a faggot. But I forgot what I was about to say. Liz, can you call in, please? I need somebody now. I need somebody else in my ear. Liz, call in, please. Okay, but yeah, Fatal 4-Way cameo, real quick, and we're gonna do a Liz and Ash cameo. Or we're gonna do a fellowship, Liz. You know what? I might put some more cameos in there. Some more epic chatters. Oh wait, Liz is calling in right now. Wait, let me figure this out. Let me figure this out. Coconut bamboo. Coconut ching chong. 1 second. Ah! Testicle. Oh fuck. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear me.
I can hear you. What about the chat?
It's a little quiet for me in my ear.
It's
canal.
quiet?
In my ear canal?
Oh, yeah.
Guys, can you hear Liz?
Me?
Press 1 in the chat if you can hear Liz.
Yeah, they can hear.
Okay, based, red pilled. I'm gonna give you some screen sharing capabilities. What do you think of this?
I can see it.
What do you think of them apples? Do you remember what I was just talking about? I don't want to put you on the spot because I'm at the point now where I'm like getting looped.
Oh, you're fine. You're tired looping a little bit, but it's
I'm
good. You were
looping.
talking. You're talking about cameos.
Oh yeah, cameo.
And then prior to that, it was paneling. Maybe you were talking about paneling.
Oh yeah, I was saying that I need to sell this knowledge. That I shouldn't just spill all my beans. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. You're right. Okay, thank you so much. I forget exactly what I was saying, but I have a lot of I'm gaining a lot of insight, obviously, on the comic book creation, on the ins and outs, the marketing, all that stuff.
Good. You're a real mangaka now.
I'm a mangaka. I literally am. I literally am in the sense that I'm like chain smoking and sleeping under my desk.
Well, it's one of the most dangerous professions. They don't live very long, but they do a lot.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's what my
Yeah.
when I went to my masseuse, yeah, they said, listen, your neck and shoulder muscles are as tight as some of the rugby players that I treat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which is not, that's not a good thing. If you're sitting behind your desk and you have the shoulders of a rugby player. I'm trying to get your VTuber to work. Flippin' spicker.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No. There you go.
Look at me.
Working. You're there.
I'm headless.
No. Look at it.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Now, there I am. Hi, everybody.
Fuck yeah! All right. I'm pretty spaced and pretty wonked. What time is it over there?
8:30 in the morning.
In the morning. Jiminy cricket.
It's nice. I'm usually up this early.
Oh,
Hi,
really?
TK. Hi, X and X. Yeah.
What's up, dude?
I'd make some breakfast. Well, no, I'm not even hungry. I could use another coffee, though.
Go make a coffee. I'll have my wife make me another No. I'm gonna calm it down a little. If I drink another one of these, I'm gonna be fucking sloshed. But remember you sent me a Plague of Gribes video? Remember that? Uh-oh. Are you still there? Jiminy Criminy. I don't hear Liz. Do you guys still hear Liz? Is everything okay? Is my internet still okay? Press 1 in the chat if you can still hear me, please. Can you guys press 1 in the chat if you still hear me? Uh-oh.
Coffee.
Oh, there you are. Wait, you just left like Ashley usually does?
I did. I did an Ashley.
What the fuck? Wow. Guys, did you guys... I literally thought my internet went out. I'm like, okay, that's the end of this
fuck,
thing.
I'm sorry. Sorry. I
She
fucked up.
went for coffee. You guys caught that, but I didn't? Oh, okay. I was
Next time I'll let
asking
Jordan
you...
take care of it. I'm sorry.
I was asking you, remember you sent me a video, a Plague of Gripes video?
Yeah, I can find that real quick.
I want to watch that. What do you think?
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I have some notes.
Fuck yeah. I have no notes. We just flipped on this stream because we're still trying to figure out a proper schedule, a proper hour to...
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, look at this. I bought some Japanese pens, and I bought some...
Let me see.
Wait, look. I bought Japanese pens, and I bought A5 paper. You know what this is for?
Ooh, no idea.
For the campaign, I'm going to be drawing Butch Gilligan original art signed, which you own one, and you framed it, I believe. Yeah, and
It's up there.
we're gonna do more at least, but this time we're gonna go a little bit more detailed. And we're gonna, we're gonna make it even more cool. It's gonna cost me like fucking
What kind of
an
pens did
hour
you get?
per 30 minutes per illustration, and I'm gonna have to make like, see this pack of paper? I'm gonna make these many illustrations that you can
Those
back
Tombow?
on the campaign. Excuse me?
What kind of pens are those? Are those the Tombow pens?
I went to like a little store here, just a little art supply store. It wasn't really that elaborate, but these are,
I know
Tombow,
those.
Tombow. It's Tombow. It says on it, Tombow.
Yeah, those are the Fudenosuke's. I like those a whole lot.
Yeah, they're good, right? They're like
They're
calligraphy,
very
yeah?
good. They're very, very good. They're my favorite brush pen. They're very
Yeah,
easy
yeah,
to control and they flow.
Okay, good, because that's what I needed. Okay, good, because I was in that store. I was like, I need something calligraphy, and they were like, I'm like, all right, just give me something, and I bought 10 of these, and I don't know if they're refill.
I'll put they're disposable as soon as they're dried out. You can toss them, but they're great.
good.
I'll link them in the Discord if anybody's
Okay,
Down.
nice. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing the Butch Gilligan 2 illustrations with these. Boom. Oh my god, I'm ripping out my cable here. What do you say we watch some frickin'... Oh wait, we still didn't get through this. This whole episode's been framed with Razorfist. You know what?
Oh, yeah?
Fuck Razorfist, but I just want to see his sign off. You know his sign off, Liz?
Yeah, let's see his sign off.
Do you know what he says?
No, I don't. Is it cool?
It's so cool because you know what he does?
What?
I can't say it. It's so fun.
What does he do?
He does this. Oh, fuck. Okay. He does this. I'm Razorfist. God fucking speed.
Ew. Ew. Why did they do that? They're not like...
Because it's cool?
It's not.
Because he's a cool guy. Look. I'll show you.
Let's see.
I bet he does it.
Look at his face.
But by the way, so you didn't know this guy?
No, I don't watch this guy.
So we started this stream off. It's been going for 3 hours now. We started off watching this guy because he claims the Chi-Coms, the Chinese CCP party, is responsible for ESG scores and all the black and gay and all that shit in the West.
He's wrong, though. He's a fucking liar.
Yeah, no shit. But he says the Chinese are responsible for that. Now, we were supposed to do a whole analysis, but I guess we've done enough. I've already showed Larry Fink and all that shit. I showed all of it, but here's the thing. When we and again, I want to say this. So he made a comic book called Ghost, which I bet is very smartly written because he's this writer type of guy, okay? But I wanted to do I want to do a review of that, and I want to do a review of Rippaverse, but I want to do it with Robin. So does anybody have a contact with Robin still?
I haven't seen him in a while on the Discord.
Where is this nigga?
I don't know. Guys just disappear.
Okay, anyways. If he doesn't respond to me within a week, I'll just take his notes and do it myself, I guess.
Yeah, or grab somebody else. Or you know what would be cool to have is T-Zone.
JT, yeah, of course. Oh yeah, but is he up on this? Because I need somebody who can lead me through this cultural sphere. Because
I feel like T would be a good everyday guy for a comic book conversation.
Yeah, that's true. But here's the thing: I need to be the not in the know guy when it comes to this because I have no fucking clue. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Anyway, so
you need a teacher, a sensei.
Yeah, I need a cultural comic book sensei. I need Robin. Robin needs to get his shit together. Robin Maniago. Okay. Anyway, so that.
Oh, you forgot. Razorfist has a sign-off.
No, here it is. Yeah, his sign-off. But as I was watching this, so he's always this cool rockabilly. I don't know, what is this? Metalhead type of cool guy. But of course, he talks he talks a mile an hour. He's very proud of his writing because he writes his whole videos. But then, because I'm just doing a real quick recap, guys. If you've been here from the beginning, Liz.
Is that a Blade Runner gun? I don't want to.
I don't know, but look. You see in his glasses, you can see the script on his computer screen. Because if you listen to this guy talk, listen to the way this guy talks. I can't follow it. It's too smart, too well written. But it's just I said this format doesn't work for a video because I just can't follow it. It's better to do this in a blog because then I can reread every sentence that I don't understand because it's so witty. You know, the sentences are so witty. I need to reread them 7 times, and I don't want to be rewinding a video. But okay, listen to the way this guy speaks. You tell me.
In the U.S., while a money laundering outfit funding the Sinaloa cartel was also righteously shit-hammered. The location of said laundering operation? Say it now in your best Trump voice. China. China. White House advisor Jake Sullivan, you know, one of the people actually running
are the
the country
gloves
while
for?
President Poopy Pants
can't
plays
follow
with
it.
Duplo blocks.
I don't wanna.
The
And-
Chinese all of 1 month ago.
There's a lot of smart, like it's very well written, I bet. Like I can tell it's well written, but I just don't understand it. It's too well written that I don't understand what he's
Yeah,
saying.
he does talk a little too fast, and he sounds
Yeah, and it's like Daffy
a
Duck. Also,
easy-
I also think he reminds me of Daffy Duck.
He
He's like,
is. He's
Can I
very
hear his
duck-ass.
senator? Actually, let me hear it in your best Trump voice.
Oh, after which he assured us all China's unerringly committed to cracking down on crack. And in a paroxysm
Daffy
of
Duck.
cosmic irony, all of this occurred the same week Biden announced the observation of Overdose Awareness Month. Don't worry, Slow Mo Joe. Every time I watch the absolute State of the Union and
Like this.
Oh my
Don't
God.
worry, Slow-Mo Joe. Is that something you would say when you're off the cuff, just saying so?
Absolutely
No.
not.
It's so witty. Again,
You're
write
being
a
really
blog.
nice. I think you're being really nice.
I mean, it's
This
just,
guy gives me the creeps. This guy's
listen,
got a,
I
he's got red
understand
flags
he's
all
a
over the place.
faggoty conservatard, but I'm critiquing his format here. It's just not working
Yeah.
for me personally.
see you
I'm too
deep
stupid,
to the
I
gills
guess.
on angel dust and pixie sticks, screaming at strangers and challenging long dead relatives to a push-up contest. I am keenly aware of the dangers of an overdose.
I am keenly aware. That's Daffy Duck. That's
It is.
fucking Daffy Duck.
He's a Looney Tune.
Fucking
this guy has Acme's phone number.
Bum 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 bum
He
bum.
buys dynamite. He buys the red
Soap
sticks
opera
with the little.
seriously, the pseudo-socialists take the Chester-in-Chief. Since pressuring the Chinese to crack down on fentanyl in the past 2 years, the CCP has responded with, drum roll please, 1 entire drug arrest, who I'll pretend for my own amusement's sake was named Doping. Look, whenever I point out the Chinese origin of ESG funding,
Well, I'll permit then for my own amusement sake. Bing. Pause for laughter. He just keeps rambling on with his script. He's reading his script. It's not impressive. This is what he's doing. This is the video equivalent of a blog. You know what I'm saying? Write your own smarty pants blog where you Slow-Mo Joe, blah, 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 blah. I can't listen as it's too fast paced and it's too witty for me to listen to. I'm a foreigner. I don't understand what you're talking about. I mean, I guess I understand what you're talking about, but it could do. Can it be a little bit more matter of factly, please, without all the fucking fluff?
I am not liking any of these faces he's making whenever you pause the video. Like, I'm listening to you, but he's just making this horrible face with his curled lip and his.
He's very animated, like an Acme style
either
character.
get called a tinfoil hat-slinging conspiratard or criticized with equal acrimony for espousing what they
What are the
construe
gloves
as
for?
the incorrect.
Listen, we're gearing up for the outro, which is his titular
Like, I'm wearing
sign-off.
gloves, but there's a reason for it.
Yes, he has cool gloves on too. Yeah, because he's a cool
I can't
guy.
get over it.
He's very cool.
And his aviators.
Imagine like a real legit like biker bar where like gangsters hang out and then this faggoty twerp walks in with his dumb outfit. But listen, remember what I said? Do you remember when I told you what his sign off was?
Um.
Do you
Sort of.
remember?
No.
I'm Razorfist.
Okay.
By the way, his name is Razorfist.
That just sounds uncomfortable.
And then he says, God, fucking speed.
Ew. I immediately forgot about it because it gave me
Yeah.
douche chills.
Yeah, douche chills. Look, it's gonna happen. I'm just waiting for it. I'm loving it. But here's the funny thing. So as I was watching this the first time, I remember Liz. So he's always this tough guy, motorhead type of guy.
Love
He's like
those guys.
Spoonie. Remember Spoonie? The Spoonie experience with that guy with the glasses.
It was so long ago.
I know, but like
Spoonie's
he's like metalhead Lemmy Spoonie. Okay, but anyways, There was a video wherein he takes off the glasses. He goes like, but listen, oh, we got a super chat. That's nice. Well, let's see what this is all about.
$5. This guy is most of my team in the STEM world. Holy cannoli, these internet outcast types make me want to crawl into the furthest corner of my gamer cave.
Yeah.
Razorfist TV.
Yeah.
Doesn't that suck? Well, I feel for you, dude. But there's one video where it was so serious, and I remember I was like, what was it about? Because it couldn't possibly have been such a big deal. Like, in retrospect, it must be embarrassing for him that he took that moment and was like, was it something with like Ukraine or something? Like, in the moment, he felt this is such a big thing where he took off his glasses and he said, listen, all jokes aside, guys, and he went off script. He stopped rattling, and he almost cried. But here's the funny part, Liz. He takes his glasses off, and he has, like, mascara on, like, eyeliner.
What?
Yes. But somebody posted, so I want to watch that real quick after this, and then we'll go on to the... Okay? But let's just watch his badassery first. Okay. This is what he usually does, and then we can see that in contrast, okay?
I need to see that.
Conspiracy, but this is Big Boy World, gang, and you need to ask yourself a big boy question. Is it less disruptive, cost-efficient, and uncomplicated to send a roving retinue of trained cyber assassins to karate chop Chinese rivals? Or...
is it less effective to send a roving retinue of Chinese chopping Chinese? It's like, dude, come on, write a fucking blog. Write a fucking blog already. Stop pretending like this is some kind of an off-the-cuff thing. We can see the script in your eye right here. I wonder, that sentence, it's just embarrassing. Like, look, at a certain point, your writing, it becomes so witty that it's embarrassing. You know what I'm saying?
It's gotta be AI. This has got to be an AI thing.
No, no, don't give him that out. Don't give him that out. He's sitting there being creative. A roving gang of Chinese chopperoonie. It's like, oh God, he thought that was such a banger. I want to hear it again. Okay, it's such convoluted, witty witticisms. So much fluff. Get to the point, you fucking queer bitch.
Is it less disruptive, cost-efficient, and uncomplicated to send a roving retinue of trained cyber assassins to karate chop Chinese rivals?
A roving retina of roving cyber assassins to karate chop Chinese rivals. Holy shit. Like, this is like, his entire video is like a string of tongue twisters, and I'm supposed to like keep up with this, and then I guess if I disagree with what he says, like, you're just too low IQ to understand, so it's just, no.
Or you're a chai-com.
Your formatting, it's just, I'm a chai-com. It's like, you don't have a great grasp of the medium. You're desperate to prove that you're talented at something. You found some kind of an avenue, but this medium is not the way to do it. Write your little fluffy, buffy little crap on a little blog, because I can't follow what the fuck you're saying. Fluffy, rougher, flip a fling flying, the cat scrap, the crap, the cat, flip fly. Like, it's too complicated. It's overly written. You know what I'm saying? It's overwritten.
Yeah.
That's so true.
Is it easier to fund debauched bullshit, ruinous narcotics, and jag-off gender ideology to ensure that before an American child reaches his preteen years, he's already had more identities than Mick Foley? Spy movies are hot shit and all, but don't confuse a conniving cabal of ignominious assholes engineering a downfall through subtle
this is horrible, Sven. I can't pay attention.
With the James Bondian cartoon of cackling Asiatic assassins, or as I like to call them, Chinese takeout. I'm Razorfist, go to speeder.
Fuck! He didn't do it!
Wait, what? Why did he give it like a little Japanese flair?
Yes, fuck! He did a little twist on it. Well, okay, we have to watch a different video real quick to see his regular sign up. We're not gonna watch the whole video. Trust me, we're just gonna watch.
No, just the sign up. Just the sign up. That was horrible, though. There's a reason I don't watch this guy.
Isn't that bad?
I'm gonna put this
really
as implicitly and impassively
way
as humanly
bad.
possible. Tear these intelligence agencies down brick
This
by
guy
brick
is
and
pissed.
raise the foundation of
This
the
guy
building.
is.
Calling a Catholic priest.
You know what, Liz? I'm starting to realize why they call him rageaholic. That's another. They call him rageaholic or Razorfist.
Yeah, he loves rageaholic.
Yeah, this guy is just fucking hacking Pete off, dude.
He's mad.
Let's stake a sandhole exorcism and then salt the soil with Meghan McCain's tears in the aftermath. Look, it brings me to half-mast thinking about Elon being the baron of an all-new Department of Government Waste. But now I say scrap it. Make a Department of Wasting Government. But hey, look at the bright side. 3 more assassination attempts and we all get a free sub. I'm Razorfist. Don't get captured. In Godspeed.
Fuck, you didn't do it.
Wow. No, he did the Godspeed. That's his thing, the Godspeed, or...
He usually goes, God, fucking speed.
That's his usual
Wait, here's the comic. Here's the comic. Let's see.
Okay, let's see the comic.
I remember the
pretty
first
cool trailer.
time I saw the ghost.
For by fire and the sword shall the Lord plead with all flesh.
Yeah, it might be good, Liz. It might be good.
I'm
This
the
looks
worst
cool.
person for this. I don't like anything Western.
I like Western.
Well, that's a guy thing.
It's pretty cool. They're using some
It's
AI
just,
stuff.
it's,
I have heard
yeah.
tell of your exploits, Redstone. If you would be guided otherwise, I offer adventure, and most importantly, purpose.
No, I'm kind of liking this. I kind of like it.
Is Christian obedience. For the law is not made for the righteous man, but for the lawless and disobedient, for the ungodly sinners, for the unholy and profane, and he that murder any man.
No, it's kind of cool.
It's a little cool, I guess.
It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool.
I'm just not like a Western person. Like, I don't like Red Dead
Sure.
Redemption.
I'm not gonna
anything
knock
Western.
this. I like
Yeah.
that. I thought it was cool. I thought it was a
It
good
looked
use
cool.
of new technology. That was cool. You know.
Yeah, that looked awesome. Like the walking on the train
Yeah,
tracks.
well, looks cool.
Neat.
It's AI, but it still looks cool. I haven't done
Yeah.
that. I want to hear him say "God fucking speed."
Kamala Harris is shitting her pants higher than a Kennedy. I'm Razorfist. Godspeed.
Wait, he stopped saying "God fucking speed." Is that because of the
I guess
YouTube
because of
censor?
YouTube. Yeah, the YouTube censored.
What the fuck? He usually says "God, a fucking speed." Okay, real quick, we'll get past this. Trust me, but I want to see him cry again. Okay, this is my favorite part.
Okay, this is SvenStreams.
Let's see. We got show prep. And we got. We got a lot of new stuff in show prep that we might have to watch. Okay, Asricold's posting degenerate psychopathic nonsense. Okay, here this. What is this about? Oh yeah, look. Okay, so this. So he does one of his cool videos.
Fucking waffles. But when you cut through the haze,
Liz, do you think a guy that wears this type of stuff is super cool?
Something that he got at a Ren fair? No thanks.
It's just like a cool cross and a fake
It's like
leather
a-
jacket.
Looks like a tranny.
Yeah, this looks like a tranny.
when the entire media and political class all agree on a singular course of
Oops.
action, particularly one arrived at inside of an hour, you should probably do the exact opposite. Everyone is in perfect accord on the course of action, and yet everyone simultaneously admits to not having the faintest fucking clue what ISIS and Hamas are thinking. Well, gee, Crenshaw and company, have you thought of marching your ass down to the U.S.-Mexico border and asking them? The
too long.
border is
Oh,
open
wait,
wide,
no,
skinny
oh,
man
fuck.
filters legs around a black.
Liz, this is gonna be so gay. I can't.
Keep your powder dry, and God fucking speed.
There it is. There it is. That
But
used to be
look.
his.
He's gonna come back and he goes, but listen, guys, all kidding aside,
Well, this is when he cries. Okay.
whenever a guy goes, but listen, guys, all kidding aside right now, then it's like, how can I take you seriously? So that's the whole thing is an act? That's
Yeah,
not you?
That's an act.
Why
That's
am I
not
tuning
him.
in?
That's not the badass that you subscribed for. It's the little girl in a dress who's crying on stream about how mean Ukraine is or whatever.
Yes. Okay, I wonder what the fuck he's gonna cry about because this is so fucking gay. If he's gonna take his glass, this
You're
guy's
gonna cry.
This guy is 100% paid for. If you think this is organic, like it's just fucking pathetic. This is a conservatard. Oh my god. Oh, Liz.
Look at him! Oh my god, he's like Evanescence.
I'm just going to talk out of character, mainly because
Out of character?
I was following this tragedy which unfurled over the past weekend.
Wait, what is a tragedy? Is it the October 7 attacks?
I don't remember it. There's always something that happened. 11 months ago? Yeah.
When was that?
I guess so. Was that last year? Shit.
Wait, is it October 11th? Or the October 7th attacks in Israel?
It can't
Is that
be.
really?
Is that why you sad?
What is the tragedy? Wait.
You know, a lot of people had hot takes. A lot of people had jokes. I was foremost among.
Yo, so he fucking sat there and went, okay, look, I was about to do like mime, like how to put on eyeliner. I don't even know how to do it. I don't even know how to mime it because I don't know how it goes. I guess you go like this. I guess this is the move. Is this the movement you do when you put on the eyeliner? Like, what do you do? Like, that's so fucking gay.
Yeah.
That guy sat there like this and put on fucking eyeliner like that, and then he went like this, and then he blinked his eyes like this. What the fuck?
You're doing it.
That's, inexcusable. What a fucking faggot. Like, oh, what a tough guy. What a tough conservative. Yeah, you want to take my guns over my dead body? Let me put on my mascara. Let me put on my eyeliner. What a fucking fag, dude. Holy
He's a goth
shit.
dude. With his Celtic cross on, looking real cool.
No, but I don't think he's God. He's like metal. A metal guy. Wait, guys, I need to bother you real quick with some noise. Let's see if she comes.
Why? You got Chibi.
My wife!
Sentai. Hi, Chibi Sentai. Have you? New face.
My wife!
New villain for Butch Killigan. Maybe.
Ah!
I'm always
I
scared
have
when
no
you're yelling
idea.
for your wife that my husband's gonna pick up on that.
Thank you, baby. Why? So you have to do something for a
And
change?
he's just I hear him screaming from his office, Les!
Oh, you don't do that? Oh, I thought everyone did that. Anyway,
No.
so listen, I went. What do you mean, no? What is this? Look.
And the reactions to that kind of vacillated between followers of mine expressing.
He started doing this, dude, like hugging himself, like, oh god.
A little uncomfy. He has to touch his little arm.
Do we
there.
know what the tragedy is he's talking about here, guys? Because I really need to know if this is October 7th. That would be fucking awesome.
He's
if that's
crying.
what he had to take his glasses off.
What is he
Sensibility.
crying about?
Somewhat world weary of the situation and of the never-ending wars.
Nah.
And then other.
And then, he goes like this, and the never-ending wars, and then he has to do a heavy swallow, and just look off into the distance for a second to think. Wait, I'm gonna.
Heavy swallow. Let's see it.
1 second. I'm gonna do a full screen, and I'm gonna redo. Oh my god! Thank you so much, babe. Wait, can you catch this? You got it. Thank you. Bye. See, I do blow her a kiss, and she gets to catch it. That's pretty nice. Really?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think that's nice?
No, I think that's nice. I was having a sip of coffee.
This
I wanna
feminist
see-
over here.
I want to see you do a heavy,
What a
heavy
feminist.
gulp.
You really don't want Jordan to catch some of my technique. Let's see this. Look, it's like this. Anyways, guys, I just gonna wanna talk out of character for a moment. Those October 7th attacks. They touched us all. And it makes one think. That's sort of what he does, you know what I'm saying? It's accurate.
You look more real than he does, though. Like
Really?
you're sadder.
Even
Yeah,
though
your pretend sadness for Israel is more real than
Well,
his.
I'll tell you this. You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about the 9 million. And that always
were?
makes me sad.
Oh, jeez.
That always makes me
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
Jeez. Wow.
Oh, God, that's so good. Okay, let's see what else he has to say.
People repudiating the
Repudiating.
idea that you would engage in
he's
humor
fancy.
during a tragedy of this scale. And half the reason.
Oh wait, stop. The age of the Ukrainian photo filter is over. Begun, the Israel photo filter era has.
Wow, you're super insufferable. Do you have any humanity in you?
Oh wait, so he made like a super mild
Very mild.
joke about Israel
Slightly
and all the phony social media activism, and I bet that's when he got the phone call. Hi, vey, this is Shlomo
Tone it
Silverberg.
down. Oh my
Can you,
goodness.
for one thing, could you please stop saying God fucking speed? It's gonna take down your revenue by $10 a month. And then he goes,
That's not your God.
from now on, it's your task to run cover for us, you goy. The
Start talking about China.
The Chi-coms are gonna be the ones that you cover. They're the ones behind the porno industry and the degradation of culture at large. Do you get the point? Godspeed. And that's what it. That was it. That was him.
Well,
You know what I'm
good. I'm glad he got sorted out by the right guys.
This is because I have to say unequivocally, I will.
Oh, he did the thing. Did you see that thing?
He
did
licked
the
his
lick.
lips.
Yes.
Wait,
That's foolish.
we're gonna
You're
do
doing
this.
it slow-mo. Oh, jeez.
Wait, custom. This is the slowest it can get, like this.
Because I have to say unequivocally.
You didn't think this guy's dreamy?
He's a little too cool for me, I guess.
Yeah, this guy's really cool.
He's cool.
Oh! Yo! That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
Not
Alright, let's see what he says. He will not. He's taking a stance.
have my tendency toward humor or attempting to lend levity.
This guy will not be broken down, guys. He will not. Have
He's a pillar.
His tendency for levity be taken away. This is basically an apology tour because he made one fucking sort of slightly thing that could possibly indicate he's not fully on board with Israel. He's like,
Oh, yeah.
the age of he was making his target was social media activism, right? Where people go, oh, poor Ukraine, and then after October 7th, oh, poor Israel. He got a call, which was, listen, you said that you were against people posting Israel flags in the thing because of the attack. Oy vey, that's not what we agreed upon. You better take your fucking glasses off and do an apology. Now you can make it yours. But you better never step out of line again. Goy.
Or you're cut off.
Something this profoundly tragic be policed by some a-hole in an armchair deigning to decree from on high what my conduct is to be, with no sanction on my behavior, save that he's occasionally clicked on my videos or tweets.
He's so
Last
upset.
time I
What a
checked,
fucking
World War
faggot ass
II, in
bitch.
terms of pure human lives lost.
Okay, wait. I just want to say I want to watch something real quick just to get the proper context. Okay.
Yeah. I have no idea. Amazing Disgrace asks, do his friends call him Raise? Probably. They raise up.
Alright, this is Youngblood, and this is my
What?
eyeliner tutorial.
I just want to see how he does
Start
it.
by removing last night's eyeliner.
This
freshen
guy
up, then
couldn't
put
be
a
more
wet
obnoxious.
moisturizer on it, or if you're feeling extra
he looks like
rogue,
hell.
don't remove anything.
This guy doesn't give
Just
a
put some more on
fuck, dude.
top.
Yo! This is sort of like. Okay, this is the eyeliner
So,
the
now
night
you've
before.
freshened up, get your pencil ready. It's time to line your eyes.
Yeah, it's time, guys. Oh, that's how it goes.
Okay. Ow, don't get that in your eyes.
When you're done, it should look a little bit like this. Now all you gotta
Okay.
do is own it. Thank you for watching. I've been Youngblood, and this is GQ. Love ya.
Wow.
What a fucking queer fag. Wait, I want to see
People
that. I
like
want to
that.
see a woman do it real quick because this is guys. You need to understand. This is what he did. Okay, so how could you respect anything coming out of this fucking queer conservatard's mouth after you know that right before this video he did?
It looks like liquid eyeliner. Or
It's
pigment.
liquid eyeliner.
Yeah. I don't wear this stuff, so I just know it through
Oh, wait,
female
here.
osmosis. You know, if you're a woman, you know.
Hi, I'm Ava Bell, international fashion makeup artist. You can see my work at ava-bell.com. Today
Okay.
I'm going to show you
We're
some
here
of
to
the tricks
learn.
of the trade and some of my makeup secrets. Okay,
For
today
men.
we are going to do a rockstar eyeliner. So, working
Rockstar.
with
Yeah, that's what
they may not have
Razorfist
ever
thinks.
worn
He's sort of like
makeup
a
before on their
pirate
eyes,
Jack
so you wanna be
Sparrow
really
type of
careful
guy.
when you're going into that
Oh,
delicate
no.
area,
That guy's
especially when you're working on the waterline.
Is around?
It's pretty basic. You just need to looking
It's
down.
always British people.
Get lots of product
Fink-
right into the
Finkelfest.
lash line.
Always
Today I'm
British.
using MAC kohl pencil.
I want Razorfist to do a eyeliner
It's
tutorial.
quite waxy.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Moves very easily. So it's
Listen, if Razorfist is not a complete queer faggot poser, he needs to own it, just like the tough,
I love
cool guy
that.
before this, the
I
Vogue
think
guy.
we're conservatards need to kind of follow in line with that. Like you have the Black Rifle coffee. Where is the Black Rifle black eyeliner?
Yeah,
You know, where's
black rifle, right to bear black rifle arms, black eyeliner. Yeah, I would like to see that. I would
Gunmetal
like to see
eyeliner.
black heavy metal, Lemmy Motorhead eyeliner. I don't think Lemmy ever wore eyeliner though.
You
For
can either go
conservatives
for that
only.
really smudgy look and just let it
That's so
move
cool.
as much as you want. It kind of gives that. I've been
I want to
playing
do
a rock
this.
band all night.
Should I ask my wife to
putting
come
on
in here and
stage
put eyeliner on me? No.
Or you can
gonna give
actually
you
add
a-
over it with
a
a
look.
black to keep it in place. So you can see I'm not being 3, 2.
Oh, this is what he did. It looks exactly.
This is
Oh my God, Sven! If you came on stream looking like that, I think I love it.
Hi guys.
I think everyone would lol.
Listen, I just want to be very serious for a moment here. What happened on October 7th is not okay.
It really-
all right?
it really
And I
hurt.
just tried to make a few jokes about it. And people on Twitter they didn't like my jokes. And then my manager, Joe Silverstein, called me and he said it's not okay for me to make jokes about that, okay? I just want to let you know, okay?
Was perhaps the greatest single tragedy to
What a
befall
faggot. What a fucking bitch. How is this okay? Come on.
I don't know. He's pretty cool.
This is not okay.
This is not okay.
I don't remember stand-up comedians like Bob Hope pausing.
Bob
for a
Hope,
moment
yeah,
to
our
put
favorite
smiles
stand-up
on
comedian.
Soldiers' faces, or actively lampoon a tragedy that was actually unfurling.
So this fucking guy, he made a slight remark against Israel, and he has to do an apologies tour. So that tells you
Yeah,
who
his life is
handles it.
ruined.
So
That he- this is-
does anybody know who his manager is? Because he has a YouTube manager. He's like a 2 million subscribers or something. Oh, he has. This is, I think, like almost 400K subs that grants you a.
It's probably
manager.
plateaued by now because he said such a horrible, funny thing about Israel. So people are like, "Oh,
didn't even really say anything bad about Israel, but he had to take the glasses off. He had to do the apology tour. That's
That's
how
not what I
fucking
heard
pathetic.
just now,
Listen,
but I
I'd
just learned
rather
about this.
wallow in misery my whole life
Yeah.
than to have to do an apology tour because my Jewish manager told me I can't get my ad
Oh, yeah.
revenue that month. Fuck that.
I'd rather have fucked up feet than do this."
Look at this fucking
I've
bitch
done
ass
missions
nigga.
work and volunteer work in areas with at least as much.
He says I do volunteer work. Actually, I'm a good person.
Oh, What does that amount to? It's probably just community service.
If you need to say that you did your that you do volunteer work, it's immediately nullified.
No, you're not doing your volunteer work because you give a shit. You're doing it because you want to talk about
If you need to say that you do volunteer work, if you even did it, it's all nullified and void. It's no longer applicable.
Nope.
Because it means it's no longer volunteer work. You're getting some kind of a benefit of it, you know?
Yeah.
You're trying to get you're trying to get
Go
kudos.
in half-assed.
You're trying to get Reddit cookies, kudos for it.
He's got all the Reddit gold.
As we're witnessing. The reason why I say that is, if you're asking or even care, I will happily confess to being jaded.
Oh, fuck.
At our feckless political elites.
Wait 1 second. I want to put on some.
I'll put on some sad music.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the chat.
Oh
real quick.
wait, sad violin.
Oh.
That is so cliche. I don't want that one.
Yeah. X and X says those darn elites. I know, man.
Yeah. What is it? I'm vexed. I'm positively vexed. Some weird, expensive
He
word.
talks like a Redditor. Yeah. Oh no! You picked the perfect song.
In areas with at least as much violence as we're witnessing.
Violence. At least as much violence.
Do you think he has to hide his lisp when he makes these?
Yeah.
And the reason why I say that is, if you're asking...
The reason why I say that is... He went like that. Wait.
Or even care, I will happily confess to being jaded at our feckless political elites.
Feckless political elites.
Oh, I wonder who they are.
Wait, yeah. Oh, who is that? The Chicoms.
It's not the Chicom.
The
It's not
Chinese.
the
Wait.
Chicom.
And if you're asking, and if you even care,
The music's a little loud.
I will happily confess that I am jaded. When it comes to our feckless political elites. What do you think?
I think it's pretty good. I felt it. I felt.
Imagine if I did. Imagine if you ever saw me come on the stream and I did that. Imagine if what could possibly be. Even if you had my family in the other room, I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go like that.
I would think that your wife would have left you, or your cat died, or both of those things.
Imagine like a
happened.
terror organization at my family in the other room with a gun to their head. I would not go like that. I was like, listen, guys, I can't. That's too gay. I can't. They're like, you need to put on eyeliner, take your glasses off, and really pant and emote and stuff. Sorry, I'm not gonna do that. You have to. You're gonna have to kill them because that's fucking gay, dude.
Sorry, mom and dad.
Sorry.
Can't do it.
I will happily confess to being jaded.
Damn.
At the rapidly dimming prospects for our political system's survival.
Whoa.
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 But I pray for the people.
Yo.
Oh,
no,
sure.
no.
Who do you
Whoa.
pray to?
Who've fallen victim to this.
Oh, wow.
And I confess no such sensibility.
Damn.
About the human tragedy we're witnessing right now.
Holy
Oh.
fuck. This guy is
no.
really. This guy has a lot of feelings. You know what?
For the retaliatory
What?
tragedy to follow.
There's a lot more to this guy than we previously thought. I just always thought he's like this goofy, funny, witty, conservative pundit commentator,
Yeah.
but then it's just like, wow, this guy just.
He's a sensitive guy. He cries. He prays. He
cries. He prays. He's funded by Jews.
He's
There's
very,
so much to this guy that we
empathetic.
didn't know.
He's a tender feller.
Yeah, he has eyeliner on behind his glasses. We didn't know that. He's funded by Jews.
No.
He
And he
has
wears
eyeliner
gloves.
on. He's funded by Jewish people. We didn't know that.
He hates
yeah,
the
that's-
Chinese communists, but then there's probably other communists. That
He hates conflict and war. But
Yeah.
he's funded by Jews. That's kind of a oxymoronic to use a very expensive word.
Well, he's
Yeah.
he's a vivacious guy. He's got all sorts of big words to say, and
He's vivacious. That's also, in and of itself, one of the more fancy words of our times. Vivacious.
Yeah, that's him. That's the kind of guy he is.
That's him. Let's listen to some more affected speech, and then we'll get into. If you're not into affected faggots, tune out, because we're going to tune into Plague of Gripes after this, which is.
I have
10
3
times
fat
worse.
notes that I want to talk to Sven about, but that we won't watch the entire video. I've watched the entire video twice, and it's.
You watched the
know.
entire video, right? Well, get ready, get comfy, because we're going to do it again.
The victims for whom may well even be ourselves.
Oh my god, that was perfect. That was perfect. He went with the beats of the song too.
He did. Wow.
I'm amazed. It's like he knew we were doing this.
Yo, the rageaholic is a complete faggot, and I challenge him to a fight in the octagon. If there's ever some kind of another one of these YouTube events, can we just get me on? I know I only have like
Well, and you can meet him
27,000.
like you can let him use like his Razorfist that he's so happy about.
Yeah. He can use his Razorfist attack. I promise this, okay? I promise this. We're gonna do a YouTube fight event. It's me versus Razorfist, and I promise this, okay?
Yeah.
We're gonna announce the fight. It's gonna be 6 months off. He gets to train, fight, get a trainer. He's like in the gym every day. He's gonna get 6-pack abs. He's gonna get some tattoos, some loose tattoos, like iDubbbz did when he did that thing. And
Oh
he's
yeah,
gonna get,
the
like-
eagle and shit.
He's gonna
That's
get
awesome.
mega in shape. Fight. He's gonna get a trainer. I will do nothing. Okay, I'll sit here. I'll work on Butch Gilligan. You'll call me 2 days before the event is up. I'll show up. I'm gonna be drunk. Even I'll drink beforehand.
I was
So
gonna
my
say, what,
reaction
are you
speed-
gonna be hydrated? No.
No,
You're
I'm not gonna be
extra
hydrated.
dry.
I'm gonna be twice as fat as I am right now. I'm not training even a minute, okay? And I promise you this.
You're
I'm gonna cave your fucking faggot skull in, you queer bitch-made pussy, okay?
With your mangaka body.
That's my mama. Yeah, with my mangaka body. Is gonna cave your teeth in. I'm gonna make you swallow your teeth, you little bitch made pussy ass. Faggot. Okay, that's it. I promise you, if he wants to take up that's my challenge to Razorfist.
I'd pick up. If
It's
I
gonna be
was
funny when you go,
Razorfist, I'd start Razorfisting.
In the left corner, there's Razorfist, the rageaholic. In the right corner, there's Sven. That's gonna be
Sven.
pretty cool.
it's just
I think you're like,
it's just silence.
Sup,
Just you standing there.
dudes?
What's up? You're like
I'm
kind
gonna
of
do
drunk.
this.
Hey, I'm here to party.
Yeah, trust me, I will not even be touched once by I will not let him touch my face with his razor fist even once.
You'll parry. You'll parry everything.
I'll parry everything with my Dark Souls knowledge. I will use my Dark Souls knowledge
You have
to
a
defeat this opponent.
what is it called? You have good motor skills. From the drawing, from the gameplay.
High and coordination.
And hand-eye coordination. Hell yeah.
That's gonna save me in this battle. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. You know what's gonna save me? You know what will make me win this battle? Because there's nothing in my soul that could allow me to lose to a man who puts on eyeliner. You know what I'm saying? That's my motivation.
Oh, no.
I don't need any training. I don't need nothing. That's it. That's all I need. The core of my being, my soul, the earth spirit in my brain and in my spine is gonna keep pulling me back up on my feet to defeat this opponent, because I just cannot let a faggot defeat me. You know what I'm saying?
It goes against everything. Your mitochondria will even be screaming from inside
there's
of
no
your
way
cells.
the universe would allow me to lose to such a gay guy.
Exactly.
So that guy's gay. So okay, wait. Okay, so Razorfist is gay. Yeah. Okay. I got. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Got. Okay. Got. Okay. 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 Got. Okay. Okay. Razorfist gay. Okay. Got. Okay.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. Okay. Got. Okay. Razorfist. Got. Okay. Razorfist gay. Okay. Got. Okay. Razorfist gay. Okay. Got. Okay. Razorfist gay. Okay. Got. Okay. Okay. Razorfist gay. Okay. Got. Okay.
You're
So
tweaking.
what? Oh. All right. Let's watch.
A good little tweak in the morning.
Let's watch. Wait, what is this? Okay, we're gonna get into Plague of Gripes, but I have a Dylan. I want to get through the show prep because I really asked people to put some stuff in the show prep.
Let's check out the show prep.
Sorry, Azrakul, it's just too much. Wait, what is this? The Styx Haxenhammer Gropes? I'm not really into this Styx stuff.
Oh, that's his wife? Who is this woman?
I don't know. Well, didn't he have a Dutch woman? He lived in Amsterdam for a while.
My darling.
She's a solid 4. She's
Wait,
pretty
he's
cool.
grabbing her tits?
Yeah, don't do that. Ew.
What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck?
No.
Okay.
Yo.
Oh. What? What is happening?
That's so embarrassing. He's embarrassing her so badly. What the fuck, dude?
Wait.
Why would you do
He got
that?
a divorce?
Is he drunk
This
or
is his
something?
ex-baby mama? This woman had his baby?
Is that the Dutch girl?
This is his ex-wife?
Listen, guys, don't even make. How old is she? It doesn't matter. The fact that she got on a stream with him. She thought, "Hey, I'm gonna give you my thoughts," and he just starts objectifying her. This is my darling, grabbing her tits on stream. That's fucking embarrassing and disrespectful.
You and I've been married, respectfully for a while. I don't think I've ever been called darling before. I think if I heard that once coming out of Jordan's face, I'd be like, "Hey, nah." That's gay, bro.
By the way, this is my darling.
Oh.
Yo, and he's grabbing her nipples, and she's like this. What the fuck are you doing? And she has the sense like to not. No, but she has like the sense not to yell at him. She's respecting him on camera. She's like, "Listen, I'm not gonna embarrass you by yelling at you, but for this, but just do you get the hint? Stop touching my tits on camera."
Artiste says he sees no tits. I'm with you, bro. I don't know where those tits are at. She's wearing his merch too.
Yes, I saw. She's wearing this, and then he continues.
You done?
No. Only slightly.
I can't even look. I'll look and then I'll look away.
You done?
No.
Okay.
Who is your co-host? Says Sir Link. This is my girlfriend.
Come on, dude.
Come on. She doesn't deserve that.
Act like you've been there before. Like he's so excited that he has a female sitting next to him. He just needs to show everybody, look, I can grab her titties.
Oh, look, I get ha.
What a fucking loser.
This hurts. Who posted this?
I never
I don't
said
know how to
that
say
I
this
was
guy's username.
Okay,
Very good. I don't watch Styx anymore. I used to be not like a Styx guy, but I would kind of watch his shit. In the background.
I've seen some of his stuff, but it's just
Yeah.
sucks. Fuck that guy. Just let him please cast
let
him
him
into
alone.
obscurity.
Exactly.
Miscast 23 him into obscurity.
Oh, Dylan? Is this our Dylan?
These are the days. These are the days.
I miss Dylan.
Hello.
Oh, finally.
This
What is
isn't our Dylan. This is that Dylan.
86 of publicly transitioning as a woman.
Oh, God. We got it.
And you're
Oh,
probably
yeah.
wondering who let this TikTok influencer on stage with all of these very prestigious Broadway performers. Well,
It's all blacks.
before you boo me off the stage, I am a part of the theater community.
Of course you were.
Before you boo me off the stage, as if anyone was going to do that. You're the biggest
well,
celebrity there. You're
Well, before
like...
this Dylan guy transitioned, he was a big like Broadway theater gay guy. So
Yeah,
no
I
one's
know.
like, everyone knows that already. It's like everyone.
It's like a scam, but the fact that he
It's
would
a
go
scam.
before you, as if he's at like the Republican convention, and even there he'd be welcomed. Like, let's just fucking
Oh,
be
they would
honest.
kiss his ass.
Before you
They would
boo
love
me
him.
off stage at a fucking queer, faggoty theater night. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're really unpopular here. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right before I transitioned, I was actually touring with the Book of Mormon. And in the spirit of miscast, I thought for one night and one night only, I might do a song from the show. And ironically,
The show.
the title of this song is a comment.
What is
that I
going
made
on down there? Like at the bottom
A
of
big fat fucking cock.
yeah,
A
what
big
is that?
delicious throbbing cock is what's going on. Let's mock Christ.
Him to die? Did he try to run away? Or did he just break down and cry?
Do people still like the South Park guys for
Jesus
this?
dug down deep,
Those guys have really dropped off.
They really have.
Faced with his own death, Jesus knew that he had to man up. He had to man up. So he crawled up on that cross and he stuck it out.
Look at his biceps. Look at this
Man
dude's
up,
trap.
stand up. And he taught us all what real manning up is about. Cue testosterone. And now it's up to me and it's time to man up.
What?
Jesus had his times and now it's fine to man
And
up.
what is happening?
I'm taking the reins, I'm crawling.
Look, so just I just think like Broadway in and of itself is like a Jewish thing. Like even like song and dance
Absolutely.
numbers, musicals. That's all
It's
Jewish.
all
Like
vaudevillian,
who does this
yeah.
appeal to? Who does that appeal to?
Gay guys.
Who the fuck would sit here? Like certain women and gay guys go to Broadway. Like I would never be found dead at a fucking Broadway musical.
It's
What
not
fucking
like I've never
faggot
been
would
to
you-
one, but like just thinking of sitting there and with other
And then
silly
I
adults.
did this, and na-na-na-na, like the singing.
I think it
dance stuff.
attracts like the main character type of person, you know, the person who sees themselves as the main character in their life, like they see their lives as like some sort of obscure movie that no one would watch.
I don't know who that character is. I'm not familiar. I'm not that.
No, it's,
listen,
not, it's
Liz.
just it's just like the
No, Liz, I understand. You're a connoisseur of the
cringe,
bottom.
yeah.
Oh wait, we got a super.
League tipped $5. Dylan has more lean muscle density than the leanest fajitas on Chili's discount day. Them hands could slap a hoe from a mile away.
No,
Fuck yeah,
she's a
Lee.
beautiful woman. What are you talking about? She's beautiful.
League's right. That lean muscle mass.
I just don't understand what any of this appeals to, and I think it's all Jewish. I think
you're right.
Broadway is
You're right.
Jewish, and I think musical
It is
Jewish.
saying that, Archie.
Just like Jesus, I'm growing up hair. I've got to stand up, can't just clam up. It's time to.
Like there's this whole I got to stand up and I'm glammed up and la 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 la, like that whole vibe, that whole Broadway vibe. People just think it's legitimate because we've grown up with it. We've seen it all the time.
Oh yeah, the theater type.
It just should be. If we had a fascist government, it should just literally be banned. Like there's no more musicals. It's just done. It's degenerate.
I'm
It's
pretty sure in
too
the
cringe.
future it's gonna
It's
do that
too
kind of style.
cringe. It's so cringe. It's purposely
couldn't.
cringe. It's designed to be cringe. Yeah, but people say it's the most antiquated form of entertainment. But you had theater before you had, of course, film, where you could cut And it was a straightforward story happening. I get that, right? But when you have to break out into song and do a little dance and do that shit. Like, when did that come in? I bet Devin Stack, Black Pilled. Can you look into the history of fucking theater, Broadway? It has to be Jewish. It is. It's just Jewish. I know it is. Fuck it. I know a Jewish thing when I see it. This shit is Jewish. It's just fucking Jewish as fuck.
Tense Judar is going on. Oh,
Jiminy
this is
Cricket.
horrible. Do we have to? We can't watch any more of this, can we?
Well, here's the thing. I need to go take
Razorfist. Just put it on and take your piss.
my PS. Okay, listen. I'm gonna start over. I'm gonna play it. I'll start over for you. I understand how much you love this, so I'll start over real quick. And I'll do it at 0 speed, and I'll go take a piss, okay?
Yeah, what are we gonna do?
Be right back, guys. I need to get a new drink and a piss. I need to drink a drink and a little piss. Need to get a break and a little pee.
Did he pause it? I feel like he paused it. It's paused. We did it, RT. No, it's paused. I don't even think he knows that he paused the video before he left. Which is a net positive. He didn't start it. A little peace. League, come on. Come on, League. You know I'm a big Dylan guy. Do you think Razorfist and Dylan would hang out and help them put eyeliner together? You put them on, do each other's makeup? Huh. I don't know, RT. That's a good question. How many cocks have been inside of Dylan? Razor should be on Broadway music. I'd watch it with you guys. I don't know if I'd watch it on my own. Razor would be so boned up he couldn't help himself. Yeah. This rule. You think Dylan feels any dysmorphia over his lack of tit? Probably. RT! RT does not play. It would make a fun mocking SvenStreams, and that would be amazing. But TK, you're right. I don't think he's really trans, or he's not the AGP, the autogynophile kind of tran. Those are the funniest trans, by the way, the ones that drive themselves insane with what is it? Horny rage, I guess. A lot of these dudes, they just watch too much. You could hear Sven talking to his wife, talking to his cats. He looks so not passing. This has to be done on purpose. It's clown shoes. It's really, truly just that. Smash or pass, though? Well, he was a pretty cute gay guy. You know, if you like twinks. I guess the E, you know, keeps the twink death from happening. But it comes for you all. If you're a twink right now, count your days. Any Spencel out there a twink? League, I'm looking at you, bro. He doesn't look like he's taking hormones. He'd have tits by now. That's what I'm saying. I think he might just be dressed up in makeup so he could still quit with that. Yeah, he could still, if the twink death happens and he's just a regular dude, he'll just have a smallish pee-pee. Some guys like that. You can't say that. I can't say twink? We collect twink skulls, Jake. Hell yeah. League. What if League's one of them secret twinks? RT, he's an otter. Twink is censored? YouTube won't let you say stuff like twink? Am I ruining this for Sven? Yeah. Gia's Schrodinger's cat. Who knows if it's there or not? I'm looking at those pants right now, or whatever pantsuit he's wearing. Guys, spam twink in chat. You didn't start the video.
It stopped? Why did it stop?
Because you paused it. I feel like you paused it.
Wait, I paused it? Fuck!
Yeah.
I wanted to torture you guys.
We were just sitting in chat, just chilling.
Well, I think we got the point. My wife's asleep, so I had to make my own little cocktail. You see this here? Look at this little guy.
So you're a bartender and a vodka?
It's so good, though. The rum is really good. I've never known how good rum is before, you know?
Are you still on the black tears?
Yeah, Black Tears still. That's my favorite rum. I guess it's the only rum I've ever had, and I love it. So I'm just going to keep drinking Black Tears. It's really good, dude. Well, let me show you. Do people know here? This rum, if you can find this somewhere. I love rum. It's really fucking good. I never knew how much I love rum. It's better than vodka. Is there sugar in rum, actually? Let me see.
Rum is sugar. That's
its
original form. No.
Are you joking me? So I'm getting fat as I'm drinking this, is what you're saying?
Yeah, rum's made from sugar cane.
I thought this was a hard liquor, but this is my favorite.
Is. It is.
But this is
one of the hardest.
Yeah, let me see this real quick. This is sugar. I thought it was being healthy. I thought it was being healthy. Wait.
You thought you were being a skinny bitch, but no.
Yeah, I thought it was being a skinny bitch. Oh yeah, you have like a burger joint here, Skinny Bitch, and you can order burgers, but it's like wrapped in lettuce.
I love that shit.
I ordered it a couple of times. It's actually not bad.
It's pretty cool. It's messy.
Let's see this. Yeah, it is messy. Black Tears is crafted from Cuban rum, created for those on the lookout. This is such Asian garbage. This has to be Asian. Whenever they write some like touchy-feely marketing thing, it never makes any sense. Okay, let's see what it is.
I love that shit.
Created for those on the lookout for something different to discover. It is made using the finest Cuban rum. You already said that. And natural spices, including the Cuban pepper ají dulce. Coffee. This is made of coffee? That's why I'm so wired. And cacao. That's what is so good. The combination is a seductive, silky smooth, spiced batch, which works perfectly straight, over ice, or mixed, to make great long drinks, like Dark and Stormy, or Cuba Libre. That's it.
Wow.
Oh, it's bottled in Oslo, Norway.
Oh, fancy.
I mean, come on. Have you ever seen a cooler bottle? Let me check.
No.
Look at this fucking bottle. This is so cool.
There's that monkey whiskey. They have a banana flavored whiskey.
Oh yeah, I remember. Here in Bali, I went to a place and they had their own. They had like a jug of banana whiskey or something, and fucked me up. Well, not really, but here's the thing.
Howler head. I just think that bottle label looks cool.
Towel head.
Howler, like a howler monkey. Howler head whiskey. I thought about getting that for Jordan. as a little Christmas present. So,
Yeah. Here's the thing. You know what's cool when you're drinking with like local? So they go, look, here's our local fucking psycho blood, snake blood vodka. You know what I'm saying? Like snake blood liquor. And they're like, fucking try it. Here's the thing. I could drink that whole goddamn jug, you fucking fat. They bring one jug of their alcohol for a party that has to last all night long.
Oh, that's all for you. That's all.
I'm like, I can drink that whole jug and I can still drive straight back home on my motorcycle. And I'm saying, you fucking faggots. It does nothing for me. Like, you know how much fucking alcohol I drank today? I feel nothing. But anyways, tomorrow, I'm gonna be. So I've been working all week long, and I'm just to the point where I just can't see my screen anymore. Tomorrow, I said I'm gonna do a stream, and then tomorrow I'm just gonna be hangover at a pool resort. I'm gonna take like a little one night off, and I'm gonna be just one day off. I'm just gonna be laying at the pool like this.
Fuck yeah!
Isn't that nice? That's what you can do here, because you can just go. You can just book like a little villa for like $30.
That's so cool.
With a pool and a jacuzzi. It's like the most awesome, like Miami Beach awesome thing. Next to the beach with a private pool for $30.
Can't beat it.
It should be illegal. They shouldn't. But here's the problem. There's so many people figuring this out right now, and that it's like not fun anymore because the traffic's insane.
Yeah. And it's the time to go. It's off season probably, so all of the types are there.
Yeah. I had to explain to my wife what trailer park trash is, or like white trash, and she was like,
that's
it's like
cool that you didn't know.
She's like, it's like hillbillies. I'm like, yeah, like that. So like a hillbilly type of thing, because that's what Australians are. I had to explain it to her because she was like, they don't know this. Yeah, it is okay. The reason this came up is we went to a movie. We were just like, look, I love just going to the cinema. Okay. Just the smell of the cinema, getting some popcorn, sitting there watching a movie on the big screen. I love that.
Yeah.
And if you go here, you can go to like here's the thing. There's like these big malls everywhere, like giant malls. That's where like the youth goes.
Yeah.
Multi-story big malls. They're all tropical and shit like that. But when you go to a movie screening at like 9, no one's there. So you basically have like a movie theater to yourself, and it's all. And when you go to a VIP, you pay a little extra, but it's still nothing. It's like Liz.
It's like $20.
No, it's like $3.
What?
And you have like a big giant leather chair with an electronic button that makes your feet go up. You have
would fall
button.
asleep.
You have a button with like a private servant, and it's like $3 per person.
That's awesome.
It's fucking nuts. Okay,
What a
and
cool,
it's awesome.
What a cool place.
The only thing you need to be able to cope with is the fact that you're in a foreign country that you don't speak the language and you're far away from your family and friends.
Aw.
That's the only thing.
It must hurt.
But I don't give a fuck about that. What?
He's crazy.
I'm nuts. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna pull up the little thing. But yeah, tomorrow I'm just gonna be spending the time by the pool, and then I'm gonna.
That sounds awesome. You're
we have
refilling the cup.
I'm refilling my cup. Yeah, we have
Yeah,
one.
creativity.
We have one more video in the show prep. It's called AG's Metal Band. I don't know what that is. What is this? Can you see this, Liz?
Yeah, is this more Tim Pool?
No, this does not sound like Tim Pool. It sounds like new metal from 2008. Okay, so I'm so strict with my new metal. This riff is so cliche, I would have immediately turned it off. Now, I'm a new metal head, also old metal head. I'm a metal type of guy.
Yeah.
So when I'm like, I have like the Spotify Discovery tab on, and you get like new music that you can listen to.
Mm-hmm.
This riff is mid. Okay, it sucks. Okay, but let's see what else they got. I don't know why they sent this. So this is really mid. Oh, it's a nigga.
Who is this? What
I mean,
is
you guys
this?
think this is like unique or something? This has been around for a while, guys.
It's EJ's metal band.
Or is this like a guy in the chat?
No, it's. DK said it was EJ's metal band. Who's EJ?
I mean, you guys think the joke is that the guy's black? Have you ever heard of Head
Is that Eric July? That's Eric July.
Have you ever heard of this? Wait, it's Eric July? Yo, whoa,
Wow.
This
So
is
this guy's-
Eric.
So this guy made a comic and he's in this.
That's fucking awesome. Okay, wait. Okay, stop. I just thought he's trying to show us some of his epic metal. Right. Sven and Razor would bond over music. Listen, I love Lemmy, but I'm actually more of a Lemmy type of guy. I lived a Lemmy type of life, you know what I'm saying? I was doing speed at 16. I don't think fucking Razorfist was doing speed at 16, you know?
Wow.
Pretty cool, huh, Liz?
That's pretty cool. I was just playing Wind Waker.
I was doing that too.
But you're on speed.
Me and my friends would meet in my bedroom because it was behind our house. We would download the newest illegal Naruto episode, dubbed.
Yeah.
And we'd buy a tray of half-liter cans of beers, and we'd be drinking half-liter cans of beers while watching the newest Naruto. We did both.
Oh, that's cool.
You know? Pretty cool.
I used to do that with Gurren Lagann. I had to download the from a torrent, like I had to from a forum, and I had to download the subtitle. And that's like
yeah,
way
you
back.
have to download
when,
the
like,
subtitle,
06.
the SRT file.
Yeah, and then I have my friends
No,
over.
not dubbed. I meant, did I say dubbed? I meant subbed. The dubbed didn't even exist. I remember at a certain point there was a trailer that came out. Sven was really metal. Really was metal. Here's the thing though, I'm telling you this, in my school, like I was hanging out with the regular cool kids, but most of them were listening to like rap and like EDM and shit. I'd listen to some I would listen to like terror and hardcore. I would listen to some of the EDM stuff, but it was more like the terror. You guys don't know what it is. It's like gabber vibes, you know what I'm saying?
This way, off my girls don't listen to this music unless
No,
they're
yeah,
that
well,
kind of girl. They gotta be a special kind of lady.
I listened to this as a kid. Wait, let me see, where is it?
I listened to Kodokumi.
This was my vibe as a kid.
This is what I hear when I think of a Sven stream.
Rotterdam Terracore. I had a bomber jacket with this logo on the back. I had this jacket, look.
It's very Sven-core.
I had this bomber jacket. This one. See that? And I also had this one with Hellraiser.
That's pretty ill.
Wait, which one is it? I had this one.
Oh, I like that one better.
I had this bomber jacket when I was 12 or 13. And I'd listen to this shit.
What did they put you in the shed? That's a cool jacket, though. I really like that.
Isn't it awesome?
It's a dank ass jacket.
Oh my god, I'm feeling the vibe. Can you show? Wait. This is awesome. Wait 1 second.
So that was the Amazing Disgrace is Crump into this. That's Crump with the K. Amazing Disgrace.
Just one bite, one scratch.
This. This is so awesome. Real quick, sorry, Liz.
No, it's okay. Go off.
There's a local DJ from my town, believe it or not. He got really big. You know what's funny? When I was maybe 13, this guy was doing his first gigs, and then a friend of a friend asked me, "Oh, hey, you do like poster design and stuff? Can you do a poster for Jipe?" It's a DJ friend of mine, and I'm like, "What's your budget?" I was just trying that out, that whole thing.
Yeah.
I was just hobbying at that point, And he's like, "Well, he doesn't really have a budget." I'm like, "Well, then he can go fuck himself." Like, really cool. And now this fucking guy is like a major global DJ.
How are you to know? Oops. I mean, whatever.
I could have done his first. Real quick, can we just have to appreciate this music art form. Tell him if you get into this, tell him SvenStreams send you. I love this shit.
Yeah?
This dawning epoch, this age of reason, an empire grown fat, ripe for the bleeding.
Listen to this shit. You're not into it?
Cool. No, I like it. I don't know.
That's Gabber. That's from the Netherlands, man. That's like our
good music.
pride and joy.
That's stuff for guys.
Yeah, of course it's for guys, but that's like the Dutch music genre. You know what I'm saying? That comes from the Netherlands.
You know what it makes me think of? Who's that big muscle bound guy that's dead now? Zane? What's his name?
No, I don't know. Zane.
Chat, would you know?
Oh wait, yeah, guys. Do you guys know who Zane is? Billy Zane.
Not Billy Zane. He inspired everyone to lift. Ziz, yeah. Kai gets it. Kai,
that guy. No, that's not that. That's electro. That's electro.
It just gives it's that same.
No, it's not that. This is
same.
Listen, Liz.
Yeah.
No, that's electro. Ziz, that is like a Greek guy, right? That guy.
Yeah.
This is Gabber. This, Liz. This is Gabber. This. It's basically skinheads.
Oh, okay. Oh, I love those neon jacket or what is that?
Yeah,
nylon jackets.
This is Cavallo or Australian. This is what you used to wear. Gabber. Cavallo jackets or
that
Australian.
Look is pretty sick. That's not bad.
This is the shit that I wore when I was like a teenager. This shit.
We gotta bring this shit back. That rules.
This is what I looked like basically as a kid, but I had a ponytail. Do you know that?
You had a ponytail?
I had shaved sides and a ponytail.
What the fuck?
And I wore this. It's not. I'm not kidding. I wore this, shaved sides, and a ponytail. Like that. I basically look like this woman.
Well, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, that's.
Was that the look?
That was the look. A Gabber. It's what it's called. I had guys. I had a ponytail up until my fucking ass. I had super long hair as a kid. Not up until my ass. My shoulder blades.
Oh.
That was like one
That's
of the
cool.
looks. Wait, let's see.
I could never grow like my hair out that long. It gets too thick. It's too hot.
This is the Gabber look. Okay, this is only women basically, but I sort of had this look.
The rat tail?
No, I really had a ponytail, a long ponytail.
America.
Yeah, anyways, this is Eric July. I
look.
want to see this. When did this come out? 11 years ago. Okay. You know what? That kind of puts Eric July more in a different perspective. I think he's kind of more cool now.
This is Eric July. He made that Rip-A-Verse comic, right?
Yeah, he made the Rip-A-Verse ISOM comic. That sounds like a cement truck.
This is his.
And he's the singer? That's kind of cool, honestly.
That is kind of based.
That means, okay, so that makes sense why he's in the conservative sphere, because he grew up with, like, white shit. Okay, you know, it fucking sucks, but it's still, I think he's cooler now, okay? To me, he's
I do
cooler.
too. That means a whole lot more to me that he's an artist.
I wish you didn't show me this because I was going to rip into his comics, but now I'm kind of like more reserved.
Now we're going to go soft. Yeah.
Because this is cool.
It actually is. I don't know what I'm listening to. I don't. You wear this.
He was like a fucking new metal guy. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest.
I mean, I can't hate on this.
Oh, look
Sounds
at
pretty
this.
good.
X and X, welcome to another Thunderdome. Yeah. If you saw my bedroom, X and X, I got like the Thunderdome magazines. I ripped out the pages, and my mom allowed me. I had a bucket of what's it called, like wallpaper paint and a roller in my room. Okay, and I ripped off the lid, and I would just plaster like pages of like magazines to my room wall. So my whole wall was like this hellish canvas of 1,000 posters and magazines. It looked like an insane person's room.
Oh, I'm jealous.
But my mom was the type of mom. You know what my mom was? She grew up with 4 older brothers. Okay, who all got the shit beaten out of them. My mom was the type of mom. She designed her autograph or her signature to be super simple, just so I could copy it.
Oh, that's cool.
Isn't that weird? Like I was like, whenever I tell it to people, they're like, "What? Why?" Because my mom wanted me to just fake her autograph whenever a teacher needed my report card back.
Oh no! Okay, you were one of those.
Yes.
Oh Jesus! You just didn't do your homework. Like you're a smart guy. You taught yourself English.
I didn't do shit. Okay, I didn't do jack shit in school at all. I have 0 degrees. I have no diplomas. Nothing.
The same. It's all gay bullshit.
It is gay bullshit. I was telling my wife earlier during my final exams, I got my chemistry test. It was 50% multiple choice and then 50% like open questions. And I looked at the open questions and I was literally like, this might as well be Chinese. Like I have literally I couldn't even make up anything. Like I just don't know what this is.
I bet you would know most of the answers to this day. No, you would know.
Chemistry?
You could infer.
Calcium carbonate. Like there's one thing. Here's the only thing that I remember is this, because I got caught one time and then my dad forced me to study and I remember it to this day. So studying does work. It's like the nucleus and the proton and the neutron and that whole thing, the way a cell works. I know that because I remember I was forced to do it. But otherwise I never did it. Here's what happened. Look, my parents at a certain point, they bought an old farmhouse or an old butcher place.
Mm-hmm. Oh, cool.
Because it was their dream to renovate or to build either a new house or renovate an old house. So this was a really big house, and I lived at the back. My room was in the back end. It was like this old little fucking thing. But what happened is this: so my dad was like doing a secondary education at the point. So he was in the bottom floor in the morning studying at his desk. Okay, and I would go down. And I'd say, "Hey, Dad, I'm going to go to school." He's like, "All right, have fun at school," or whatever Dad says. I forget what he said, but then I walked out the front garage door. I'd circle back. I'd climb over the fence of my neighbor's yard because they had like little thing.
You just go to your room, huh?
And I'd go back to the back door upstairs, go back to my room, and go back to bed. That's what I would do. And then I would wake up and I'd call my friends and we'd drink beers and watch Naruto.
And look where you are now. Like that's you're the product
I'm in
of all
Indonesia all of a sudden. That's what I would do. I would do shit. I would do nothing. But what I was about to say is I did this. And during the final exam, so I had the multiple choice, I filled all that in. And then on the other test, I just drew a poster. A super nice poster for the teacher.
Oh my God, Sven. What the fuck? You know what this makes me think of? I know you're not like a Venture Brothers guy, but there's a character called Brock Sampson, and he has to do this competency test for the syndicate that he works for. And all he did was draw Icarus from the, Icarus flying into the sun.
Yeah, the horse with the wings.
No, Icarus. The like
I
he
believe-
has.
I believe Icarus is a horse with wings, right? Or no? Or is it an angel?
No, it's the son of. It's a story where Icarus flies too close
Icarus
to the
is
sun
the
and wax
Greek
wings.
god. Oh yeah. He flies too close to the sun and burns his wings.
Yeah, it was the God, there's a album cover with Icarus on it. He just drew that on his
Who's the horse with wings? Who's the horse with the wings?
Pegasus.
Oh, it's Pegasus. It's Pegasus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what that makes me think of. Is it just drew Icarus with his wings, falling from what album cover is that?
Well, you know what's funny, Liz? I'll tell you this. Okay, so real quick. So I drew the poster, and then as I was drawing, I was making this epic poster, and all of a sudden, I see. So we're in this big hall, like in the gymnasium. Wait, Liz, I'm telling you a story.
Yeah, I'm listening.
It might be Iron Maiden, but I see one of my friends get up, and he's also like.
Led Zeppelin. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, Icarus, Led Zeppelin. Oh, this one, yeah.
That's what he drew. Yeah.
You do that? Boomer core. But anyway, I was drawing this poster, and then I saw one of my friends get up because he was also like, he was like this. Yo, I don't know what the fuck any of this is. And then I was like, okay, fuck this. I put my shit down. And I got up too, just to go out and smoke weed with him. We went in. Here's the thing, I passed.
How? What did you do?
Because apparently I nailed the entire fucking by sheer chance.
Oh,
I
no
nailed
way.
the multiple choice thing.
Like every single wow.
Probably or something like that. Or, and this is what I think, because this is something that happened the year before that. So usually you have it's fixed curriculum, right? The first 1-2 years, and then the third year you can pick and choose. And I remember I picked, instead of biology, I picked chemistry. And then the chemistry teacher came up to me in the hallway, was like, Sven, listen, I see that you picked chemistry, but biology, you're like one grade up, so why would you pick biology? He was basically begging me to pick biology because he didn't want to have me in his class again one year. You know what I'm saying?
And what did you do? Did you just?
I'm like, no, sir. I love you so much. I really want to be another.
You were just being a bastard, huh? You were just
because Liz, this is what we did. So there was this. That was the funnest class for me because it was like the big chemistry class. Nobody picked chemistry. They had the front rows. You had all the nerds who really loved chemistry.
So you would be the back drawing.
Yeah, no. Me and my friend Michael Schaefer. I remember his name, Michael Schaefer. We'd sit in the back. I've told this story a million times. So the chemistry teacher was literally a guy who looked like Einstein. Just imagine Einstein, okay? But with two hearing aids on both ears,
Huge
okay?
hearing aids. Yeah.
And me and Michael Schaefer, we'd blow up balloons in the back of the class, and under the table we went.
The fart sound.
And all the nerds like, shut up! What the fuck? Come on! But they were too scared to really step up because we were like the bullies. But the teacher couldn't. The teacher couldn't hear it. He couldn't hear that.
Oh, because the hearing aids.
Like he couldn't hear the high balloon noises, so he would just sit there in the class. And I'm telling you, I've never had more fun in my life, I think, than destroying.
No, nothing's gonna top that.
And so that's why I picked chemistry class. That's why I picked chemistry
that made
class.
your day. That got you out of bed.
That's why I picked chemistry class, and I made it. I think he just went, "Oof, Sven Stoffels. I don't want him to be here for another year. I'll just pass him." That's what I think happened. I legit think that's what happened.
Well, you probably applied yourself sometimes to a chemistry.
No.
No,
literally, Liz. I don't think you understand. So in
you don't know what a bond is or a double bond.
I have no fucking clue what any of that means. Listen, here's the thing. When I was in the last year of my high school, I had one notebook, that I used for every class. Okay, so I had one page for French, one page for math, whatever. Okay, but then in a certain class, I go, okay, hand in your homework, right? So you have to give it your notebook to the teacher. You understand what I'm saying? So during class, you say, okay, you made your homework, but by only one thing. So usually everybody has a notebook that they make their assignments in. For every separate class, they have a separate notebook. I had one notebook. Your notebook. Because back then, you didn't have laptops. You have to have a backpack with all your books and shit in it. So I was like, I'm going to be pragmatic about this. I'm going to have one notebook, so I don't have to bring 6 notebooks every day. Anyways, so I had to hand in my notebook for my homework, which I didn't do probably.
Most likely.
Then at the next lesson, the next class, it was like, Sven, where's your notebook? I'm like, I had to hand it in for homework. And the teacher's like, what the fuck? Like, wait, what? You have one notebook? Like, he got mad. He's like, go get your notebook. Go get it from the teacher because you need it today. I'm like, fuck. And have I told this story before?
No, I haven't heard this before.
Okay, so I had to go get my notebook that I had handed in a previous lesson for homework, okay? So I had to go to the teacher's lounge. And I had never been to that. It's like a sacred place. Nobody ever goes to the teacher's lounge. So I've been to my the principal's office a gazillion times. I was telling my wife, too. I'd gone to the principal's office so many times. I had friends that I know that I had never shared any classes with, but that I knew from sitting from the principal's office. Okay, I'm like, hey, what's up, dude? What the fuck? What are you in for? Oh, yo, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, so I went to the teacher's lounge to get my notebook, and I opened the door like, hello, and all the teachers were laughing. They were laughing their balls off. And they were like, there he is! Come here! Oh my God! And they were laughing because here's the thing. I would draw caricatures of my teachers, okay? And they were really bad, okay? They were really bad. Especially my math teacher, because you know what my math teacher was? His defining caricaturistic feature is, so he's drawing on the chalkboard, and he did not... No, he did not have an ass. He had 0 ass. So I drew with like a super tight belt, a big fat body, but then like a little string as like legs. You know what I'm saying? But I was studying that. Instead of studying math, I was studying my math teacher's deformed features. You know what I'm saying? So I came into the teacher's lounge. They were laughing their balls off. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing, I walk in there, and this is the first time teacher, or any teacher, and it was like 6 teachers at once, liked me. They've never liked me, okay, at all. And now they were all laughing, like, oh my God, who is this? Oh, laughing. And I look at the back, and I see the math teacher. He's like at the other end of the teacher's lounge, throwing darts by himself, like not talking.
Jesus. Yeah.
And they were basically bullying him. Like, they were basically, he was like the bitch ass pussy in the teacher's lounge. You know what I'm saying? Like
they must have seen lots of drawings by other students, before.
Not
but this
like that.
one, not like that one.
Not like that. I had, Liz, half my book was about the fact that my math teacher didn't have an ass.
Were you just drawing him over and over again? What were you?
Yes, I was studying his lack of an ass, like okay,
little close-ups.
That's not quite his, and it was just I was trying to get like the.
That's right.
Because you don't understand, he didn't have an ass.
It's like a Hank Hill situation.
It's worse even, like he had like hips like this, and then there was a very tight belt, and there was nothing. It was really strange, and everybody knew this. And but I also drew there was another math teacher that I had the year after that, by the way.
Yeah.
She was a woman, she was balding, and she always had like white what do you call it? Like under the armpits, like white stains because of the sweat.
The deodorant? She was one of those sweaters. Oh,
yeah, it was like salt. It was like coagulated salt stains. I would draw that shit. I was really like getting into. I was like studying them, That woman, by the way, that math class that I had. So you have the class, and that woman, she was such a fucking bitch. I forget what her name is, but she would just routinely like not check my homework because she knew I hadn't done it, right? So I would basically, when I came into the class, I would just sit in the front left and then just start drawing. I would just not do anything.
Oh, I loved that.
But here's the thing. She would go, like, she would start in the right of the class. Okay, homework, you do assignment 1. Okay, next person. And then at a certain point when she would get to me, she would just skip me and get back to the first person. She would just, it was basically like an agreement almost. Like,
yeah, well, she didn't want to waste your time or hers. So
it was just like, you're here. But here's the thing. Whenever something happened, it doesn't matter if it had anything to do with me. Somebody did something wrong, whatever the fuck. Somebody dropped a pack of cigarettes from their pants. What the fuck is there, a pack of cigarettes? And what she would do is this: Sven, get up! Get the fuck out! Get up! She would just punish me. I would get punished by proxy.
you got to leave though. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I know. I didn't give a fuck. But just if you think about this system, this schooling system. So somebody, I did. I was never. And then whenever anyone did anything wrong in the classroom, she would get fucking psycho and she'd kick me out of the class. And she said,
"That happened to my husband a lot. We went to the same high school, and they would just yell at him and kick him out too."
No, she told me, go paint your fucking pictures on the bridge. Because in that city, of Maastricht, on the bridge, that's where like caricature artists were sitting. She said, go get the fuck out of here. Go to the bridge.
That's pretty cool. Go to the bridge. Bridges are pretty cool.
Another thing, really quick, I was telling this to my wife too earlier. So my principal was called Veenhof. And he was this super tall, like 6 feet something tall guy with gray slick back hair. And he was like my arch nemesis, okay? And he would go, I remember one time he was like, Stoffels to the principal's office. I'm like, what? What the fuck did I haven't done anything today. Like, what the fuck have I done? And I had to go to the principal's office.
Why?
And he turns around his big fat computer screen that you had back then. You didn't have flat screens there. He turns it around and he shows me a spreadsheet with like student absence. Have you ever told us?
Uh-huh.
Student absence, and you had like red lines whenever I was absent, right? And it was like almost all red.
All red.
And he's like, do you see that? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, everything that's red is where you've been absent. I'm like, whoa, shit, that's
that's crazy.
That's a lot.
That's what they say as a teen. That's heavy.
But then he's like, wait a second. And he clicks, and there's a next page. And it's the same, or even worse. I'm like, whoa, that's bad. Wow. Damn, dude, that sucks. That's really bad, yeah. And then he keeps clicking, and he says this, and you guys are not going to believe this, but he said this. He said, I cross-referenced our school registry up to the 1970s or something. You have had the most absent hours of everyone that's ever gone to this school.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
And this is what he said. He shoved. That's why I've called you in. And he pushed a paper forward. He said, "I want you to put a autograph here because we're gonna have a commemorative plaque made for you at the entrance." And I'm like, oh, cool. And I want to sign the thing. He's like, no, you fucking idiot. And he didn't say fuck. He's like, no, you idiot. You cannot be late once. And then he started yelling at me like, if you are late, even 1 second. Like, he thought that was like an own. Like, I was like, oh, that's fucking cool. He was like, no, you fucking retard.
Wow, that's
if
cool.
If you're late for one goddamn second. But here's the thing. You know what I did? And this is like crazy, okay? So back then, you'd have like every class or every group of students. Oh, we have a super chat. Let's see what this is about. Oh, we got a super
swag tipped $10.
YOLO swag is in here.
Oh,
is that the real YOLO swag? YOLO swag. We don't know how to do.
It's a
links.
YouTube link.
We don't know how to do that. But YOLO swag, if that's really you, go check your email. We want to set up another stream. By the way, guys, we're all sorry, right, about the YOLO swag thing. You guys are all sorry.
Love
right,
and Peace
Liz,
says
you're sorry. Liz, you're sorry.
Love and Peace says the audio keeps cutting in and out. I'm sorry, for real. For realsies.
About the YOLO swag thing, right?
Yeah. I've
the
been
audio
sorry ever
keeps
since.
cutting in and out. Guys, if the audio is fucked up, press 2. If the audio is okay, press 1. Look, everybody loves YOLO. They're all singing.
They love YOLO. I think it was really fucked up, especially what I was saying in the chat that day. I really should have toned it down.
Well,
I'm really sorry.
Lord Licorice is really funny because he says 3 instead of 1 or 2. That's really funny stuff.
We love Lord Licorice.
Okay, 1 now. Okay, that's good. Okay, I was about to say this, right? So back then, you had like one of the students was assigned. You had like a red book, and that's what you had to bring from class to class, give it to the teacher, and the teacher would write down student absence in that book, in that ledger. 3 months or whatever. I don't know how the system works. That would get put into a spreadsheet by administration. That would go into the computer.
You probably weren't there when they were like talking about it.
I don't know, but I don't think the students are supposed to really know how that works. But anyway, so every few weeks, a new student was appointed to carry the ledger, and then you would have to take that from class to class, and then the student absence would be noted in that, which would eventually be put into the computer. But I remember, so one day, me and my friend Maurice, I think I've mentioned him before. Now it's choppy, people are saying. You're fucking kidding me. Liz.
It's a little choppy.
Really? Wait. I'm gonna ask my wife to turn off Netflix.
I don't know. I heard it
Is
for a
it
second.
bad?
Sounds nice to me. I would refresh. If I need to get off the call, I could do that too.
No.
Fine for me.
It's fine for me.
Coffee,
Is this X and
says
X?
Tibby.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna be back in 1 second. I'm gonna have to make a new drink anyways. You read the chat.
All right, test. I heard myself. I don't sound that bad. I sound pretty okay. I say refresh the page. Choppy again on my end. I don't hear it. I don't hear it. I'll fix it though. I can fix it. Okay. Thanks, Jordan. Audio in and out.
One second. How's everything going? 1 second.
I'm just listening back to the stream.
Huh?
I'm just listening back to the stream to see if I can find where the audio is cutting in and out for some of the.
And my wife is sleeping, so there's no fucking Netflix, nothing. Should be okay.
I don't know, guys. Is our audio bad? I don't hear it.
Get the fuck over it then, homos.
Okay.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the chat. Wait, let me see.
The audio
Let me
is
check.
fine. Lord Licorice, I believe him.
By the way, you know my, you know what my YouTube says for the first time ever since I've been in Bali.
What?
I'll show you. I'll take a screenshot of this, okay?
I want to.
Because this is really good. This is really cool to see. There's no screen keys in here. Oh wait, I'm just gonna make it small. Look, this is what it says for me. You see this?
Oh.
I've never seen this before since I've been in Bali. So Guys, this must be on your end. Sorry about that. Or YouTube is fucking up. It's not the connection. It's not the connection. Because I'm not on VPN. We're not streaming to Tumblr or anything.
It's Tumblr. No.
A Tumblr? Fucking Rumble. I mean, all these names.
Jeez. Jeez.
Jeez Louise. I was trying to tell a story. I guess I'm over the story, honestly.
You're over this. All these cool young stories of Sven with his ponytail, his jacket, and his devil may care attitude.
Here's a real quick. Me and my friend, we had to come to a student or a parent-teacher meeting. Me and my friend were roaming around the school building. We took the student ledgers. We took them out behind the sports field, and we burned them all. And then... so that meant that all the records of student absence for the past 3 years, because we took like 25 books. And then it became like this on the schools. Like, did you hear that? The student ledgers have been burned. Whoa! So a lot of guys like, damn, dude. So my whole record for my past 3 months of like skipping school are gone, yo. And we never told everyone. We were basically heroes in the school. Like. You know
I can only imagine a nerd being upset with you because there goes their perfect attendance. You know?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, bro. I didn't even consider that, but yeah. So
Joe Togan being a little sassy boy in chat, saying that we let 2 people with the lag on their internet.
Joe Togan, listen, Joe Togan, I got something for you. Listen,
every
Joe Togan.
Sven cell is important.
Joe Togan, I have something for you. Listen, it's for you. Yeah. That's for you. Put that in your pocket, okay? Take that with you. By the way, $20 next week. $20. You better get a job. You better get a fucking job, dude.
Joe, look how we're interrupting the whole stream just for you, Mr. Togan.
I had to get drinks anyways. We got his. Wait! Liz, I tried to go and pull up Plague of Gripes.
Yeah.
But TK, this guy, he's new in the Discord. And this guy, I'm going to tell you, I'm really impressed because he sent some great stuff here.
We have to watch this. Put it up,
so
Joe.
Guys, TK here, he sends us, we just saw, what's his name again? Eric July's new metal band. Now we have Razorfist.
Razorfist.
Metal band.
Let's fucking go.
Are you fucking kidding me? How long ago was this? Oh, oops. Have you watched Joe Rogan ever? I never watched Joe Rogan at all.
No, I'd rather watch I don't know, some clown on YouTube talk about another clown on YouTube.
Yeah, I remember when Joe Rogan was like, "Oh, I remember tuning into Joe Rogan. I
would listen to him when I was making I was at work. You know, if I was doing something that I didn't have to talk to people to, I would maybe watch a Joe Rogan if he's interviewing someone that I thought was cool.
Yeah, I remember tuning into Joe Rogan probably 2016, 17, 18.
Yeah.
That's about it. And here's the thing. Can I tell you something about my internet? My current, when I get to work, my background internet thing. And by the way, I'm lucky, right? Because I know a lot of programmers and stuff like that. They can't listen to podcasts because you're doing programming work and it interferes with that part of your brain, so you have to listen to music. So I'm lucky that I'm an artist. I get to draw and listen to lectures and stuff like that. I listen to the craziest shit usually, right?
Hell yeah.
But my go-to things right now that I listen to is this, Liz. So the fun thing for me right now is when I wake up around 7 or 8.
Uh-huh.
And then at that point, usually Nick Fuentes is live on Rumble.
Oh.
So I'll listen to Nick Fuentes, okay? And then after Nick Fuentes is live, I go to Odyssey to check if any black-pilled content was on.
Yeah.
And that's it. I can't. There's nothing else. I can't.
Nothing else?
I tried to tune into Gavin McGinnis and Anthony Cumia again. I used to love those guys, but they're here's the problem now. I've gotten too based. I've gotten so based so that I cannot listen to Gavin McGinnis and Cumia going, yeah, well, the actual problem is the liberal feminists and the Chicons. And it's I just can't listen to that anymore. I
they're so
have to listen to the basest, most truthful content. The guys that say it like it is.
Yeah.
And who is there? It's Nick Fuentes. That's the only guy who's saying it like it is. And I know a lot of guys are still hung up on the cat boy Cammy. He's gay. Just listen to Nick Fuentes. He's really funny and insightful. Trust me.
Yeah.
Really.
Well, he does what Gavin won't, so that's the important thing about it.
You can just tell, like, and there's probably some shady stuff somewhere with him, and we all know. But just as far as if there's like a pyramid hierarchy of truth tellers that are also sort of entertaining that you can listen to. Because his thing, like, of course, like Adam Green, that guy, like JT is a great fan. Like, I can't listen to that fucking guy. He's so boring and
everyone's got their guys, though. That's just
yeah,
like
but
you're
that's the
probably
thing.
somebody's guy.
If anybody has a suggestion for me for a show that I can listen to, because I need at least like one more show, because I'm running out of shit. So I'm running out of shit to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm just not going through YouTube and listen to like the history of like Gojo Taro, Near Automata creator, that guy. I'm listening to shit like that.
Oh God, like your favorite son. He did like a whole like 3-hour video about Yoko Taro's expanded little universe, which is I find very cool. But
me too. But that's like a thing that you don't. It's not like your regular programming. You know what I'm saying? So I love listening to shit like that, but. I don't want to just sit at my desk and just listen to documentaries in a row. I want to have my show, you know. So right now I have Nick Fuentes, I have Black Pilled on Odyssey, but that's it. I have nothing else. That's it. And I literally cannot listen to Gavin McGinnis anymore and Anthony Coogan. It just sucks. I used to love those guys. You know what I'm saying? They have good chemistry. They're funny. But just their takes are obvious obfuscation and running cover for Jews.
There's so many that just they do the same thing. They do that exact same thing, and I know how difficult that can be to not have someone just say it. But
what podcasts do you listen to?
I don't really. I just kind of bounce from whatever YouTuber is talking about whatever. Other embarrassing YouTuber. I think recently I've just been watching a lot of Ian iDubbbz's rational takedown videos where they kind of go through all of the stupid shit he's done, and then stuff about like TikTokers. Like I love the gossip train when it comes to TikTokers.
So you're more like random video essay type of stuff.
Yeah, I just put that on.
Again, I do that too. Like I was listening to some shit. Like I listen, but this is cool because like a few years ago, I would listen to like Gnostic Informant, which is a guy that's going to come on SvenStreams and we're going to talk. That's a guy that I used to listen to a lot, which is cool for me to talk to that guy. You know what I'm saying? So that's I used to listen to a lot of essays. And I feel like I used to always listen to like blood sports debates and stuff like that. What the fuck happened to that?
Those are like, I don't know. I think a lot of the guys who did that, everyone found too much dirt, too many skeletons in their closets, and can't really have what did they call it? A good faith argument when you keep bringing up someone's, gay costume that they used to wear years ago.
Yeah, the gay, weird, furry, tranny shit, huffing diapers.
Also, you gotta take my what I like with a grain of salt, because I do watch cringe content, not majorly, but just I do watch probably a couple of cringe videos every day of a TikTok cringe compilation, which is I don't know. I like it in an endearing way. I don't think I don't want to hurt these people. I want these people to make more videos. It's more of a freak show, but it's like I think it's kind of funny. It's a human condition. Kind of
I understand that. I do that too. But I'm listening. There's like shows that I need. I need like one extra
I need a show.
It doesn't exist. Well, you guys have SvenStreams to listen to. That's like that's the last beacon of basedness here, because you will not hear any fucking groveling Jewish bullshit here.
It's funny and nice. Keep it.
Yeah,
light.
some nice basedness. I literally cannot listen to any political takes, cultural takes that are not as based as they can get. I don't have any patience for that shit. I guess you have like Sneeko and Zerka, but they're all like fucking brown garbage fucking packies. Like
I don't want to listen to like a pedophile Zoomer.
I'm not
There's
gonna
enough of
listen.
those.
No, but here's the thing: I'm not gonna sit here and listen to like a brown fucking. Guy.
No.
I'm not gonna listen to a brown
we can't
guy
even
talk
do
about
like
his
a
steak.
Andrew Tate. Like we can't do a
I'm not
Matrix
gonna listen to fucking
guy.
Andrew Tate. Honestly, I'm not gonna listen. I'm not gonna listen to a brown guy about his fucking cultural takes. Fuck that garbage. Have you tried Red Eyes? Oh no, I can't. They're too cringe for me. Sorry. I know that guy. Listen. Red Eyes. I understand. Few things, and I'm gonna be first thing here, and this is gonna be super hypocritical. I cannot listen to Red Eyes because the guy has such a Nordic accent, and I understand. Me just saying the word accent was already. I understand.
Your
goes,
accent isn't that bad. It's
but he goes like, yes. So now the current state with the Trump environment is actually very bad, and we should be very vigilant when it comes to the next course of action. When it comes to the, I can't listen to that. Sorry, but then my second point is there's no humor and levity. There's nothing. There's none of that. It's not funny. So I need it to be funny, or at least it's not. I don't even really need to be funny, but I need the guy to not take himself too seriously. I need to have some mirth and merriment. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
So, yeah,
I do.
the reason I can't listen to Red Ice is because he has a Nordic accent, and I know that's very hypocritical.
No, it's everyone has like an esoteric take when it comes to just even listening to somebody else. You know, if someone's too much of something, it's enough to not want to partake in.
And they just
whole
seem
interview.
like his wife and stuff. Like I'm not. That's too like. It's not funny, you know. It's like too white powery, but and it sounds like too white powery. But Devin Stack is also white powery, I guess. But
I don't like that feel either, because it's like if you're overcompensating for what is just seen as what the average white is capable of, it just seems like you're insecure with whatever ethnicity that you are. It's just that overtness of like, oh, I gotta white power,
Yeah, but I just don't like that. Like, and the white race, and we, and I understand there's a place for that, but I just don't like listening to that every day. It's like, I'm trying to have some entertainment value. I don't want to like tune into my daily propaganda where I get angry.
I think that's a good way to approach it too, because you are kind of a product of whatever you're consuming audibly. You suck it in, so to speak. I guess what is it? Subconsciously. So I don't think that's good for your spirit, or just how to constantly think of Europeans in general, white Europeans in general.
Yeah. The funny thing is, because it's funny that you're saying that, because these guys will talk about like, yeah, you need to awaken the underlying spirit of Odin, and to get the fire of the furnace of the hammer burning and destroy your enemies. It's like, okay, well, I understand. We need to do all of that.
I'm just having
but
breakfast here. I'm having my yogurt and granola.
And again, I don't have anything against those guys. I think they're doing a good job. They're doing a good job, but I just need somebody who's a little more funny. So, and I think I like Adam Stack, black belt. One of my favorite things. He puts a lot of effort in these essays, and he puts a lot of effort in. I really recommend anybody to go to black belt. And I feel like he has more of the fact that he's called black belt means like he's looking the abyss, staring right into the abyss. He's taking it in strides. And he's just letting you know, like, this is what's happening. It's informative. It's funny.
Oh, he's got good diction too. He really.
He's really good. That guy's
great.
good, and I like Nick Fuentes a lot too. I think Nick Fuentes is really good too.
He's very charming. He's very charming. I hope Twink Death never hurts Nick.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
No, Sven, no.
Twink Death will happen. It comes to us all. I'm gonna press play on this guy real quick. What do you think? It looks really sick and awesome.
I'm stoked. I'm stimming.
Oh, that looks. Oh yeah, you can read that.
Wow.
I can't even read the German, but yeah, Gerlufenflamm. Flag.
Too fancy.
It's a rag boulder.
So they're all each guy's got their thing.
This reminds me of that game we played, Phantasmagoria.
It does. Where are these?
Even the music.
This band needs a video game. Oh, who's that?
Well, that's Ace Acerbus. Is that him?
Is that him? Who's this again?
Oh, the nun. I thought he was a based Christian. What is this? It's satanic. He's doing some Burzum, like northern Nordic Scandinavian black metal. You know what's funny?
What?
So they were talking about red ice. Now, a regular pundit on red ice is Emily Eucas, which we were talking about last week. Remember that?
Yeah.
Emily Eucas also made a music video just like this.
We need to see that next. I'm not trying to
DK, if you want to be ultra epic, find the Emily Eucas. I think that's going to be very hard to find.
All of these guys have bands. What is going on?
Emily Eucas was running around naked with her tits out through a forest, all in a similar editing style like this, black and white, high contrast. Yeah, she's naked in the woods, yeah.
Eric July's video is better than this.
Yeah, this sucks.
This kind of sucks. Okay, who is this again? Forgot.
This is
completely.
Razorfist.
This is Razorfist.
Oh, that's him. This is him.
Oh.
Wow.
Not for me. This is repellent.
No, honestly, if you're like into this type of music, you're just mentally ill. Like if you're into this screamo shit, you're just mentally ill. Like this is ridiculous.
You can't tap your toe to this. You can't swing your lady around with this on.
But I can't even understand what they're saying. I mean, I guess that's the point. Like even the logo is like scribbly gibbly gook. It's just not appealing to me at all.
All of it pushes me away. It doesn't want me to like it.
No, but that's not to say like I like metal. You know, I even like whatever, like Slipknot. Slipknot has like some clean screaming and melodic. You know what I'm saying? I like that type of stuff, but this is just like this screamo shit. I just have I can't do anything with this.
This feels like it's just made for the vibe. Like he wants to look like this guy, but he's not this guy. But he wants it to happen so badly.
Oh my god.
It's embarrassing.
I thought he was a Christian. I thought he was a conservative Christian. I guess people can change.
Well.
So look, so isn't that one of these cases? It was 9 years ago. He was flaunting the pentagram Satan, but now he's like a religious pundit. Here's the thing. If you would see a video of me from 10 years ago, I'd be Zig Hailing and have a swastika on. I haven't changed since I was 8 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think that shows a level of trust.
I think so.
You can trust a guy like me. There's nothing. I haven't changed my mind 7 times. I never get caught up in the flux ever. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, that says a lot.
Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah. Do we have to watch the whole thing? How much are we gonna learn?
Yes. No.
Fuck, we didn't watch all of Eric July's video. That song.
You know what? You have a point, and I agree with your point, and I'm gonna.
I really don't like it. I really don't like it. Razorfist, get it together.
Get it together, Razorfist. God freaking speed. Okay, I think that's it for now. Or do we have Emily Eucas running around? No, we don't. Okay.
No.
Oh wait. Oh fuck. This is not safe for YouTube. Oh fuck, we do have it, but it's not safe for YouTube.
Well, we get kicked off.
TK, listen, we gotta give TK credit. Right on the finish line, he delivered. It's right here in front of me. Let me see this real quick.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's. What can we do to make it safe for YouTube? There's a little peener. There's like a little like clitoro.
peener?
What is going on in this thumbnail
But she's showing her clit in this?
Is that what that is? I've never seen one of those. What is that?
Wait, I'm not watching it yet. Wait. What the fuck is this? Oh no.
Oh wow. No, I don't know if we can watch that. I don't know if we can watch this.
Me through my life.
And this is a whole I bet she does not like the fact that this is up on
It's
the
never
internet.
going away. It's her fault for putting it up. For getting
Wait,
naked.
Let's see if she has a. Does she have Emily Yuka's summer 2016? Does she have a video of Newgrounds 2016? Because I was there. Does she have that up? Newgrounds. Emily Yuka's Newgrounds. Wait, you know what? Wait. You know what would be funny? Newground. Pico Day 2016. Let's see if we can find me. Let's see if there's a footage of this. Okay.
Okay.
What do you think? I've never even thought of this.
Oh, we'd
there's
love to see
nothing?
a young Sven.
There's nothing?
Aw. They scrubbed
Guys,
it.
is there Pico Day 2016? Is there footage of this? Has anybody uploaded a vlog? Look. It's all cartoons.
So many tunes.
This sucks. There's no footage of the parties? There has to be. Wait,
No, they didn't do that back then, did they?
they did. In 2016? They must have.
Everything was 720 back then.
2016 is not that long ago. It's when Trump got elected the first time. It feels like yesterday to me. That's, again, I guess it's, was it 2018? No. When did Trump get elected? Yeah, 2016.
2016, yeah.
There's no, guys, can we find a Pico Day?
Be on the lookout. Find it.
Yeah, Pico Day, Newgrounds Office 2016, something like that. If you can find like a vlog or something, it would be so. Imagine if we find a vlog and then you see me walking around in that vlog. That would be so fucking funny. 9 years ago, Sven. Yeah, what do you think? YouTube came on 2007.
Mm-hmm.
People started vlogging and making videos then. 2016 is 9 years later. And yes, now we're another 9 years later, but who gives a fuck?
I feel like, oh wow, yeah. I've had my YouTube account for that long, since like 07.
Yeah, I remember during that day, I was texting, doing things, YouTubing, Instagramming. Everybody with that is basically the same shit. What has changed? What has changed since the last 10 years?
Things
YouTube
got
Shorts.
a lot gayer. Yeah, well, that was a Musical.ly thing.
Yeah, that's when things turned around a little bit.
A little bit. A little bit.
Oh wait, Emily's never coming on the show. Oh yeah, Emily was gonna come on the show. Emily Yukas.
Why? She's a respectable mother and housewife now? Well, I'm a housewife.
No,
I'm
they're
here.
doing a show. She's doing like a show with her husband, which is like a crazy fucking Nazi psycho.
Oh, crazy.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
Pico Day before 2017 into YouTube search. What?
I feel like I saw her somewhere. Emily Yukas?
They're doing a
Does she
show.
look like-
They're affiliated with that Red Eye show, I think.
Does she have like a look about her? Like a look in her eye? Where she looks crazy?
Kinda.
Let me see. Have I seen? Oh. Okay, yeah. She's one of those. No thanks. Put her away.
Okay, I can't find anything, dude. I typed in Pico Day before 2017 and don't know what that means. I typed it in, but there's nothing.
Sorry, Sven.
That would be cool though. DK, if you can
That
find
would-
something. Okay, we have to get into.
You want to gripe?
We're gonna gripe, man. We're gonna
I'm
have a fun
stoked.
gripe. Now, if you guys don't know who gripe is, go to SvenStreams.com. We did like, how long was that stream? 8 hours?
We didn't do anything that late hours. Plague of Gripes, but I think there was like a stream.
Oh
We
yeah,
did last month.
I put
Yeah.
a lot of stuff behind the paywall so that it's worth your money.
It's fun to
everything's
listen to.
Everything's behind the paywall. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna leave it a couple of months, a couple of weeks, and then everything's gonna go behind paywall. Fuck it.
Hell yeah. That's nice. I think that's dank.
Right? Fuck it.
Yeah. I do have
We're gonna-
time code.
You have time codes, but wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you type in Plague of Gripes in the search here. Oh wait, here it is, right on top. It's right this way.
Yeah.
This one. Plague
Like
of
it was
Gripes
after
travel
Yellow's
video.
Bag.
Yeah, that's when he went to
Oh, that was
London,
such a
remember?
good.
That was so
That was
good.
so good. It was
Is there
so
more of
good.
that? I want more of that. But
I
this is
looked and
not-
there isn't. No, he's been playing Dark Souls recently with one of his Discord friends.
Yeah, that faggot German spy.
Yeah.
I remember him from back in the day. There was you had Epic Name Bro, who was also a faggot, doing Dark Souls. He was like the Epic Name Bro was
Yeah.
the earliest Dark Souls lore guy.
I remember that. Yeah.
And then him. Okay, wait. I have to show you this. This is so fucking gay. Wait, I guess we're not gonna watch that one, right? We're not gonna watch that. There's a trailer.
What?
Okay, well, we're just gonna watch it. Wait, real quick.
I haven't. Yeah. Go ahead.
Listen, we're gonna. I think
Yeah.
we're gonna. Plague of Gripes is not. Look, so he's doing this now with the German
Yeah.
spy. Okay.
He's playing Demon
How
Souls.
am I gonna start explaining this? Because this is such a deep rabbit hole. Wait. Okay, I'll just say this first, I guess.
Yeah.
So this, so you had Epic Name Bro, German spy. Epic Name Bro was the biggest Dark Souls lore YouTuber back in 2011 when Dark Souls just came out. Now, I played Demon Souls. I played Dark Souls when it came out.
Oh yeah. Oh, I remember this guy. Yeah.
So I was listening to this shit, but then I remember they got like a German spy, that guy. And by the way, he was also affiliated with the Best Friends Play, who I did that animation for. Remember?
Okay. That's a big community then. It's a lot of guys.
So now, I remember one time in in one of his comment sections, I got into beef with him because I said, "Dude, you're not even a real spy," is what I said. Okay.
Which is like the funniest thing to say ever.
But then he said, actually, I'm an American. I work for the German office of something. I'm like, fuck you, dude. You're lying. You're not really a spy. I just kept saying that. And then I just got into this. Is just one of my pleasures that I had like fucking 20 years ago, like in 2011. And I just kept posting under his videos, you're not even really a spy. And he just went completely nuts.
You're making him sneed.
I was making him sneed. But there's a video of him where they do a trailer. Fuck.
Yeah.
I have to find this. Fuck,
Oh my
dude. There's a trailer that's so gay. I'm just gonna have to post. Let's just. Wait, is this a German spy's furry?
It's like.
No, that's Plague's.
I guess.
Yeah, this
thing.
one. But what is this one?
That no, they're both Plague's.
Would you like to do
like
your job?
OCs.
Not really.
Purple one
Yeah,
is
but you have
Plague.
to.
Yeah.
This has a yes button.
Girl is one of
Nothing
his
else.
OCs.
I'll pass.
That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it's a werewolf girl.
In my Discord.
Okay, a German spy.
Greetings
and
and
then,
welcome to Franz's Fine Dining. I'm an adventurous eater.
wait, what's happening? Oh wait.
Wait, what was
Oh.
that? Was that in his stream?
Yeah. I'm trying to find that fucking video that I
That was
love
like
so much.
Persona 5 music, though.
Okay, so wait, so Plague is doing a stream with him. We'll just do this real quick. I'm trying to find a video where it's him and you actually see him, but he has like a hat and he tries to be super cool. But because this is German spy, Franz's Fine Dining. Look at this. Wait, this could be
Greetings
so
and
good.
welcome to Franz's Fine Dining.
Oh, Liz.
I'm an adventurous eater, and I've done a fair bit of travel throughout my life, so I've had opportunities to try many different kinds of pizza in countries all around the world. And to this day, I firmly maintain.
So I remember he does this vlog he tried to pivot away from Dark Souls content, and he started doing food blog, and then he was like,
Oh
this
my
is
god.
this is my favorite tea place," and he goes and drinks tea at certain places.
That
You
some
make
of the
that
best
yourself.
pizza I've ever had.
Yeah,
is
you
made
can.
By this small
You can make most of this
family-run
yourself.
operation in a back alley in the town of Great Barrington, Massachusetts.
Look at this garbage.
Oh, back alley.
The funny thing is, so what you need to understand about a German spy, he really tries to portray himself as like this James Bond-esque, well-traveled,
Don't they all?
well-spoken, well-mannered. He wears
Very
suits.
worldly. Yes.
He's sort of like a review of the week, you know that guy. But that guy
I
has some
love that guy.
some autistic charm.
Yeah.
But this guy's like mean and not charming. So he wears like suits, and he goes, and this is actually my most finest piece, and he just goes to the biggest dump.
It's just a dump.
Of mine who lives in this town.
Look at
Buckby Maxine Pond Donkey. That's what's up.
So here you go, Sam. This one's for you.
Buckby Maxine. That has to be a
My
Svenism.
father accompanied us for this filming, which is
What's a Svenism?
Buckby Maxine. Or it's just a
yeah,
fancy.
he's Bugby. But it's even worse than that, because like a horrible nerd
Yeah.
who
Oh.
has no riz, and he's just he thinks he's gonna get pussy by
Oh,
being
is this for pussy? yes, yes.
Yeah, Liz, here's something you need to understand. Most men do things for pussy. They're like gloving. What is gloving? Oh, a great art form. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, sure it is.
You
No,
swim
it's for
in into a
pussy.
trance.
It's for pussy.
It's for
This guy realized, talking about Dark Souls all day, he clicked on his demographic page tab. Oh, wait, what's that? We got a super chat.
League tipped $5. I will make a point to address any stranger with greetings and salutations.
Yeah, isn't it?
Before running off in my oversized steampunk leather boots to the nearest bookshop.
Yeah, and some steampunk goggles and a top hat.
Excelsior.
Excelsior! Greetings, salutations. That is fucking cocksucker. No, so listen. So this is my little psychoanalysis. So he was doing Dark Souls videos, leeching off of Epic Name, where he got very popular. Now this ultra dork loser, nothing. He's like, yo, here's my chance to get pussy. But then he clicked on his audience demographic tab, and it was 99.999% male. So he was like, fuck. How am I going to leverage? How am I going to leverage this German spy? Ooh, man of mystery. How am I going to leverage this into some pussy? You know what? I'm going to do some tea drinking, fine dining vlogs in the hopes to get some pussy on the next con that I go to. Look, every guy on the internet, I see them as Jew-Wario. Remember that guy?
Jew-Wario?
Yeah, Jew-Wario. Remember that?
Another guy. We gotta see this.
Remember
what?
him?
No, what was this?
Come on, Liz. We've talked about this guy.
We've talked about this guy. Oh, okay. No, I know. He was one of those AVGN knockoff type of guys. Yeah, okay.
Yes, yeah. So he was also in the AVGN movies, which I am actually kind of fucking astonished. You have not done, because Liz does the movie nights in the Discord. How have you not done the AVGN movies?
No, we haven't done those yet.
I'm going to be there for that one. I want to watch the AVGN
You gotta be there.
movies.
We have to watch those. I think they'll be more of a
So
holiday.
look, so do you see
affair.
this? So you see this fucking
Yeah?
psychopathic fucking nonsense fucking loser? This guy? And by the way, he was like one of the older guys. So at the time of AVGN fame, so this is what these guys. And by the way, when I look like con guys that go to, they get a little bit of YouTube fame, they go to cons. Now what do
It's
they
this
do?
guy.
They start trying to fuck. Okay, they start they're DMing. They're DMing because they've been nothing. They have not had anything their whole lives.
No.
They've been at the bottom of the barrel. All of a sudden, boom, popularity. People are watching me. They don't know how to handle any of that, okay? They don't know how to fucking deal with that. They're popular. People are coming up to it. So they think, okay, I'm a rock star. I get the fuck. I get the fuck.
Yep.
That's what they think.
That's what they're.
So
that's
then-
what they're thinking.
So what did Jew Warrior do? So some of these stupid con girls came up. So they're like in some shabby con in Michigan, and they have like they have a nostalgia critic and Spoonie and Linkara. They all have like a room in the nearby hotel.
Yeah.
And he takes a girl, or he takes some fucking girls back to the hotel. He fucks them, okay, or rapes them, or whatever the fuck he did. I forget what he did.
What happened?
You know what happened? So at a certain point, his wife is knocking on his fucking bathroom door.
His wife?
Open up, because he's 43. Open up. What are you doing, Jew Wario? Why are you in here?
She calls him.
And then she hears. And the police come. They break the bathroom door open. He blew his head off with a shotgun. Because he raped some girls at a fucking con. Yes, this is what it is.
Oh my! No way!
Yeah, this guy blew his fucking head off.
What?
Yeah.
Is this what video games do to a guy?
This is not what video games do. This is what internet fame does to a fucking antisocial loser nerd, pathetic faggot. So
Thank you for clarifying. That's crazy.
So we got. Now, I don't think that Plague of Gripes could be corrupted by that because he doesn't leave his bedroom.
No, he's safe.
No, I think
That's how we like it.
Okay, here's my psychoanalysis of Plague of Gripes. We watched his video. This is a guy, he literally has not. He lives in the middle of nowhere. He's never left his room, and he's 43 now, 44?
Ah, he must be.
Something like that, he said. And then he traveled for the first time ever, and he went to London, and it was like this amazing, stressful experience for him, and he met his girlfriend there. So he has like a long-distance girlfriend that he met online that is part of his fucking Discord, probably, or something like that.
I'm
or his
getting
family.
nervous over that sandwich. We still make memes about it. Discord.
Yeah,
he got nervous
he
about
was
the sandwich.
yeah, he got nervous and he was riddled with anxiety buying a sandwich.
Anxiety. Yeah.
But yeah, so I don't think he's that type of guy, but he would if he wasn't riddled with anxiety buying sandwiches and he went to cons. He would have raped someone by now. And then you have German Spy. He's leveraging his internet fame. Another one of these fucking faggots. This is a guy probably also beyond 30 at this point, well beyond 30. A guy wearing suits and actually proliferating himself as a spy. He says that. Like, I remember this. I said, you're not even a spy. He's like, actually, I work for like Interpol or something. I can't disclose.
But that's crazy. He thinks he's that guy.
Yeah, but it's not even that he thinks that. That's what he is. You know, you get to, if you think about this, like when I'm working on Butch Gilligan, I've been dealing with like the aspects of identity and how identities get crazy. And you'll read about that in Butch Gilligan too. But yeah, the first split in how you it's gonna get worse. Here's the thing, I'm trying to figure out in my mind how to not spoil Butch Gilligan.
Well, don't.
Okay, let's say this. You're going to see in the future people who have identities. That's the term I coined in Butch Gilligan, an identity that they see more real as their own. Okay, so imagine augmented VR space. Everybody has brain implants or VR goggles or Google Glass on. And the first iteration of that was on the internet. You can have a boy in his day-to-day life, he's a nothing. But when he's online, he's Vegeta Memer X, right? And he's super popular. So there's a split personality there. And at a certain point, people can start to value their identity as more themselves as themselves.
Very interesting.
And I think if you, in a way that the digital spaces, if you can get, I think this was going to happen. Imagine, and I've discussed this before, but let's say like GTA 6, I don't think they're going to do it. I mean, they might because they already sorted it. So GTA 5, they had the shark cards. You have PlayStation Store, and you can buy shark cards, which is a digital in-game currency card that you can buy in-game items with, okay?
Okay.
Now people are selling these cards online on an upmarket price because they bought them when they were cheaper. And they're upmarket. So basically, this is a currency now. It's sort of like an NFT. So it's a digital type of currency. Now imagine if Rockstar decides to actually have an NFT style cryptocurrency tied into their game, and you can actually have the points or the money you make on missions in your GTA game or whatever game.
Yeah.
Have a quote unquote real world value. It's a crypto that you can exchange for dollars, which you can already do. You can already do it right now. If you have like shark cards or whatever the fuck it's called in GTA 6 that are unused or whatever, you can already exchange that back for real money. Okay, so there's real value there. Now then, if you have in-game items and you make them NFT, that's why why people go, NFT is so stupid and gay. You're just low IQ and retarded. Because what is an NFT? It's a one-of-one digital item. It's not supposed to be. The first iteration of that was like the stupid monkey pictures, okay? The avatar pictures. But imagine this. In GTA, you have a one-of-one or three unique items. A Lamborghini GX yellow with gold stuff. And there's only 3 of them. Okay? And you can buy them. You can buy them with real money or the cryptocurrency that you now have in this game. And then you can actually sell that thing. You're creating a market for this fucking cryptocurrency.
How cool would that be?
And that's the thing. If it's an NFT, that's literally a unique item tied to an account and all that stuff. It can be replicated. That's it. That's what the technology of NFT is going to be. I'm fucking telling you. So you can buy the epic Moonlight Sword. There's only 10 of them. And then the market decides how much this thing is going to be worth.
I have a bunch of like stupid Pokemon that I downloaded from like early 2010s, Nintendo DS, and I have like the Victini or whatever it's called. But it's very rare Pokemon, and I don't even do anything with them. It's cool to sell them for some little cash because I don't play Pokemon anymore. But I still. Yeah.
But now imagine back then they had NFT technology. That Pokemon has a unique fucking hash code to it that's tied to your account and all that stuff. You can sell it on the marketplace. That's what NFTs are, nigga. That's what it's going to be. NFTs are here to stay. It's not going to go away. That's what NFTs are. It's technology that's never going to go away. And it's going to the only thing is now it's now on a down low.
Because ordinarily...
So it's on a down low because of the bad popularity of like Bored Ape Yacht Club and all that stupid fucking name.
Everyone's like gonna meme on it. Everyone who loves.
But trust me, dude. Trust me. If you NFTs, if you have some, if you bought some, hold on to it.
Sit on them.
Yeah, Jake Paul did damage. But by the way, even the Jake Paul NFTs, if you got some of those,
just sit on them.
No, because here's what they're doing.
Yeah.
You can burn NFTs. So there's technology where certain people go as a promo. You can burn an NFT. You get a certain amount of like Ethereum back.
Oh.
And then you get like a new NFT in a certain amount. It's so complicated. I barely understand it. I try to keep up with a little bit of it because because if you've been researching it for Butch Gilligan.
Oh, okay.
But trust me, that's what it is. This is what's going to happen. So, in Butch Gilligan, basically, you're a fat fuck. The regular fucking person is a fat fuck sitting in their house, playing video games, earning crypto to keep the lights on, just enough to keep playing more games. The electricity stays on, so you can play more games to earn more money to keep the electricity on and feed your fucking morbidly obese body with like feeding bags that come from the government.
Is there a cool subscription service that I can get to make the feed bag taste like pizza?
Yeah, there is actually. There's designer colostomy bags in Butch Gilligan universe. First of all, so you can have like a Gucci colostomy bag on your fucking stomach, but you also have feeder bags that you can hook up with like energy bang. I think we call it. I forget what we call it.
Oh, yum! That sounds good.
Like, wait, is my camera on? How does Sven know this about me? Yeah. Let's watch this. I just like look. Here's the thing, guys.
Yeah, let's look.
Liz and I, we love watching some cringy dudes.
Every day.
So this is a German
Get your cringe cap
spy. He's a
Pull your
German
pants up.
spy.
It's almost impossible to get him out of the house.
Can't
But he
whine.
will leave the house for a chance to come here, which ought to tell you something.
Yeah, so see that tells you, right, Liz? He tries. He's this fucking fancy man of mystery, but he's drinking. He's drinking.
Is that 1.5?
He's drinking, thinking that that's.
It's be fine.
Liz, if you were a mysterious man of mystery, right, doing a vlog, would you be showing drinking canned wine?
Fuck
Canned
no.
wine.
You're not gonna get close to canned wine unless it's elderly.
Listen, I first of all, I don't really drink wine at all because it fucks up my stomach. But yeah, I would never drink canned wine. Wait, I think you crack it up, guys. Is Liz still okay, or is the audio still okay? Let me check the YouTube connection. I'm still excellent. I'm excellent for the first time since I'm in Bali. I'm excellent.
I'm not. I should probably leave and come back.
How dare you?
Just telling it like it is.
Yeah, really? You want to reconnect?
Is that cool? Are you down?
I'm down to clown. Bye. See this? Testicle. Are you
Is
back?
that better? It's better.
I think so.
Chat, is this better?
I'm thinking we're back. Boom. Can you see the share screen?
Yeah, I can see the canned wine.
Friggin' best. Okay,
Do you want to see if it's better?
I think that's good. I think we're good to go. Seems smoother. Yeah.
Bob
hell
says
yeah.
we're good. I believe Bob.
Hell yeah! All right, let's see this.
Thing about the quality of this.
1.5% alcohol. Why even bother at that point?
What's
You know?
the point? Just get a glass of water.
What's the fucking point? Yeah, get a glass of water or just a glass of vodka or something.
Place.
Oh, yeah.
And it also gave me an opportunity to finally show you guys a little bit of alcohol, because I don't drink, so normally there's not much to show.
These guys don't drink.
And I don't know whether I
What
find
the-
it funnier that this wine came in a can.
Yeah, don't you think that's sus, Liz, when a
It's
guy
a very.
does not drink?
It does, at least a little bit. Like, you know.
Yeah, I'm not
if you're
saying you
getting
have to be a
back-
complete alcoholic like Ashley Butterfield, but you can. It doesn't mean that you have to. It doesn't mean that you should never drink, because that's the thing. That's the other extreme. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Have something to maybe go, or I don't know, on the weekends go nuts, but
That's what they say. Like, healthy education for your children is this: you teach them the dangers of all the vices, but you understand that they're gonna try it, right? So if you're gonna
Exactly.
be like a total hammer and go, listen, if I catch you drinking or if I catch you having sex, fuck you, you're gonna be disowned or whatever you want to do. They're gonna do it more, nigga. They're gonna do it more.
Exactly. They're just gonna go all out.
And they're gonna do it anyway, so you might as well just give them the guidance that they need. But here's
Yeah.
the thing. There's extremes. We talk about light switch brain all the time, and that's the most important fucking
yeah,
philosophy.
binary thinking is a great way to get
Binary
yourself in a rut.
thinking. Binary thinking, light switch brain, you always want to try and find the nuance. Now, that doesn't mean you need to be a fence-sitting faggot guy.
No Tim Poolery around here.
Yeah, because when it comes to politics, ironically, the binary thinking in the United States when it comes to politics is like, oh, the conservatives, oh, the
Right,
Democrats,
oh, the
but it's
liberals,
both
yeah.
all the way over here. So actually, the more nuanced take would be beyond the binary, all the way over here. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, so true.
But yes, I think it's very important to teach kids that. But when you look at a guy like this, that's as sus as a guy that goes the other extreme. Okay, so if you meet a guy who's a complete fucking alcoholic, drinking every day of the week, or excessive drinker, We all know that cliche. That's terrible. That's fucked up. That guy's ruining his life. He's missing meetings. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But a guy who goes like Aaron Hansen. Oh yeah, I'm 34. I've never had a sip of alcohol. Something's going on there. That's not.
Maybe the Plague of Gripes guy. He said that when we were doing that video.
Yes.
He's not a drinker.
Yes.
I know
So
what that
that means there's something wrong with that person. You
Yes.
go, what do you mean? He's being a good Christian or whatever the fuck you might say. No, that means there's something very extremely wrong with that person.
He's scared about letting go. He's scared about letting his hair down.
Yeah. So that is going even one more level deep into the psychoanalysis. But when there's not a spark of exploration at all, that just points to like extreme anxiety.
Yes.
There's something extremely wrong with that person. And you go, what's wrong with not drinking alcohol? It's poison. Okay, we all know, we got it. But a kid needs to explore the unknown. It needs to find boundaries. It needs to fight and play and all this stuff. It needs to make mistakes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You can't allow yourself to do that.
And if a guy doesn't have that instinct, there's something severely wrong there, and you should be extremely distrusting of that person, because that person is actually going to be the guy that's going to rape a woman or something like that. They're not going to have any control over their.
Because they're afraid of giving up any of their control over to. I know you're not giving any control to a substance, but you're letting yourself be weakened by something temporarily.
But if I have to think, like, what is that? It's fear of losing control, fear of losing yourself. But I also think, Liz, it's not just that. I think like those are the same guys who are like, when everybody else is going to go on the skateboarding downhill school trip, they're the ones who are scared and they're going to stay with mommy. You know, so it's not just about substances. It's just
They won't even go to hang. See, those guys are weird. The ones they can't even go to hang out.
I think it's that type of kid. And the thing is, the kid that has overprotective parents, and they don't get to explore, they don't get to find the boundaries, so they stay on the complete other edge of the aisle. And that's very bad too, because then when they finally, in their older age, like Juwario, get to experience... Then they go all in, you know what I'm saying? Then they don't know where the boundaries are. So that's what a kid learns to rough tumble play. When you're playing in the sandbox, you pull a kid's hair, they start crying, you get slapped across the ear. Okay, I'm not supposed to pull. That's my boundary. And you learn that. Your nervous system learns how to deal with people socially. And I think, and as you get older, social drinking is a part of that. You need to drink, you need to vomit, you need to be sick at some point. Yeah. And then you can stop. After that, you can stop. You know what I'm saying? You can go. If after that, you go, listen, that was horrible. I fucking crashed my bike, and I got sick, and I fucking vomited into a woman's vagina. I don't know what the fuck happens. Now, what the fuck happens? I don't know. But so then, if you decide, okay, listen, you know what? I know the boundaries. This is not for me. Fine. But if you never even got to the boundary, that implies that there's a more sophisticated issue.
I used to live in Texas. In our college years, there was a little joke going around with my friends about throwing up on the Dallas City Parkway. It's a big highway, and that, you know, to get back and forth to Fort Worth and Dallas, you have to go on that. And we've all thrown up on that highway before because we all had to stop the car. Because we were drinking so much. Like, I'm just a lady, but back then I could have a 6-pack to myself and hard stuff, and it's fine. But
and you were vomiting out of the window of the car?
No, we had to stop the car to like throw up. Everyone's had their moment. We're like, hey, stop the car, real quick. Just real quick, and then you just, you know, lean your head out the window. I don't do that shit anymore. But that's just the, you know. Sure,
you have to experience that, and actually, you have to experience that. You have to. I remember it's funny because before I left for Bali, I was with my friend Enrico, and he was telling me he just got a new company car. I don't know anything about cars. Very fancy, nice car. and he went to pick up his wife and her friends after a night out, and then two of his wife's friends vomited all over his fresh new car. The first day he got it, they both vomited.
That's why you had to tell him to stop the car.
And these like 33-year-old women.
Oh, they're little ladies. I don't know. They can't drink that much.
Fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
Listen, if you tell me a person who's made some mistakes, I respect the person, and then they learn from that. I respect the person more than the person that's, okay, so here's my zero alcohol. Guys, I've never had a sip of alcohol because you know that's dangerous. It's like, you are a fucking weirdo. And it has nothing with degeneracy and stuff like that. You're just a fucking weird faggot.
Very
Shut the
strange.
fuck up.
Very strange. And to never have gotten wine drunk before, like, it's bliss. It feels like heaven. It's nice. It's not that bad. You fall asleep.
Fucking nice.
It's fucking nice.
It's fucking nice.
It's just chill. It's different. It's
We
nice.
got 58 seconds into this nerd's video. Let's watch.
Can we cut to the pizza? I need to see this pizza.
Can, or that the can had a picture of a pig's butt on it, but I digress. Let me refocus here.
Oh, that
because
salad
I
looks
really want to
awesome.
emphasize that this is
That's
the
a nice
kind of
chick
place
salad.
you go to not only for the pizza, but for pretty
I'd make
darn near
that.
anything on the menu. No matter what you get, the portion sizes will be
They're
generous.
all wearing. They're all
That's a girl
wearing like
salad.
cosplay.
MIO. That's a girl
But-
salad. There's pears and goat cheese or
But wait,
blue
they're all
cheese.
wearing like Hogwarts, like
No, they're
cosplay uniforms.
Portion sizes will be generous. The quality will be fantastic.
Degenerous.
And the prices will
Well,
be reasonable. This salad, I believe they call Dawn's
Yeah, it is
Delight.
Persona 5.
And you will find a full list of its ingredients on the menu, which will be linked.
But listen, if you think like honestly, like so, this is the Dark Souls streamer or
Yeah.
YouTuber, and then he starts doing this shit. If you ever find yourself in the back alley in Dallas, Fort Worth, whatever the fuck is it?
Yeah.
Like, no one's ever gonna be there. Like, shut the fuck up. What are you doing this for? You're doing this so you can appeal to your lady audience, and then you can rape
But
one
this
of
is
them
the
during your
love
during this
salad.
time.
Of
Look
this
at this
salad. You
salad
can get
with
a family
walnuts on
size
it.
one as well. My mother ordered that.
What the?
And this is
Oh, he's with his mommy.
Whoa.
Okay,
Is that any
he's with
pasta?
mama.
That's kind of nice. Look at all that
My mother actually ordered a delicious salad too. My mommy.
Antipasto, which only comes in
I'm
one
35. I've never had a
I
single
knew
drink,
it.
and my mommy
I knew
ordered
it.
this.
different ingredients in it, and all of them are fantastic. This place sources their ingredients locally when they possibly can.
Wow, sundry
Well,
tomatoes.
this guy just said,
Fancy.
"I've never had a sip of alcohol, and my mommy ordered this salad."
My mommy ordered it.
What a great
Wow.
vlog! I'm
What a cool
36. I'm 36. I've never had any alcohol. This vlog is this. I'm 36. I pretend to be a spy. I've never had a sip of alcohol, and my mom had ordered this salad. Isn't it yummy? Oh lordy!
A lot of it is organic. They're really
What is that?
flexible with dietary restrictions.
Oh, they're flexible
I
with
can't find a single
dietary
thing to
restrictions.
criticize
That's
here.
rules.
Well, this
And
food
is
looks
what I
very
ordered.
mid,
This
by
is
the
a
way.
pasta dish, which unfortunately I do not have access to a full list of ingredients for, because
Oh,
this
man.
is really special.
and
which-
Fuck, man! I was
Peppers.
hoping
You're gonna make
when,
it?
when I watched one of his vlogs, I need a full list of ingredients. Like, what the fuck is
Is
this?
that
not part of their
asparagus?
regular menu. But this had, I think, sausage, peppers, eggplant, asparagus, a couple of different kinds of cheese. And I believe
You can
a
just
white
look at it. You know what
wine-based
food is.
sauce. Very, very nice pasta.
Oh, cool.
But the
It's
pizza
fettuccine.
obviously is the
Ah,
star
that
attraction
stink.
here.
No.
And this place
That
is very
pizza looks
unique
cool.
I'm
because
sorry, I didn't like
they
it.
use a process for
You don't
leavening
like
their
it?
dough.
I like a thin
Listen.
crust.
Anything besides Napoli-style pizza is garbage. Now, I don't want to... Here's the thing, Liz. I don't want to get into the content of his vlog, because we're actually
No, we're not gonna talk about food.
And now we're,
No one likes
now we're
food.
actually
Talk
into
about
it. Now we're into it.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I did cause some discussion about the pizza. But listen,
No,
Napoli-style pizza or no pizza. That's what it is.
All right.
Which
You
does
got
not
it.
require yeast. So although they do a thin crust pizza here, it's not the typical New
It's
York
made from
style
my mom's
pizza.
vaginal
It's more
yeast.
of a flatbread
Oh,
crust.
yeah,
And
artisan.
They do also offer spelt crusts as well. The pizza
Nice.
my father ordered, in fact, he ordered a
My
special
father,
just for the
my
sauce.
daddy was also at the table when I made this vlog.
And found it indistinguishable from
That's a lot
the
of
regular
food.
one.
Are they gonna
And my
eat all this?
mother,
Yeah,
who's
they
on a
ate 7
gluten-free
pizzas,
diet,
these fat fucking
swears
retards.
that this place is the only pizzeria where she has gotten a gluten-free crust she actually liked, and she's tried
Nice.
many of them.
My mother actually prefers the gluten-free pizza, and this is the only place where she got one that she actually enjoyed. Okay, dude.
Wow. That's
you're
so nice.
an infantilized baby boy bitch-made pussy.
He's gonna. His whole
You
life's
think-
gonna fall apart when his parents eventually. Jesus.
Yeah, I can't wait for his parents to perish.
Yeah. Just to see the next chapter.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. I'd love to
Me
see his
too.
vlog. All
I'll
of
be
his
there.
his food vlogs are going to be in black and white.
I'll be there when
filters.
mommy and daddy die.
My mommy. I
Mommy.
remember my mommy's pizza.
My mommy has
Quality
celiac.
of the pizza here
Jeez.
from just what's on your screen right now.
That's-
the one my
this
father
is
ordered and the one I ordered are
retarded.
fairly similar. The topping
All
is sausage and fresh garlic and all that good stuff.
Liz, I
Well,
love
wanna give
this.
a huge
I could
shout
watch
out to
Yeah.
17
a very kind
vlogs.
gentleman by the name of August for granting me
Look, no. None of our audience knows this guy. I feel like it did a good lead in. We're literally watching like a random guy's food vlog that he did with his parents.
He's hanging out with his parents. And he's like almost 40. Wow.
Oh god. Okay, wait, look.
God.
Wait, I want to
No.
watch another one of his food vlogs.
Oh,
Wait.
there's more of this.
Dude, he does like tea. I want to watch the tea one. Wait,
Oh, he does Let's Plays.
Wait, playlists. Where's the food vlog playlist? Can you help me out here?
I'm looking with you. I don't see it. I see
He has editing lessons. That's awesome.
Oh,
2 videos. That was a failed experiment.
you should give it another try.
Wait. Yo,
Oh, look at
yo,
it! Look at it! Yes!
Yo,
Look at that!
yo. Please.
I'm
making a channel update to address an
Yeah,
issue that
this guy is fucking mysterious. This guy's fucking mysterious as fuck, dude.
He's got the Asperger's syndrome, don't he? You can feel it through the screen.
Wait a second.
Do you have physiognomy
Did
check?
Juario actually kill himself, or is this him?
Oh no!
I think this is Juario in disguise.
Just a chain? Oh, to get away from the allegations.
Yes.
Allegedly.
He looks exactly like him.
But I can't avoid it any longer, and that is the issue of channel partnerships. I've only peripherally discussed monetizing my videos before.
hell?
I don't want ads in my videos, and I don't want to be subject to the rules, regulations, and restrictions of a partnership network.
I've already tuned out.
I can't. But wait. Oh wait. Look, I see that I've watched this before, so that might be the epic
Yeah.
name, but wrong. Wait.
Hi guys.
Oh no.
Oh.
It's me from.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is awesome.
This guy's tender.
This guy rules.
More of this.
Hi guys, it's me, Franz, a German spy.
This
It's
guy's
time for a
awesome.
channel update because
I actually know where
things
this
are going
song
to be
is
a little bit
from.
different for the next week, maybe week and a half. As those of you who watched the Mega Man 6 video will learn,
This is an international man of mystery.
He's very,
giving you an update about his Mega Man 6 video.
That's right.
That's fucking awesome. That's. Listen, here's an international man of mystery standing in a suit next to a lake, giving you an update about his Mega Man 6 video.
Okay. Nothing about terrorists or, you know.
No, Mega Man 6. That's
Okay,
Kino.
Mega Man 6. All right.
This is what I call Kino.
of days ago. And that means I'm not going to be able to upload any Souls or Legend of Mana content until I get that fixed. I've sent it out to the repair service. I should have it back within the week. I'm not anticipating that any of my data will be damaged because the problem seems to be just the crappy factory solder that they used. So once they're done reballing the GPU and whatever other joints need to be resoldered,
This guy is giving me
hopefully everything will be back to
alarm.
normal and I'll be able to resume my regularly scheduled uploads. I appreciate everybody's patience in the meantime. I apologize for the inconvenience.
I play Legend
but
of
I hope
Mana
that all
just
of
to
you will bear
relax.
with me
This guy's
for the
making it his
next
job.
6, maybe 7 days until I get my PS3 back.
Okay, cool.
No, who took his PS3?
Some of you are
What
also
happened to his
probably
PS Triple?
Some black guys, yo, motherfucker, give me your PS3, nigga.
Souls 2
Oh.
commenced yesterday.
Yeah, back in the
October
day, they used to be worth something. I still have my PS3.
He said this. My Let's Play of Dark Souls 2 will commence on the 2nd of October.
I was sent some footage that somebody recorded from the Japanese beta test, and I'm going to be talking a little bit about it, not in this video, because I want to keep this fairly short.
Oh, wait, here, this one must.
Okay.
Oh, Bloodborne.
Oh, he's playing Bloodborne.
With the world going to hell in a handbasket.
No, I'm clicking away. I want to see the one.
As you're probably already aware, there's been a shortage of uploads on this channel.
Fuck!
Mike says his PS3 was taken away because his mom said he was being too loud.
Okay.
That is YouTube themselves, one from Machinima, and a third more recent.
Machinima, remember that? That's old style.
Greetings, everyone. I suspect you're wondering why I.
Yeah, how can I get rid of this? Please stop.
Format for a channel update. So please allow.
Okay, we're done. Okay, so that's him.
Sven makes channel updates.
This guy is playing a Let's Play with Plague.
For itself bar.
Yeah, and then after probably playing through the game 5 or 6 times.
Oh, they're playing the
I
old
figured out
Demon Souls.
The little spot where you can hide. That
I'm gonna watch this whole series.
use the little ruined houses. And
JK.
snipe them.
I believe you. This is your new thing to watch.
We're gonna just a little intro to the German Spy. I want to watch. We're gonna get into Plague, okay?
Yeah.
A little bit of Plague, and then we're gonna get out of here, okay? Because it's been like fucking.
It's been almost 6 hours, yeah. But it's been fun. We can go through the time codes real fast if you want.
Yeah, wait, one second.
I've watched this
let me
whole
just-
thing.
please,
This is not
let
a
me
great.
I want to I want to bask in his soothing voice for a minute, okay?
Okay.
Yeah,
You deserve
don't
it.
agree?
You deserve it.
Ashlyn, who is one of my characters, so
Oh,
something that no one should really
Ashlyn.
care that much about, but I made her. I made her.
Wow.
This is a old character from 2017.
Real quick, I just there's something about this. His
Mm-hmm.
whole thing is he wants to make a visual novel of these little characters that he draws, of female versions of different horror tropes, cliches. So
It's like a slasher woman, a woman that
a
crawls
wolf
onto TV.
woman, ghost woman, Dracula woman. You know, basically, what's those dolls? There's a brand of dolls that girls love. Weird alternative
Porcelain
girls
dolls,
love.
Victorian porcelain.
No, like they're Barbie dolls, but they're like of horror tropes, mummy and fish woman. I can't remember what they're
All
called.
right.
But yeah, that's what he's making. That's what he wants. That's what this character is.
You know
That's
what? The first mistake he made is this: the fact that you know that that's his plan. That's his first mistake, because he should have just made it and then promoted it. The fact
That's
he's
what
like,
this whole
this
video
is
is kind of
actually
about."
kind of my idea. Is this? It's never gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's never gonna happen. You're never gonna make anything. You're forever going to just make little YouTube videos about
right.
Pikachu
About-
queefing.
About fucking Pokemon.
Fucking Pokemon, that's it. You're never going
at-
to make any original content. You fucking
At 5
retarded
minutes is
faggot.
when he complains about money, and I thought this was a particularly funny part.
Okay, awesome. We're going to go to...
Yeah.
It feels like something I just did, and it's been that long. Now that I remember it. It's been 6 years.
Yeah, around there.
It's been
Brushes
6
off the
years since
body.
he had this idea. Nothing's
Yeah,
come to
nothing.
fruition.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord, okay, we're at 5 minutes almost. I'm just going to lead into it, okay?
Yeah, just lead into it.
You end up with a very tiny drawing that's not very interesting to look at. And here we go. This is like the start of what I end up finishing on. what I finish on. Sorry.
Aw, Liz.
Oh, so funny.
Yeah, you need a
He's
lot of
funny.
creative approaches to try to resolve layout issues.
He is like a
composition
dirty
issues.
guy.
Okay,
He's
so I've
thumbnailing.
been doing a lot of shorts, and they've been
With the
doing
boner.
With the boner.
He's thumbnailing with a
little bit
boner.
of money. That's the main thing. Like, now that I'm
The
getting
money.
older, like, making 25K a year is not what it used to be. So I'm trying to find more revenue streams. So unfortunately, my very old Patreon idea of once I make $1,500 a month, I'm going to turn off ads on YouTube to show YouTube what's boss. That was back whenever I was so incredibly poor that the most money I'd ever made in 1 year, I think, was like $9,000 or something.
Righteous.
It was really bad. So I was just extremely
Righteous
happy
bucks.
to be able to
Righteous
exist as a
bucks.
human being. So the idea of actually requiring...
And maybe you just don't
money
deserve
do
to
things
exist.
never entered my
Maybe.
mind. I was just happy to be able to eat.
Oh.
YouTube changed my life in
Yeah.
a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Our short game's
now
pretty
I'm
good.
trying
That's
to
not so
change
bad.
myself in other ways.
Not
and
bad. He's not a bad artist.
Actually-
But I
No.
mean, he is a bad artist. He's technically not. He's technically okay. But
He's
it's just
okay.
like he's making porn. It's just like what's the fucking.
But you can tell
Yeah.
he's never done anything with his talent, saying that he's allowed himself to be this impoverished, but, he's not using his skill. You can use this skill for other things. It's not.
Yes,
just,
but
making
that's the
women.
thing. So he got, and I think what happens with some of these guys, they're just too afraid to do the actual work. And this guy, this guy found like fame or whatever you want to say early, relatively early. So he gets shoehorned into this category, and now he feels entitled to I need to make money by myself. But you need to make things. So what these guys do is it's like Jazza, right? So imagine Jazza has a certain amount of talent, and he could make that into. I'm just gonna say it, whatever. He could make like he could design a toy kit. Castle thing that he could sell out, but there needs to be some kind of a drive. But no, his talent gets basically muted. And then, by the way, this is a very bad example because Jazza has zero talent. But because of the early fame, his talent gets muted, and he gets shoehorned into this algorithmic thinking, right?
Right. And if he
It's the same-
doesn't keep posting, he's just going to fade away.
Yeah, exactly. So they just have to keep posting, keep doing what they're doing. And in a way, you might improve on your day-to-day drawing anatomy stuff.
Yeah.
But you're not challenged to reach beyond that algorithm. So what's working is working, and that's it.
Yeah. And he gets more into it, too. At 1611, he starts talking about not having enough time for these projects. And it gets really funny because he has an excuse for pretty much everything. About,
okay, that's funny.
progressing.
What's the time code?
1611.
Okay, wait.
Yeah,
We're
around there. Yeah.
I was also trying to learn Unity, but I just...
Okay, so he wants... That's
like
good.
I said, I have too many hats. I don't have the time. It's one of the things I...
But Liz, what does he do? He just makes illustrations. That's all he does. He's never ever branched beyond anything beyond that.
It couldn't hurt to learn game, design, to learn Unity. A lot of artists do that. They're called unicorn artists if they can do UI and character design and also work in engine.
Yeah.
Fuck. There he goes.
Yeah, but again, Liz, like as an artist, obviously, you need to wear different hats. He's like,
you have to. You have to.
He expects. What is he gonna do? He can't animate. He can't animate. The only thing he can do is illustrate.
Yeah. Well, that's so sad. So he'll go more into it too.
But he can't even do like video editing or anything like that, or like graphic design. Really, because his video editing is this. It's a timeline, a time lapse, without any editing.
I had to slowly admit to myself. I keep having these ideas of what if I... Like the Scary Lessons thing. Remember Scary Lessons? This is what this girl's from, effectively. Scary Lessons. There was another game I was going to try to make. I was going to try...
And by the way, if he had made that 6 years ago and he applied himself and he did it,
Oh yeah.
that would have made gangbusters money.
We wouldn't be talking about him right now. You know, he'd just be rolling
He
in
could have
cash.
made. He could have made like a 100K profit if he did that shit like 6 years ago. But he's just too fucking late. Well, it's not necessarily even laziness. It is, but he's made to comply to the algorithm. So
He does push himself into his like mental illnesses too. I
Yeah,
think
where they go like, I'm
to
just so
manifest it.
sick. I'm too sick and lethargic because of my
Yeah.
depression. That's why I have to stay in bed all day.
Tried to do a visual novel because I
goes more into
got
it.
the idea sort of from like a Doki Doki Literature Club that maybe
Oh,
I
that's
could
so
just
cool.
do something very quickly. It takes too long. There's just too much effort that goes into it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's too much effort. Yeah.
But it's just a visual novel. It literally is just illustrations. It's something he could do, and it's even not hard to program. That you can even drag
I
and
think
drop
to
it.
make
put
a
in the
visual
dialogue.
novel, the art for the visual novel would be half the amount of work of an actual graphic novel. I think, because you only have to
Absolutely.
make like. I mean, it would be 1/3
would
the
be.
effort of a graphic novel because you only have to make like a couple of
It's so
illustrations.
easy, and you just swap them out. You know, if they're PNGs, you could just do whatever. You could even reuse a lot of those same drawings, and it's very
Yeah,
frustrating to see this
you
guy.
you have to make 6 backgrounds and 6
Yeah.
characters, and then for every character, 6 expressions.
It's as
That would
easy as
take
that.
That would take me a week. I could make a visual novel in a week.
If you made a BK visual novel, I would fucking buy it. I would love it.
I have no.
Why
don't
would you
put any-
ever? That'd be so funny. It'd be so funny to romance Poncho, just saying.
No, you know what would be funny if I made
What?
a visual graphic novel about monster girls.
Whoa! I've never heard of that idea before.
Now imagine I just
What a
do
cool
literally
idea.
his idea literally within a week.
Oh, it'd be so cute. The girls you draw are so cute, Sven. I would love
And I
them.
knew that going into it, but I
I
figured,
don't
well,
draw
maybe if
any
I just
girls.
took like
That's vulgar.
3 or 4 months, then I could get it done. And
Disgusting.
that's part of why I had like that huge breakdown, like
Oh, I had a breakdown?
couple
You
of
had a
years ago.
breakdown. I know you love hearing about his
Because I
breakdown.
had wasted too much time in the development of the Star Wars animation that never came out. That had, like, all the voice actors in it. I still have all the raw stuff. It's a
He really
15-minute
liked
long
that
animation. I
furry
just don't have
bunny
the
woman
time.
from that
lose
Star
my mind
Wars
trying to make
anime.
Huh?
He likes the Star Wars anime with the bunny woman. I don't know what it is. I've only seen it on
Christ,
forum.
Criminy. Yeah. They had a Trigger
Yeah.
one in that. They had Studio Trigger
Yeah.
did one, which was
Yep.
cool. That was cool, but yeah. But
He's
so
like-
he's like he went into a fit of depression because one of his projects didn't work out. If I show you
Oh,
my
no.
projects folder, I literally have 1,000 projects that didn't work out. 1,000. You know what I'm saying? No, okay. I'm gonna be realistic. It's literally 200 projects that never
that's-
came to fruition.
That's just what happens. All right, he kind of
So I
winds
was
down
developing
from this.
that. I had the game going on at the same time. I was trying to figure that out, so I was writing a script for it.
Cool. He's
Wow.
like
So
chanting.
every single thing that I was
The next
doing
time
just
code
required
is,
so much energy that I would have had.
2314. And this
Which
is
one?
him about, it's 2314. And it's him talking about how it's complicated. Drawing is complicated to him. Teaching it, tutoring other artists is complicated. And
That is
he'll go
hard.
in.
Oh, it's
It is
I'll
hard.
probably do this in like
Poor
a
guy.
weekend.
Woe is me.
Like, it's actually very simple, I think. Although this is a writing problem, as soon as I started writing it out, the more complicated it got.
Like he's writing his
I was trying to explain
curriculum.
this to Maria the other day. That in
Yeah.
the process of writing or teaching, like teaching is one of the best tools to learning because you learn how little you know in the process of actually trying to teach.
Damn, dude, that's so cool.
Wow.
example,
So smart.
I know a lot about drawing, for example, but if I try to just explain the process of drawing to someone, it would get kind of complicated very quickly. And I would
It's not
realize
that
how
hard.
many things that I'm just saying without realizing that they require more
he's his own worst enemy.
that
He
I'm
just
giving it.
Well,
Like it warrants more
so
information.
he's
Teaching someone how
basically
to draw
he's describing like all the ways he could work his way out of his own misery. Like I could
They're
have
very
made.
great. They're so
Could've
simple.
done-
Like it's very easy. Like you go to pretty much every drawing class, they're going to have you doing a object drawing. You're drawing the object. You're putting in the values, and there you go. That's
I
really
understand.
the first step. Yeah.
But I think if we do a psychoanalysis here, this is a video of him lamenting about how he doesn't make enough money, and he's like, he has a couple of things that were a way out of that situation, but he's just too
Sven, that's
depressed, and it's just too difficult.
That's why you need to go over these. These are that's actually a perspective I never thought of.
I mean, that's
And
what
I've
it
watched
is. It's
video
just too
twice.
difficult.
It's
I
too
don't make
difficult.
enough money. I could have done this video game. That didn't work out. I had this Star Wars animation. That didn't work out. And then I wanted to do drawing classes, which was also too difficult. So
Is
I'm
he
just
like
going to keep
wondering
doing.
about his imposter syndrome? Is it his like is
But-
he even good enough to have imposter syndrome?
But I don't. No, wait. I think he's pretty good, but he doesn't reach beyond his borders. He doesn't challenge himself, and the second he does, it's like, okay, this is too much for me. I'm just too depressed, and then he just falls back into his quote unquote depression. He's just a lazy fuck, and it's not just laziness. It's just this works out enough. What he's doing here, these videos with his podcasts.
I was trying to
There's
explain
enough
this
of a
to her.
fan
I was trying to
base.
explain it to you.
I mean, I'm
but
listening.
There's a lot of mental shortcuts that you have in your head that you never really think about.
Mental shortcuts.
Like you might consider for yourself. I'm trying to think of a good example.
Aw, poopy.
You're starting to feel bad for him.
But just in the process of thinking about things, you can
It's just so
mentally reach
generic.
an
Like this is
internal
like if you
conclusion
think
without
about like the effects of AI and stuff like that.
Yeah.
This is the stuff that's going to get replaced. You know, because
Oh,
again,
as soon as possible.
there is no as soon as possible. Like look, his audience is horny millennials. Like there's people that we watched last stream, the people that are creating foam costumes and with fox costumes.
Yeah.
Now,
to
what
have sex
they
in-
want, how he made money is basically like online commission art prostitution. Like, I would like to see a great rendition of my weird fox person, you know, with a thong on, rubbing her clit, whatever the fuck.
All right.
Now that's his fucking.
I'll be $200.
That's his bread and butter. Now you can go to Midjourney or Stable Diffusion. You type in, hey, fox. You literally can load in a picture of your fox persona and say, generate this. Now put that character in a fucking compromising position, rubbing her clit, sucking off fucking Pikachu.
Flight into
Boom,
the
you
Twin
can,
Towers.
and here's the thing, you're gonna get 5 different versions of it, and then you go, okay, you know what? My sick, depraved mind likes that one the most. Let's reiterate on that one. Oh my god, this is getting closer to most sick fucking fetish. That's how AI works. Now, if you're actually doing something with a vision, AI doesn't have a vision. It can recreate images. So yeah,
That's what
he's
it's
kind of
called.
too late. He's gonna fall by the wayside within the next couple of years. Right now, these guys have successful Patreons, but they're gonna get replaced
Well, you
very
know,
quickly.
we might
And
be able
that's
to
not
bump him
bad.
up popularity. We're
We
talking
might.
about it.
actually
We'll
thinking
see.
about it in terms of words. Like you're not actually thinking in the same way that you would be talking.
Liz, I need to take a big, quick whiz-a-rooney.
That's okay. Do you want to play the rest of the vid? He just goes on and on and on about his
I'll just
personal
play the rest of
project.
it. I'm gonna take a quick whiz-a-ringus.
They're just things
I'll
that
sit
right
with the
back.
chat.
So whenever someone questions you about it, and then you actually have to explain it to them with words, you'll start to stumble. Because you'll realize at that moment, oh, I'm reaching the right conclusion in my head, but I'm so used to just knowing that information
Regular
that
drawing,
I've
huh?
never had to like explain it to myself And because I've never had to explain it to myself, I don't know how to
Really
structure
hard
that
to read.
information in a way that I can
Not the strongest
deliver
drawing
it
I've
to
ever seen.
someone. Does that make sense? I hope it does, because I have no way of listening to see if you're saying no. But there are things like that. So the process of teaching is that problem of then trying to parse your internal knowledge in such a way that you can deliver it. And whenever you're designing a game, it's sort of like that as well, where you have this image of something in your head, and it seems very simple. And to be fair, it actually was. I just sort of intentionally made it more complicated because I thought I could get away with it.
He does that. He makes things harder.
But in the process of doing it, I've been doing that. I'm making the game more complicated than it needs to be, I guess. But anyways. Right now, it is somewhat simple. There is...
What did you find? TK, this guy became very popular
the
through
idea effectively is not
a
that
Dark
you're doing
Souls,
the matching game, although that's part of it.
A Dark Souls cartoon.
It is that you are... I've been
Where
listening
it was kind
to
of like a little
Mindhunter recently.
it went through Dark Souls, the dragons in Dark Souls. It's very nerdy. I'm even embarrassed just talking about it. And he got even more popular due to two cartoons where he was
about how the
putting Pokemon into
FBI developed its
promiscuous
criminal profile
positions using the Plague of Grapes.
And I have basically
dialect.
Taken that sort of idea
Is he
and put
filler
it into
busting?
the Ghost
He
game.
must be.
So
He
the
really
idea
is
that it's
putting
sort of a
himself in
ghost
his own pickle.
Where whenever something happens, the cup
But
slides
yeah,
across the
he
table,
drew sexy Pokemon, and it was a
Fix
joke.
it. You're not there
And,
to fix anything.
That's
What
how
you
he got
do
popular.
Is you just observe it.
Wait.
Yeah,
See,
TK. I found him
this
through the Dark Souls
happened
nerdery.
in this way.
What's happening?
And then you
I was
try
telling TK
to
how we
take-
found this guy. At first, it was a Dark Souls cartoon that he made way back when, and then he gained even more popularity through his Pokemon sexualization.
Again,
cartoon.
here's what you need to say. Go to SvenStreams.com. Go to the
That's
top
right.
fucking thing.
TK.
We go over all of it, TK. And trust me, this is
that
a
was
banger.
a good one. That
This
was
is one of
great.
my favorite streams. Yeah, I mean, I did an 8-hour one, but at a halfway point, Liz comes on and we start watching Plague of Gripes. We go over the whole lore, and it's fucking sick. So everybody needs to watch this. Yes.
But yeah,
was there any more? Yeah, go ahead.
No, there's nothing else. The rest of this vid it's agonizing. It's him talking through all of his ideas, and not to say all of them are cliche and tired and played out, but most of them are. No offense, Plague of Gripes. I'm sure
We're
you have
good.
more ideas up in that noggin of yours, but
This
You might
was
need
when
to
was this
wrap
uploaded? A year ago. Okay,
gotta
can we see
find
what his
him.
latest video is? Can we please see that real quick?
yeah.
Oh, that's
He's a slop maker, says Johnny Two Picks.
oh.
Yeah.
His latest video is the epic German spy.
Yeah, they've been heavy on that.
Wait 1 second. Oh look.
Oh, okay. This is.
Wait. Here's his first episode.
Talk?
Tea Talk, episode 1. So
basics
I
of
remember
brewing.
this. So this is 9 years ago, and I remember. Yo, look at Ashley. He says, "Yo,
Ashley,
might be see you
yes.
live, dude." Okay, Ashley's gonna be back soon, but look at this.
Something to drink the tea out
Yes,
of.
you asked.
But so Liz, so this is 9 years ago. So I remember, so he was getting his popularity with the Dark Souls stuff, which then started dropping off quickly after the release of Dark Souls 1 or 2 or whatever.
Yeah.
And then he pivoted into. So you remember me? Here's me, Sven Stoffels. I'm into Dark Souls lore shit. I subscribed to this channel, and all of a sudden I see tea time. I mean, what the fuck is this? He thought it would be okay. Did you become a tea guy?
Yeah, that's how you get bitches.
Hey
That's how you get
welcome
bitches.
to Tea Talk.
Wow.
We're going to be covering the basics of preparing and enjoying tea. I received a
This
number of
rules.
requests for this topic, and it seems
With
like
his
a perfect
NES
place
in the
to start
background.
series. So this
What? Wait,
episode is-
whoa. Did you say I got a lot of requests for this topic? How the
No,
fuck is
he
that even
didn't.
possible?
That's not
Welcome to Tea
possible.
Talk.
By the way, you know what's also funny that I just realized? So, Epic Name Bro is he was the originator of the Dark Souls lore community. He precedes Vati Vidya.
Oh, that's right.
But you know, here's the thing that I used to do, Liz, because I was there. I was there when Demon Souls came out. I was in this community, okay? I wasn't in the community, but I was just listening to the videos.
Yeah.
And this is something. You know about Epic Name Bro, right or no?
Yeah.
Do you know there was even a rap group that was like, yeah, an Epic Name Bro inspired me to think about the Dark Souls. There was like rap songs made about Epic Name Bro. He was like huge at the time. This guy
I just know about him from the videos.
No, yeah, but this guy was huge. Okay, now this is something that happened. This is something that he did. So this is fucking stupid, Liz, but during his Dark Souls 2 Let's Play, at a certain point, so he's just playing and he's talking about the lore and stuff, and at a certain point he just goes like, through the mist, He starts singing? He starts singing a little ditty.
Oh.
And you know what I did? I went in the comments and I typed in the time code. I'm like, wow, man, your voice is so beautiful.
Stop.
You should really sing more because it's so great. I would really love to hear you sing more.
Sven,
And then
that's
he did that more. He's a terrible singer. This is the type of stuff that I would just do this for my own entertainment. I would get into feuds with these type of guys. He'd sing more, Liz, and it's so good. There's no way I can find this. There's no way I can find. You know what? I'm just gonna. Can you read the chat? I'm gonna try and find Epic Name Bros. Dark Souls 2 video.
I want to get back to this tea talk.
Okay, wait. I'll play it.
Today we are going to be covering the basics of preparing and enjoying tea.
The hand.
I received a number of requests for this topic, and it seemed like a perfect place to start the series. So this episode is going to introduce you guys to several different types of tea, and provide a brief overview of the tools and information you'll need to prepare and enjoy your own tea.
Okay,
So
cool. Thanks.
It's just hot water. Is he wearing a robe?
These come in many different forms.
Liz, he's wearing a robe.
Comfy robe? His snuggly little robe? For snuggle sleepy time?
He's snuggling it up.
A strainer? Oh, wow.
What a faggot.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a tea fag, too.
Yeah, you're a woman. I mean, what do you want to do? Yeah, you're a woman.
It's just what I do. I don't sweeten with big old cubes, though. His little fancy cups?
What a fagando.
That's his favorite teacup. Do you have a special robe for making tea? No, I'm not that.
Yo, Epic Name Bro deleted. Epic Name Bro deleted his.
Why?
But I found a re-upload, but it's one long video. Luckily, I'm an autistic retard, and I know exactly the point where he was in the game where he starts singing.
His fingers up close.
Wait.
His fingers up close. His yellow hand approaching me. That's Sven.
This is a
Yeah,
Japanese
fuck. Can't find it.
It's enameled on the inside, so it really fills the function of a teapot as opposed to a kettle. We'll talk about that discrepancy a little bit later, and I've already covered it.
This is ridiculous. So this guy's never drank a single piece of single drip of. Look at this. Look at his nails. Is that a man's
I know.
nail?
That's so. He's a nail biter. That's what nail biting
Yeah, he's a
like.
nervous little Nelly.
He's biting his nails, chewing on his cuticles.
Yeah, he's sucking that thumb. He's sucking a little thumb.
Bills or slips, these come in really handy for
He
cleaning.
didn't make. How did he make this?
All right, so let's get to it.
Any other person would set this up.
And
then take it all down.
Simpler by tea bags and sachets. We're going to cover that.
Sachet.
But for the majority of people who are just going to be working with loose leaf tea,
Yeah,
all you'll
the
need...
majority of people are just going to be working with. I don't think any fucking person. I think nobody has ever watched this video and prepared tea with him.
No, I don't think so. I don't,
You think?
Is
Was there any watch-along tea parties? Let's be fair.
I'm going to be using the strainer.
what's it like a few minutes
You
ahead of
simply
this?
portion
He's
your
just gonna
tea
put
into
tea in the strainer.
based upon how much water
Well,
you have.
Liz, I understand you want me to move forward, but it's not happening. We're watching the whole thing in real
I'm
time.
sorry. When I watch
I like
YouTube
my
videos
tea
myself, I'm
strong,
skipping
so I
ahead.
always add a little bit
I'm
more
speeding it up.
than the average recommended.
Whenever I watch my
So,
tea
if you're
videos,
using
I
a
like
tea
to watch it
strainer,
just all the way
portion
through.
your
And it's
tea
part of the
into the strainer
experience.
like so. And it helps to
Forget.
have hot water
You're very
already on
sophisticated.
Look, here's the thing, right? If I knew this guy drinks half a bottle of liquor once in a while every 3 weeks, I would have no problem with this. But the fact that this guy is scared to even drink canned wine.
This is his canned wine.
But it's just so ridiculous because what does this do for you? Just drinking a hot fucking green tea? It fucking sucks. It does nothing.
Make you feel cool. It's got L-theanine in it. Makes you relaxed.
Yeah, I'll
It
just think,
hypes your
you know what I
metabolism.
do? Instead of doing a whole 2-hour ceremony, I'll take a little capsule, L-theanine capsule, with some omega-3. Boom.
All
And you
right,
know
that
what
works
it
for you.
does?
What?
Nothing. That's jack shit.
I feel well. It's because you're a ripped,
Because I'm wired and strung up
high-wired
and
dude.
psychopath? That's
Yeah. Yeah. Green tea makes you feel relaxed. It's good for your teeth too. It kills germs in your mouth.
You know what? I'll take your word for it. I bet German Spy's mouth is really great. Just like Jaws
Oh,
from,
He's
from,
drinking black
James
tea though.
Bond
That has
1.
tannin. If you drink too much tea, it can make your teeth yellow. So there's always that.
I can only hope his teeth are yellow. We haven't seen them yet, but I can only hope.
He will never let us see him. That's a
It's only
secret.
used for holding water that's already been boiled. A kettle is used for actual
This seems like a
boiling
lot of
water,
fucking
which you might
garbage
do over
nonsense
fire or
work
more
for
commonly
nothing.
in modern
It's just
first
hot
world
water.
countries
It really
on
is just
stovetop.
hot leaf water.
This Tetsubin at the moment contains
What a
only
fucking
pre-boiled
faggot,
water.
honestly, dude.
So
I just,
water's
it's just
already
stupid.
heated and I'm ready to add my loose leaf tea. Ordinarily, you would pour
This is
your
such
hot water
weeb
over the
shit
top of your dry
garbage.
tea, but for the purpose of this
The
demonstration,
fact that he went through like tea videos and stuff to learn how to make a proper Japanese tea is
mean,
so
he's making black-
beyond. It's so beyond anything anyone should be worried about.
This is a great way to get your iron, though. The iron actually seeps out of the teapot into the water, so you're getting
Yeah,
some
okay,
mineral.
that's really cool. Remember, I got a blood test. I got a
Yeah.
blood test. My ferritin levels, which is iron, was about 400% above the average. So I don't
Well,
really
you-
need any
that's-
more iron.
No, that you're really strong. It's just
I'm
shows how
basically
strong
I'm
you are.
Iron Man. My blood is like fucking 500% metal particles. I'm about to fucking die. Honestly, I'm about to fucking crawl.
and that being the case, I'm stirring it a little bit just to make sure that there's no.
Oh, you're stirring it a little bit. Thank you so much with his fucking his velvet or his
It's important
teddy bear robe.
His teddy bear robe.
His teddy
Don't fill it
robe.
all the way, because if you do,
So this is such a plague of gripes kind of guy, right?
It is a plague type of guy, just a fag,
Yeah.
a lonely
the
fag.
level of water and the top of your teapot.
Never had any puss.
And then you simply put the
That's his whole thing. His whole thing he wants is puss. But here's the problem. If you're into tea,
5 minutes. That's the
you're
general
not gonna
recommended
get
Yeah.
any puss. I'm sorry about that.
Some of them do. This guy's got a PS3.
You're ready to pour.
Maybe
He's got a PS3, but that's you know what? If you put in your Tinder profile, I've got a PS3. That's gonna get you a lot of the right
This tea
swipes.
looks bad though. That's a weak ass cup. Look at that. Can the Brits in chat let us know how weak this cup of tea looks? Looks like piss. It's
Yeah,
piss in a cup.
Yeah, it looks like a pee sample at the hospital. That looks like an elderly man's bedpan.
It does. Hot as fuck too.
And I
He's been
also
holding
hate.
it.
You know what I also hate?
What?
That he thought. Wait 1 second, right? So he thought this teacup. He thought that was like.
That's his favorite. That's his
a
favorite
cool
one.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's his favorite one. It's featured front and center.
Yeah.
It's too extra for me. Whenever a design
I don't like
is
it.
trying to be a
Yeah.
little extra, it's just like, what are you trying to do here? You're trying to impress me with your little triangles and stuff? Like, give me just a regular
Yeah.
old teacup, okay?
Exactly.
I want it to
I'm
be
with you.
old. I want it to be vintage. I don't want this garbage. And it
No, I
doesn't
want-
fit. It doesn't fit with the tea kettle with the fucking.
So true. The
cast
Tetsuman.
iron.
It should have like a Japanese teacup. It's just like a regular. Think of any glass ever, and it's just a regular pillar kind of porcelain glass. That's all you need to have a
I
cup
don't
of tea.
like this teacup at all.
I don't like it
makes
at
me
all.
hate him a lot more. I hate him already.
That's how you know
This
somebody.
teacup-
Yeah.
This teacup, it really makes me hate him 10 times more. About 25% more makes me hate him.
Guests. So when I'm brewing tea, I'll usually just add a cube or two of sugar to the
TK asks, is this
Man,
black
the MLG
tea?
community
Who gives a
keep
fuck?
their
Yeah.
In the what
Yeah.
community? In the what community?
In the what
In the
community?
what community?
Man, the MLG
Black tea
community
matters,
can
Ken,
keep
that's
their
right.
Doritos and Mountain Dew. This is what I'm talking about.
Wait,
Oh,
The MLG
that's his.
community
That's
can
what he.
keep their Doritos and Mountain
MLG.
Dew. This is what I'm talking about. Man, the MLG community.
What is an MLG community, Liz? I'm gonna type it in.
What is that? Sorry. I thought it was a
Major League Gaming.
Major. Wow. Okay. Doritos and Mountain Dew for those guys, but for fancy pants like this guy, he needs his vanilla black tea while he plays games. Okay. Just have weed and soda.
This was 9 years ago. Still playing games. Still playing them games.
Okay, this is a bad brew. This does not look good.
Okay.
Wrong, actually. And
Listen, Liz. I'm done. I'm done with this.
I don't blame you.
I
Thank you
hope.
for
I
sharing.
hope we can find a Plague of Gripes vlog. Is there any vlogging of it? Not right now, but for the next.
No. Well, I'll keep an eye out, but I have not seen any uploaded recently. Could go
We
through the year.
want to get some
Like-
Plague of Gripe vloggage going on because that England one. I almost want to watch the whole thing again. To be honest,
It
And
is.
I might.
It's a good vid.
I might after I log off right now. I might just watch some Plague of Gripes by myself. The London video. Now, if you're interested in what that is and you don't know, like TK, go to SvenStreams.com. This one. Go watch it. It's a good one. I'm
So
going to
good.
watch this right now. Thank you so much, Liz, for hanging out. It's been a
It was fun.
6.5 hour stream. Gosh darn. I haven't even uploaded our previous streams from the past a week and a half. But
Well,
I'll
that'll
do that soon.
come. Hopefully, the next stream will be with Ashley. We're all craving an Ashley episode.
We'll see. Yeah, Ashley is fixing his computer, and imagine if Ashley's computer is good enough to play Portal 2, and Ashley and I am gonna go play Portal 2.
Oh, I'll flip and flip. I'll flip right out of here.
That'd be fucking
That'd be amazing.
sick. Our respects to Jew Wario. He died.
Oh yeah,
And
this
there's a shout
video
out
is
to someone I
dedicated
know.
to Jew Wario.
This video is dedicated to Jew Wario. No, it's funny, like Angry Joe and all those guys, all those Channel Awesome guys. They all like, oh,
Yeah.
Jew Wario, and they put his hat, like the Jew Wario hat, in their
Yeah.
background. Even like I think not JonTron. What is the guy? The Completionist. Remember that guy? All
Oh,
these
yeah,
guys
yeah,
are
yeah.
tumbling. That guy also was like doing like fucking fraud stuff. They all had
these
this
guys.
guy's hat in the back, and then when it came out that he killed himself because he was raping kids at cons and shit like that, they quickly detracted all of that, and
Oh, fair weather
nary
friend.
was anything to be heard about Jew Wario anymore.
If Jew Wario was in our group, we'd be sorry, but also we wouldn't forget our friend.
I think we should do a deep dive on Jew Wario.
We really should.
He doesn't look
really
that
should.
Jewish, honestly, but he was raping kids, so that makes.
So there you go.
There you go. Oh look.
Oh.
That's him.
Angry
Oh,
Joe.
look, these are the type of guys that you like to see. This is like the type.
I
of,
love these guys. These are our guys.
If you look like
Oh.
this, Unsubscribe. I don't
No,
want
and
to see.
it's a-
If you're
and
this,
it's
this
subscribe
honestly,
again.
no, listen to me. If you're this type of guy and you go to like Relâche, Spa Salon, Gay
That's
Lord
not a-
National, do not subscribe to this stream. I want you to get the fuck out of here. Okay, you're too gay for me, and you're too ugly and garbage.
Well, Sven said so.
And that's that. Okay. Well, thank you so much,
All right,
Liz.
thanks. I'll hop off.
All right, that's it for us. Thank you so much. 6.5 hour stream. Go subscribe to SvenStreams.com. $5 buckaroonies, and you get access to the entire back catalog. Look at this. Look at all these fucking streams that you're gonna get access to. Oh, there it is. Look at all that shit. Also, of course, do not forget Butch Gilligan pre-launch page. Go check that out right now. Zip. Let's watch that trailer one more time. I'm never logging off. Here, check it out.
Are you ready for an action-packed cyberpunk adventure through the dystopian Ultra City? The Kickstarter pre-launch for the 100-plus page Butch Killigan Volume 2 graphic novel is now live. And here's the deal. When we launch and you pre-order your copy within the first 24 hours, you'll get this free, exclusive, limited edition art
Fucking
print
drunk,
as
man.
a special
That's so
thank
much
you
alcohol.
for your early support. So click that Kickstarter link below and hit the Notify Me at Launch button to be the first to know when we go live.
I
You
drank
do
like
not want
1/3
to
of a
miss your
bottle of rum.
chance to grab that limited edition art print. This
1, 2,
offer is
3, 4,
only
5,
for
6,
early
7
backers.
beers and
So
3
what are you waiting
cocktails.
for? Click the link and sign up now.
I'm gonna be fucked in the morning.
Revenge Awaken. Are you?
Whew. All right. Anyways, thank you so much, guys. I just keep logging off because I don't know how to do this. Oh, what the fuck? All right. Oh yeah, that's the one. Right. Thank you, guys. See you later. Yes, Chris. 2 variant. Well, 1 variant cover. Run regular cover, and then the Indiegogo cover. But yes, 2 covers.
Goodbye. My guy. Goodbye.
Why are you still here? It's done. Why are you guys still here? Get the fuck out of here, dude. It's done. You know, why are you still here? It's over, dude. Demas, get out of here. It's done, dude. It's over, man. Okay? You know, you gotta know when it's done. Things end, you know? Just kidding, we're back. Oh, come on, we're gonna keep going for another 3 hours. Ha ha! All those fucking pussies, they're all gone. Now it's just you and me, guys. Just kidding, it's over. Ha. No, just kidding. We're actually back. We're gonna do a full show. Light a little cigarette. Oh fuck! Oh wow! It was almost the wrong way around. Do you see that? No. I have a full show note right here. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's the end screen. Just kidding. It's done. Ha ha. Fuck you. Ha. It's done. Oh. Yeah, you think I'm muted? No, I'm not muted. Ah! Woo! Woo! I'm not even muted, nigga. I'm not even muted. Just joking. But that's it, though. That's it. That really is it. See you later. Bye.